Hello. Hello, 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 hello. 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 That time of the year
again. It's fucking September. Holy shit. It's Halloween Eve for us goths. Our time to shine has come. Our time to shine has come. Oh, it's our time. It's our time. It's our fucking time. Let's go. I love fucking Halloween. You're not getting any Halloween like changes here on me yet. That's for October. But this is the precursor. Look, we've even got Michael Myers Jesus. Look at that. I made that. Eh? It kind of looks like Jesus. It kind of doesn't. I had to go with the remix because apparently the dude who originally made this song, his team is a massive asshole. And because they didn't like how the one remix went, they like copyrighted it, re-uploaded it, and did a bunch of shit to it. It totally fucked the original creator. So, yeah. It doesn't look like Jared Leto, I know. It makes it even more spooky. So yeah, and then I changed the background a bit. It's we've got a couple leaks in here, as you can see. It's just a little bit of blood. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So yeah. Yeah. Hi, I'm back. I'm back. I know I was supposed to stream on Saturday, but yeah, that didn't happen. It's called migraines, headaches, feeling like shit. So yeah, he was a very, oh, motherfucker got a 20. Nice. Bitch, what? The fuck do you want, squirrel? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Hello? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi.
2. Get computers to draw your districts for you. AI is a
hello,
powerful tool these days, and the robots know what's best for us.
Get on the fucking ground. Calm down.
Divide the country by communities of internet.
To stick up or
the
a
people who
raid.
share your priorities and need representing a government are all across the country and not just physically close to you.
Chaos here. Chaos. Chaos.
I thought that they weren't going, like this is gonna be serious, and then I was like, oh, never mind. Okay.
Hello. 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 Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, LB, for the raid. We are celebrating the fact that for us spooky people, it is Halloween Eve, which is September. Pretty much all of September is Halloween Eve. So if you like Halloween and you're kind of looking for some fun vibes, just chill and prepare for Halloween or just have fun being spooky. We can do a little bit of spooky content and we can do some other content. The eyeball. Thank you, Torin. So yeah, welcome in. We're just celebrating the season, Goths are the reason for the season, really. But yeah, as I was saying, thank you again, LB, for the raid. I pretty much had a migraine on Saturday and that shit on my whole day. So like, yeah, I took Saturday and did not stream, which was sad. I missed out on a fun stream with Eshe and a bunch of other people playing the, what was it? The Frantic Fanfic, I believe. Yes, Frantic Fanfic. And I really wanted to, but I had to like say no because like I felt like absolute shit and I would have been so, yeah, we'll have to do it, LB. I felt bad too. Like I had a horrible migraine and I'm like, I was trying so hard. I ate like 4 ibuprofens. I don't like taking ibuprofen. They don't like me. Oh Lord, what are you linking? I don't want to know. Zenoto's edit with the clips again already. But yeah, I ate so many ibuprofen, I gave myself an upset stomach. And then in the end, I was like, I can't do it. The watch command's not gonna work. Oh, ooh, damn. You trying to tell me to watch it? Because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing shit. But yeah, so yeah. And then Saturday night also, when I was trying to feel better, a bunch of little shits outside of my house appeared. So story time. Every year, for some reason, this like camp chooses to bring their shits to this area and they camp. And yeah, they do this thing where they run through the town at like 10 p.m. with flashlights and their dads are with them and they just scream and ring everyone's doorbells and like flash flashlights in people's houses and are complete assholes. So here's the thing. It's actually Michael Myers Jesus, supposed to be, but it's not really. It didn't turn out great, but yeah. So these little fuckers come every year and I was not having them ring the doorbell and scare the shit out of my dog again. So I opened the door and I kind of leaned against my door just waiting for them to come by and they went through my yard, the little fuckers. And I was like, no, get the fuck out of my yard. Like I got to do the get off my lawn shit, but they could hurt themselves. So like the parents are just like, no, and all of them like 40 kids, flashlights in face. I felt like the cops were coming for me. Like, hello. And I was like, yep, hi, yep. And the dads were like drinking beer and laughing. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, if I did this outside of their house, no, I didn't get revenge because my partner was like, don't. I'm like, oh, okay. But no, what ended up happening is I was kind of like goaded and they were just being really mean. They're like flashing flashlights in my face and the parents were laughing. And last year I saw them actually recording one of the neighbors. So I was like, yeah, okay. And I kind of started with the 2-finger, like, yeah, up yours, British one. And then I switched to the middle finger and I flipped a bunch of 10-year-olds off. And I said, yeah, if you guys want to be antisocial, I can do that shit too. And I just like flipped them all off, double middle finger. It was like, hey, hi. And then I closed the door. I'm a grown-ass woman. If I released the hounds, they would not come back. My dog would go say hello, love the pets, and never come back. My dog is useless. The hound is nothing. So yeah, it was basically that. And I felt like, okay, I should have acted way more responsible in this situation, but it felt really good. And I told the parents that they were shit parents. I said, if I did this outside your house, you'd call the fucking cops, which is very true. But you know, you don't live in the area, so you can act like assholes, right? Yep. Oh, damn it. You see that? I have one of those like big old heavy American like cop flashlights. You can like crack someone's head in with at the same time. So yeah, I have that and it's fun. So it's in case someone breaks in. But yeah, that was my Saturday. And then Sunday, I laid in bed and read smut all day, god damn it, and enjoyed every fucking second of it. It was worth it. It was wonderful. It was amazing. And I loved it. Do I think I should have done more with my day? No. Should I have worked on my stuff for today's stream instead of cramming it all in today? Yes. Did I? No. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every moment of it. It was beautiful. It was wonderful. It was amazing. And I would suggest that if you need a mental health day, smut is definitely something to read. If you don't like smut, read manga. Do whatever. Mental health days are good. Doing nothing is good. It would have been better if it was cold and I could have been like even deeper snuggled into my bed with like cups of teas and like jumpers, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're going to get there soon. Soon. I can smell the cold air. Oh, I want cold weather. I want gloomy cold weather. It was 8 o'clock tonight and it was dark. Ah, I live for the gloom. I can hear all the Germans and everyone's going, but summer's over. Yeah, fuck you and your summer. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Oh, I also have another fun thing to show on chatting. I added something new. Ooh, Tamana, thank you. You're a simp. Thank you for joining the Simps. Thank you. You can't really see the bats, but they're there. Because there's already a bunch of bats. Yay. Thank you, Tamana. Welcome in. One of us. Yes, one of the Simps. Well, the song's getting on my nuts slowly but surely. This is a shit mix. Okay, so we're gonna wander over to chatting, and yeah, I'll show you my other new little trick I got. Chatting's kind of spooky as well. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Look at all the shiny things. Hey, Tamana. Yes. You know what? I don't know if I would have called that cat. Things could get dicey. Yeah, there's 2 ways to skin a cat, isn't there? You better behave. Don't make me use this. It may have a cute animal hanging from it, but I know how to use it. Careful now. Watch it now. But yeah, only I can summon this. You don't get to summon this. Percifer's lucky I like him. But yeah, I customized this today too. Someone take Percifer out, save the cat. I won't hurt Percifer. Do you think this cat would let me hurt him? Look at this motherfucker. He's so goddamn sassy. He won't let me do anything. He would take me out. Me out. Me out. Oh. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I have to be careful. The moment I try to go for him with the knife, he'd get me in the eyes. Look at how close he is already. See? You see that? He's super close. Ban myself. Ooh, ban. What? I don't. That's a saying. There's 2 ways to skin a cat. It's a horrible saying, but it is one. Interesting. Good joke. I'm sorry, Elysium. Am I stealing your bread and butter of being dry with the jokes? Yeah. So I have memes, but I also have spooky. So I'm thinking we might go into Rachel's video first because she's making all kinds of random shit into Halloween stuff. So yeah, she's really good at doing Halloween. I enjoy it. And it's kind of like her first video that she did last year for Halloween. So it's perfect. Pretty much a good chunk of the spooky YouTubers start around this time of year with, you know, spooky content. So why not? And I did not get to say hello because I got derailed by like all the things and the raids and my ranting about children being shitheads. Yes. Welcome in. Hello, Combustible Lemon, King Zenodo, Elysium Squirrel. We've got Jay. I saw Jay Dorigo. Tamana, of course. I could scroll up, but that would be easy, wouldn't it? No. Up. Yes. Oh, Mommy's piggy bank. The question is, has Mommy's piggy bank got some change in it, or is it empty? Is the piggy bank for this mommy, or is it stolen from your mommy? I prefer Daddy's piggy bank because sometimes Daddies can be a bit more, I don't know, mommies can be pretty good too. I'd blow some moms' backs out. So yeah, mommy, daddy, whoever. Well, it's a piggy bank. We crack it open. I need to put this knife away. That'll come back later. I blame the parents. Yes, the parents were bad. The parents have done this every year. And I looked at one of the dads and I gave him the dirtiest look I could. And I said, you're basically a shit parent. I said, hey, shit parenting, huh? Yeah. Fun times. It is. It's very inconsiderate. It's so old of me, though. I should have been like, fun. And I was like, get the fuck out of my yard. Like, oh God, I'm old. But no, actually, it was like, it could scare you. If you don't know what's going on, all of a sudden all these lights shining into your fucking house. What the fuck? This shit's crazy. But yeah, I know they scared the shit out of an old lady a couple years back. She was like so spooked, her son had to come out and be like, could you stop, please? Ugh. Yeah, that's not a fun tradition. It's asshole behavior. That's just all the parents like, oh, come in, not my neighborhood. I ain't doing it all. Oh, dickheads. The problem with living out in the middle of the woods, people seem to think that they can act like dipshits when they come out here like, well, it's a small village. Who's going to care? I am. And I will curse your fucking children. You're already cursed enough. You have children. I'm just saying. I'm kidding. You're not cursed if you have children. You're just broke. Okay? Okay. All right. Okay, so we're going to watch Rachel turning thrift store items into Halloween decor, which is a good idea because she's not wasting a bunch of crap or buying a bunch of plastic shit. It's all stuff that's being upcycled, which we like, which is nice. So yes, we're going to watch that. Rachel's great. She's super whimsical. Words. She's super whimsical and fun, and I really enjoy her content, and she's just a big nerd. You love that. You love to see it. So let's see if my shit goes laggy. She's also super cute. I love her.
It is time.
Yeah, it did the moment. A little laggy. Woo! Her content's great.
It's that time of year I like to affectionately call Fool's Autumn. Where we all just collectively josh ourselves with every fiber of our being, pretend that we're not sweating out of every pore in our entire body. When you're watching this, it is September 1st. So,
yay!
But Rachel, autumn doesn't officially begin until September
24th. I don't know. I think
want
that's
to
her
get
hair
a head
mixed
start
with a
on
bun.
Halloween decorations. One of my favorite
keeps it
videos I've
whimsical
ever
with her
done
hair.
was from
Oh God, I forgot tomorrow's.
2021, where I went to the thrift store and I bought
Tomorrow's mine and my partner's anniversary. Whoops! We weren't planning to do much. Whoa, okay. Shit. Good thing it falls on a non-streaming day.
And I made it less
You're supposed to, like,
shitty.
just
So
go
I thought we could do
breakfast.
that, but
I
for
don't
Halloween.
eat breakfast, but
Truly,
we'll
you
go.
can make Halloween decorations out of any
Thank
old damn thing. If that includes recycling what you already have, picking up really cheap items that you kind of put your own personal creepy touch on. I don't have a third reason, but I did not end point number 2 with a conclusive inflection, so
Okay, Rachel.
I felt like I had
you
to keep
fucking
going.
nerd.
So, the plan, scoot on over to either 1 or 2 thrift stores, see what they
And
have.
she's such a
in
big
terms of
nerd,
decor
she named her
and
dog Frodo.
What I can destroy.
And I believe the tattoo on her arm is a quote from The Hobbit.
We're just gonna have some nice,
Yeah,
cozy fun.
massive nerd.
Let's get spicy.
Yeah, it is a Hobbit. Bro, it looks so warm.
Stop, because are you actually running errands if you don't get yourself a little special treat?
I love her. Rachel.
The beginning of my scouting journey started with quite a few whimsical
Oh,
figurines.
God.
And even some
All
appropriate...
right, so this is a purely American thing, these thrift shops. Like, German ones are a little different, but American ones, it's like someone's grandmother just spewed all their knickknacks out onto one shelf, and they're usually full of lead. Tell me I'm wrong.
Appropriately spooky items.
Or they're really cheap shit. What the fuck? Ooh, a broom, but it's bamboo. Ooh, a clock. That clock looks dodgy. Lead. What the hell? Oh. Okay, she found little Halloween pieces.
I come bearing
Okay,
trinkets.
that is something I am jealous about, is Halloween in America. Like, there's so many cool things to see. But yeah, I miss... The kids here have started coming around more. Like, where I used to live, I also did like Halloween stuff. But here it's a little bit more dead since COVID. So, I used to do a haunted witch. And I did not scare the shit out of the kids. I made them work for their candy. So what happened is I had a really long path they had to come down. And I had a big cauldron. And this cauldron had like a little like nebulizer in it, so it made it look like my pot, this huge pot, was just bubbling and smoking. And I made like all these little eyeballs I threw in it. And I had a dry ice machine. But how did I make that dry ice machine? With a cheap ass fog machine, and a box full of ice with a hole cut in it. So it was all on the ground. So the fog was cold, so it would stay low. And I'd hit that every now and again. And I had one of those like one of the like Snow White witch type faces, like the really scary ones that are like, oh my God, what the fuck is that? Not like the friendly green-faced witch. No, we're talking like full on like nasty moss covered like cloak with like gloves, and just, I had like a little cauldron of candy, and they had to come to me to get it. But the catch was I wouldn't say a word. I would just motion at them. I would move my finger and be like, come here. And I made so many kids cry with that because they were so scared, because I was just slowly, quietly beckoning to them. And if they didn't come, I have a witch's laugh I do. People have heard it, and I always feel like an asshole doing it because it's so fucking loud. But let me move back a bit. I'd be like, I do that shit. And they'd be like, and the parents would be snapping pictures while the kids are crying. The parents were more hyped than the kids were. Like, oh my God, can I take pictures? I'm like, yeah, I guess. Like, and the kids are like weeping and taking candy. I'm like, I kind of feel bad. But the candy was eyeballs as well. There's these like trolley candies that are eyeballs. Bro, I was extra as shit. I gave those kids eyeball jelly candies. They were so good. They have to run on it to dispense the candy. Yeah, their parents would probably be happy about that, to be honest. I felt kind of bad because it was like little toddlers that were crying. And it made me think of my nephew. And he was at his cutest when he was a toddler, okay? Now he's kind of like, he's great, and I can talk to him and we get along amazing. But like he's kind of smelly now. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you felt a little bad because you're like, whoops, sorry. They're like, oh, they're fine. Parents are just snapping pictures. Like, geez, you don't give a shit, do you, bro? Don't get over it. It's just a little childhood drama. Fun times.
Things just got scholastic. Let's go over the plan. Number 1, the broom.
To be fair, if they got really upset, they'd come over and I'd wave nicely and I'd hold the bowl of candy out for them, and they got to take an extra candy. So I would point and they'd take one, and I'd point again and be like, you can have one more. So yeah, I wasn't that mean. The witch, at least, if you cried, it got you more candy.
Kind of cute and spooky.
You paid with your tears.
A little bit of work on the handle. Look a little bit more wooden and craggly, and then do a little paint job.
Craggly? What kind of word is that?
I'm gonna make this into a really cute.
I like how she has a chalkboard, but she uses like
replace it with a little bat insignia,
the digital drawing instead of actually drawing it by hand.
Around the rim of it.
I respect
give
that.
It a good old gothic paint job. The little glass.
No, you don't get candy, Swole Tempura. No candy for you.
Thing.
Go eat a drowned duck or something and whatever brandy, okay? Isn't that your candy? Oh, somebody's sneezing.
I have some moss that I just pretty much always have in my stash. You never know when you're gonna need it. And then finally,
you're too nice.
Not from a thrift
Okay,
store,
you're
but
like, oh, I feel bad. They see him crying. I'm like,
I always feel a sense of guilt when it comes to throwing away old candle jars.
You'll never, Bro's lamenting illegal food he'll never get to taste because it's fucking torture. Damn.
Redo into little apothecary jar. Specifically,
Ooh,
I'm
Frog's
thinking
Breath.
of the one from Nightmare Before
I
Christmas.
was just gonna say
one that
Nightmares
says
Before
Frog's Breath
Christmas.
on it. So I'm gonna repaint it, make a little plaque for the front.
I
And
love
then
moss
think
as
you're
well.
gonna
I
make a
grow
fun
moss in
little
my
frog
bathroom.
friend
Like
for
I
the
have a
top,
little
because
bag
apparently
especially for
you
it.
can't have one of
I used to do a lot of terrariums and I've kind of gotten out of it, and I have just like a bunch of moss I keep like in good shape for when I need it. I back up moss. Any good witch does. Come on. Doesn't have a bag of backup moss.
Without a frog reference, I don't know what has happened to me. But
Mass-produced
that is
chimkins,
the plan.
but
Tomorrow I'm gonna
drowned
start fresh.
in
So we'll do
brandy.
it. Where
Hey, it lived a good life. We just
shall we
drown it in the
begin,
end.
You may ask yourself.
Get the
I
good
think
moss we have
I
guessed.
am probably gonna start with the broom. Ching.
It's
I
very
woke
weird. Is
up
it a
not that many hours
bamboo
ago.
grip?
I need something a bit
That's a pretty shit
straightforward
boom.
to fully wake
Broom?
up all 15 of my
Broom.
brain cells.
Is it a car?
They're sleepy. Price tag comes
Jesus,
up.
shut up,
$3.49,
squirrel.
baby.
The
Not
fire
gonna do too
kills
much
them.
to this end of it. As far as this end, the business end, going to take some foam clay,
This is
put
why
it
the French
directly on it.
shouldn't
What are we
be
gonna do?
in power of anything. You guys shouldn't be in charge
That's
of much.
right. We're
You
gonna
guys some
make it
cheese and
look like
croissants and
wood.
wine, and that's
That
enough.
is
You guys
all
like
I
to
do
murder
on
things
this
and alcohol too much.
It's fine. Maybe a little crooked swamp witch broom, except very small. This is the
True.
equivalent of
Great.
a
Spreading
mini
misinformation
Cooper
on
for
top of
witch.
it.
Wow.
That's a tiny
really
broom.
compact. I'm gonna try this video effect I saw on TikTok once.
Oh my god. Rachel, you're not editing it properly.
Cool.
It didn't.
I've got this
Okay, that
leftover
didn't look
foam
that
clay
great.
from my dragon project, and so I don't know how much this is actually going to yield.
Big
but,
tub of foam?
We'll see. Yeah, I mean,
What
there's
kind of
not
name is that?
much. There's a squirrel yelling expletives at my window.
Really?
Sir, why are you so angry?
Angry
Like, simply
chittering.
Just kind of strap it on now. Trying to do this as least suggestively.
She's getting
as
ready to kick
possible.
off her next
Okay, and then I
series
kinda want
as
the
well,
end to
so that's gonna be
really
fun.
bulked out.
This will be so much fun. There's gonna be so much Halloween content. Oh,
Because I don't
stuff to
wanna
take my
squish any
brain
it.
off of things I don't want to think about.
Taking some tools, just start carving in some wood grain details.
And she does love wood grain. It's like a turd kind of though. When she paints it brown, it's gonna look like poop. Let's be real. Is that a broom? Nope, it's a turd
I'm gonna
with
let
bristles.
this sit for now and wait for it to dry a little.
Ooh, it
because
does. It looks
I
like a
really
nasty
can't
poo
do
on the
both
end.
sides. I
That's a
probably should
good
have just
turd.
done this in a couple different
Eat
steps.
a
but I
poop
didn't,
knife for
so
it. Oh
let's move on.
god.
So just for
The
so
Reddit
many
reference.
silly giggles, I wanted
I
to
thought
look up
everyone
some
had a poop knife.
inspiration for
Excuse me,
creepy
what?
clocks. I am yielding some eclectic results.
Oh,
so I
Jesus.
thought I would show you. Opening up ye old Pinterest.
Oh god, Pinterest is a nightmare.
Starting off
Ugh.
strong. If I had to dub this image, it would probably be. And then we've got a lot of dolls and baby jail.
Baby jail.
You look like that. You look like me when Frodo wakes me up.
Baby in pajamas in jail.
It's got some spider webs.
Oh,
spider
wow.
Webs is a good idea.
I want that.
So angry.
Yeah, it's like
Sassy
angry suns and
clock.
moons.
Doesn't have time for your bullshit. Okay, cool. So I think what I'm gonna do, wing it. More specifically,
Bat wing it.
Bat on the bottom here. Maybe put another bat on top. Maybe on bottom. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So story time. One Christmas, I know this is a Christmas story, but I always got Halloween shit for Christmas. My mom had a very extravagant present under the tree. So she'd always put the presents out early because Americans, right? That's totally not German tradition. And my dad fucking hated it. He's like, Christkind. I'm like, pfft. Mom's like, no, we're doing it this way. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm fine with that. And basically, there was a box under the tree, and no matter how much I shook it, I could not figure out what it was. I had it absolutely 100% in my head that it had to be like a gothic clock or something because it made this weird like metal tingy noise. I'm like, clunk, clunk, clunk. I'm like, oh my God, did she get me like a cool clock for my room or something? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I was like envisioning all these amazing things it could be, right? So Christmas comes and I open that present last. Do you want to know what that present was? An ammunitions container. from the US military. She had a friend who worked on a base and they sold that shit. It was a goddamn munition container. It's like a metal case that they put bullets in. She's like, you can use this as a purse. And I'm like, for what, woman? Bullets? Oh my God, the most disappointing present I ever received in all my life. Absolutely 100%. My mother to this day is the shittiest gift giver. She still sends me boxes of shit I don't want. Bless her, love her. She annoys the shit out of me with it sometimes, but she sends me the weirdest shit. She sent me this like horrible Temu box full of like shitty Halloween sugar skull shit recently. And I was like, I don't like sugar skulls. That's not my culture. That's mother. That's Dia de los Muertos. That's like Day of the Dead. Like, I don't feel right. Like, no, that's a culture. That's someone's like memorial holiday. It's no. Well, I thought you'd like it. I'm like, she sent me like paper straws and just absolutely horrible things. Bone clips that look like boners. They look like penises. I'm like, did you not look at these? She's like, they're cute. I'm like, it looks like a bone penis. Yes, that is the curse of my mother. She will buy me things thinking like, oh, Sakura will love this. And I get it. I'm like, the fuck is this shit? And I tell her every time, I'm like, please don't buy me things. Don't send me things. I don't need them. You having money and you taking care of yourself is all I need. Please don't buy me things. Every goddamn year without fail, I get some goofy shit in the mail that I have to act like I like when I don't want. She spends more on the shipping than she does on the actual present. It's such a waste. Oh my God. I have to tell her like every year, I'm like, mother, please don't. She doesn't hear me. She just doesn't care. She's like, no, that's fine. I need to do something for you. I don't need anything. Stop, please. Oh, she means well, yes, but she also pollutes the world. Her carbon footprint's insane with these shit presents. I feel bad about it. I'm like, well, the earth just died a little bit for a shit fucking bone penis looking clip for my hair that I'm never gonna wear. Them's the breaks. Why? I know she means well. I know she does. I know, but Jesus fucking Christ. Stop giving me things. I will give myself presents. My partner can't even give me presents that I like 99% of the time. I'm just one of those people that I like when people spend time on me. I am one of those people, and they're like, what's your love language? Me? Acts of fucking service. Surprise. Do shit for me. I don't even want money. Do things for me. Come clean my fucking house. Oh my God, I will love you so much if you come clean my house. Oh, that's like orgasm worthy. You can clean my house? What? Oh God, Jesus, yes, scrub the toilets. You know, that's how I am. You're gonna clean my kitchen. Oh, I think I love you. You know, that's what I want. I don't want dumb presents or anything like that. Clean my fucking house. Do chores. Do my laundry. Oh, bitch. Please. I have so many knickknacks that need dusting. You can dust all my knickknacks. Every single fucking one of them. Just give them a good dusting. Give them a good wipe. I'll watch you wipe my knickknacks. I have so many knickknacks you can wipe. That sounds so messed up. My desk is covered in so many knickknacks you could wipe. You just get a nice little rag and I just watch you clean everything, you know? Just stand over you while you do it and be like, yes, just like that. Don't wipe too hard on that one. It's delicate. Be careful now. Watch out. That's sticky. You got to use a special rag on that. I have a fake blood thing on my desk. It's like gelatinous and it's sticky. You have to wash it with a special sponge when it collects like dust. I know. It is the most extra desk ever. Fuck you. I know. Stop it. Blame me. I don't care. I don't care. I know. You don't like that. I don't care. That's the cool part. But yeah, that's all I want. That's all I really want. Is for someone to come wipe my knickknacks. Yes. Jared Dix. We're going to wait 20 seconds, then we'll resume the video because it is in an ad right now. And it is September. Blah, 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 yakety schmackety, subscribe. 6 months cheaper, yada, yada, schmada. I don't care. There we go. The whole spiel's been given. I just do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. If you want to hang around here, just follow. I'm happy with that. You don't have to sub. Do whatever. Yeah. That's all. Thank you, Zenodo. So yeah, just enjoy your stay here. We have fun. We'll do stuff. You don't need to subscribe. We just have fun. If you feel like you'd like to, I am grateful. Thank you. But I'll try to stop for ads the best I can. Sometimes I'm in the zone and I don't notice. I'm sorry.
Spider webs.
Let's see what she's going to do with the clock.
I am going to do my favorite thing in the world and
no, I have
mix
Jesus,
some epoxy sculpt. Because I'm still running on the same container, might as well just finish that off.
No.
Let's do it.
After sketching it out a little, I decided to put a rivet
Ooh.
on the bottom part of the clock. I just want to make
webs.
Eddie Allan Poe.
Fun. I was wearing spider webs today too. Spider webs are great. That eagle looks iffy. Yeah, take that thing off.
If by the rare chance you haven't seen me use epoxy sculpt before, you
I
take
have
part
epoxy
A and
sculpt.
B, mix them together until it's one
It
solid
works really
color.
You have
And
to.
because it's so sticky and annoying, you can
Yep.
just sculpt right onto the object that you want sculpted
Yeah,
on.
epoxy sculpt, great. I use it to fix things that break. I had an urn thing that broke and I fixed it with it. There's some weird like acrylic stuff and it worked perfectly. So I got it in the house when I break shit. Because it happens. It's the crow. Oh yeah.
Because I wanted the spider webs to be so thin,
Spooder
I
webs.
drew them out and I decided just to use hot glue.
I mean,
and
that
it
makes
worked out
sense.
pretty dang good.
Just don't get on your fucking hands. Oh, hot glue's bad. We've all been there. If you've ever crafted with hot glue, that one solitary drop on your hand and you're like...
After all the details were done, I let it set for 24 hours.
I was almost
and we're
done.
moving right
I have
along.
burnt my fingies. The phalanges have been fried.
Welcome back. It is not cold enough to be wearing a sweatshirt of this magnitude.
No, it's not. I
quite
bet
yet,
you it's
but,
like
you know, today's just not a
30
great
degrees.
mental health day. What do we do to
Celsius.
fight existential dread?
85
We
Fahrenheit.
wear
Freedom
Halloween-themed
units.
items
Oh, my
and secret
eyeball keeps
pants,
twitching.
And we make little froggy friends.
Froggies.
Using a dummy candle for
Oh, the
making my little
frog's
frog
breath.
friend. It's just a mason jar, but it has the same size opening as the candle I want to use.
Yeah,
candle
the
I wanna
problem is
use
with those
still
type of things, they
burning
get
at
super
midnight
mega
oil.
dusty,
And by
unfortunately.
midnight, I mean noon.
The
and
paint
by
just
oil,
absorbs
I mean
dust
wax.
so well when you
I'm
do
trying
that
to get the
stuff.
wax as gone as I possibly can before I rinse it out. I don't know if you've ever seen like those little tea caddy mug friends who just
fuck are
kind of
those?
sit. But that's kind of the idea that I'm thinking. I feel like this is going to be pretty
What the
dang
hell are those?
simple. Just kind of have to make his little
Just random
fake
animals
body
hanging on your
out of
mug?
aluminum foil. The same aluminum foil I've been using since 2014.
God
It was
damn.
my grandma's. I'm pretty sure it's from 2008, February 14th.
Look at that. You thought it was older, didn't you,
Aw,
Rachel?
Valentine's Day aluminum foil. This is still going. It
manufactured
seems
it.
like it's probably gonna run out very soon, which is kind of sad. If this is the project
Boo-hoo.
that it runs out, so be it. I'm gonna
Pour
make
one
his
out
little
for the aluminum
potato body
foil.
out of that. Technically, only his little head.
do like
is
that jar.
sticking
It's a
out,
good jar.
And then like his little hands.
I became a
Although I'm not
vampire
gonna
to
lie
suck
you,
blood
The urge to
and
make
to
his
fuck
whole
forever.
body is very, very tempting.
Don't do it. Don't do
Don't
it.
use
Do
him.
it. Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it. Are
Don't
you
do
ever
what?
gonna see that? No, but it'll be our little secret. Oh, thou ready. My mood is just immediately brightened when I know that there's frogs involved. Just gotta make a little guy that fits, boop,
Boop.
right in there. Let's fight existential dread together.
Yay!
This is going to be extremely unpleasant. I'll put some soothing music over it.
What kind of swimming music do we get? You like jazz? Oh, she's making a little frog. Ah, okay. You know, I've seen
going,
this video.
baby.
I can't remember
I
a
did
goddamn
use the
thing
last
of it.
that week while cooking dinner.
If we could just take a moment of silence.
And goodbye to it.
And now I'm just gonna cover him in clay.
Ugh. Jesus, that thing looks cursed.
Lest we not forget two very important details.
6 months in advance. God damn. Thank
Alas,
you,
it was time
Elysium.
to wistfully stare out the window and think upon my creation.
Somebody's taking advantage of September.
Good morning.
That could mean two things. September. I'm not going to go further into that, but yes, September makes it sound like, you know, you got to be nice to your sub or something. Subscribers.
Another day on this transformation
Subscribers.
project. There
Subscribers.
are a bunch of things all happening at the same time. So we're just gonna keep chipping away like I have been doing. The blessed little
Nerd, calm
land
down, you'll be
is
okay.
finally dry. Feast your eyeballs on this handsome boy. I'm so glad I used foam clay for this.
October, no month for doms.
Light as a feather.
Every month is
And
for
I can hold
doms.
him like this. Gone ahead, burned down the candle, added some hot water so I could get rid of the remaining wax, and then all of the soot because it did in fact look like a Victorian chimney sweep.
November
and
yet.
I'm realizing we have a
Very
bit of an
punishing
issue.
time of year
Oops.
to be appreciative in September.
Frick. Perhaps we use this so he doesn't actually fit that well in here either.
You got a
but he
booty
does
on him
fit
though.
better than he
Damn.
does in the candle jar. Use this as the frog's breath jar. I will also do this one just as a different ingredient. That's just my gigantic cranium.
You're gonna
at
get
work.
superpowers.
The clock is ready to be painted. The
Ew.
broom is pretty much
That
ready
or
to
just-
go. The grooves
I have
are
wet
not
dreams.
quite
What are the
as
two?
dramatic as I wanted, but I might go in with my
Your
Dremel,
superpower.
reinforce some of these
Wetting the
grooves
bed.
and grain marks, and then that's ready to be painted.
You're
And
not-
then
Zenodo
all we have
couldn't
to do
participate, we know.
Is
It
work
would
on
kill
the
Zenodo if he
paint the
participated.
exterior, wait for that to dry, and then we can start kind of building the little environment on the inside.
What the
I
hell
really
is?
don't know what to do about this because it's so cute, and I would
It's
feel
weird.
so bad covering someone's paint.
Kill it.
Remove this and have the front open so that way maybe some moss
Kill
can be
it.
kind of coming out of it.
Kill it.
We'll figure it out. We've got plenty to do today, so let's just
Are you
get
speaking
started.
from experience, Zenodo? Jesus, I would get the shakes on the 5th day. That's a very green froggy. What does froggy need to? Oh, more dingy. There it is. Looks too happy. Very cute. That's a very cute froggy.
To make this easier, I took all of the glass
does
panels
PWCCP
out and started spray
select mean?
painting. And then because I already had it
I
out,
don't think I
decided
wanna
to
know.
slap some onto the clock as well.
Watch her some like weird racist granny club and she didn't know it.
All right. I tore open my little bag of goodies just to take a little gander of what we got here.
Ooh, gravestones. That's a good
My
spooky
general
haul.
plan here, I'm gonna take the upholstery foam.
This
that I
video is
have
a
in
year
different
old.
levels
Don't
to
go
make it
after her
a little
SodaStream
bit
bottle.
hilly. Glue the tombstones. Glue some
It's
moss.
old as well.
I'm pretty excited about it because I think it should be a lot of fun. A little ooky spooky graveyard.
Let's see.
Cut this a little so it's a bit more hilly. More hilly on one side.
What are you
Look out.
making?
She's wild. Oh yeah. Ooh-wee.
I don't know if I'd make it hilly.
Let's get to gluing.
I feel like
shall we?
everything would fall out. Oh, maybe it'll work. Eh. Rachel, I think you're semi-cooking.
Dwelling creature that I am, I took some dirt from outside and laid it on there.
Dirt from outside and just put it in there. Oop.
This last tombstone was a little bit too big, so I did what anyone would do. Perfect. To finish up the paint job
Where's
on the
Billy?
clock, I dry brushed
Let's
some
find
gray
Billy and put him in there.
onto all of the details, and this really helped to bring it out and make it look a little bit more old.
I may or may not have that Lego kit from Hocus Pocus on my sideboard in my hallway all year long. Did I completely put
I
it together
also
by
finished
myself?
up the paint
No.
job on the
Did my
broom
nephew do a
handle,
good chunk of
and
it?
then,
Yes.
As if this montage wasn't chaotic enough,
But it was
let's hop
fun.
to a different project. I slapped on some epoxy sculpt onto these jars to make the labels. I wasn't
Girl,
really
you
too
made a
concerned
cash.
about
That
this
shit's not
looking
cheap.
uniform. and
Epoxy
honestly, the
sculpt is
more
like
handmade
literally
looking, the
like
better, because
$20
it's
per small jar. Some YouTube bucks.
Once those babies cured for 24 hours, I
Where's
brought them
my
back to the
worm's
spray
wort?
paint area. Sloopity slap some black on there.
That's gonna stink.
And then back to the paint area and use the handy dandy paper towel trick to give it a sort of stone effect.
The handy dandy paper towels, eh? Yeah, kinda, I think. It's epoxy. I think most of it's usually used in like plumbing, etc. But like, somebody figured out you can use it for like crafting, I think. I'm not 100% sure. He's dead.
All right, friends. After a whole day of bouncing around, finishing all of this stuff
It
up,
looks
I
warm.
think everything is just about
She's
done.
shiny.
And so that only means all that's left is the reveal. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Time for reveals. Mwah, 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 mwah. Ooh, spooky. Spooky bisexual lighting. Bit of green and purple. Ooh. Oh, the frog's so cute. The jars turned out really well. Ooh. Frog's not half bad. Sounds like dead eyes instead of doe eyes. Women used to also use lead makeup. Pretty much all their makeup had lead in it. It turned out cute. Okay, I see it. With the proper lighting, it is very cute.
All right, let's talk finished products. First up, the trusted mini broom.
Okay,
overall,
calm
just
down.
a very, very simple project.
Yeah.
The fake
Could have done a
wooden
little bit more of
handle
like
here
charms maybe
with
on the
all
broom. Maybe filled the bristles out, but eh.
And then the bristles, I didn't really change other than spraying a little bit of dark paint on there just because it was looking a little bit weird to have it dark up here and then
Why
light
is it
up
the
here.
worst time?
Still lightweight,
Somebody
would
fucking come in
love
here
to
and
use more.
starting shit with me about Halloween. Raina, shut your fucking mouth. Get the fuck out of here. If you're not here for spooky season, you can see, there's the fucking door. Leave. Leave. You don't need to shoot nothing. I'm fine here. Raina's got their opinion. You've got your opinion, girl. What else you gotta say, huh? Hey, don't worry. We'll give a couple cuts. He'll be fine. You think you can just walk in here and say shit like that unpunished? You kidding? You were in a trolly mood? Oh, everybody's in a trolly mood the second the knife comes out, eh? That's how it is, huh? Uh-huh. Okay. Well, sit your ass down and shut up then. I'll put it away for now. It can come back out though. That's my third arm. Don't make me get my third arm out. That means two things.
This
Elysium's got a
somewhere,
third arm
like
on her
that.
desk.
The nice thing about foam clay, if you're not satisfied with the dried product, you can go in and sand it down, which is exactly what I did. It made the world a difference.
We're watching whimsical crafting content about Halloween.
And it's durable. Ta-da! All right, next.
She's upcycling as well. It's not like buying a bunch of crap. She upcycled everything.
I think this might be my favorite thing
She's
that I did.
taking old things
in
and
this
making them
project.
into new
I
fun
really,
Halloween
really love
things.
how it looks.
Which is good.
Spider webs using hot glue worked out way better than I thought it would. And yeah, I just think it's really cute.
It
The
is very
feminine
cute,
urge
yes.
to cover
Squish,
every
squish.
single thing I own in whimsical little details.
Oh.
It's palpable. For grabbing this at the thrift store
Does it
for
work,
$6,
though?
I'm super happy with it. The little jars. Now listen, I could have gone a lot more detailed and
The frogs,
accurate
I have to
on
say the
these
frogs are
babies
very
to
cute.
match The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Halloween
but
is
I don't
originally
mind.
from
This is
somewhere.
Totally fine. All I wanted to do was recycle a candle jar, and I
We need to know every fucking historical thing. This is not History Day. This is just the build up to Halloween. Calm the fuck down. And Watch is trying to tell me it's time, like it's time to wind down. Bitch, no, it's not. I ain't going to bed tonight until it's late. No, but Halloween is a pagan holiday, yes. And the Christians didn't like it. But yeah, it was Christmas technically. Christmas was morphed. It was a festival, like it was supposed to be like to keep the bad spirits out. You know, the Yule log, all that fun stuff. But yeah, you know, can't have any fun. Oh, hi, Doof. Hi. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Doof? Welcome back from your vacation. You feeling less crispy? Is your sunburn doing better? I hope so. We're just watching Halloween stuff. I was threatening Raina with my knife. Look. I have a knife. Ah. Raina tried to say Halloween, it was the worst time of year, and I got a little upset. And I didn't like it. So, yeah. I'm going to put this back away. Fun time. You're brown. You're here. Good stuff. There's corrupted winter harvest festivals. Yeah, it's a lot of Christmas was like, erase all the previous cultures. We only have this. The Christians shall amalgamate it into a thing with Jesus. That's pretty much what it is. Shaming you in front of guests. You want more shame? You gotta pay for it. Sorry.
I guess a mason jar as well. So yeah, I don't know.
Let's look at her froggies in a jar.
Just putting your own spin on it. Again, pretty simple, but I think
You
when
were
they're
slaying.
put next to other Halloween decorations, they're gonna look really great.
You were giving very demure, very sunburned in your
Just
photos.
a little Easter egg. 2 of them to be exact. Yeah, he's just.
The little frog butt's
No
very
one
cute.
will ever know. How would they know? I don't have
would they
much
know?
to say about all of this
No one's
stuff.
gonna know.
I'm surprisingly being quite nice to myself. I feel like everything
Goofington
kind
always
of
slays.
clicked together and looked
Just
just
know they're-
about how I wanted them to, which is very
Oh, they're setting for
surprising.
doof. Just
And
slaying.
always really nice when that happens. Finally,
Oh, the terrarium, aka the mid-ass
this
looking
one's
one.
kind of hard to see if it's not in person.
Ay,
Here it
the
is.
foam in the back. He just
I think
took me out of the
this came
fantasy
really,
girl.
Really stinking cute, and
It was a flashbang of foam.
Easy.
Bro,
think
just
it
paint
took
the
me
back
all of
black
maybe
quickly.
30
Why you
minutes
got
to
that
put
foam
everything
like that?
together. I cannot believe I found those little tombstones at
That
the
was a
thrift
good
store.
find,
I
yes.
love a little diorama. Diorama? Definitely the first time that joke's ever been made.
Loves
But yeah,
making
I don't
puns
know. I
as
had a
well.
lot of fun kind of putting together a little scene.
Why are you
and
mod
adding
checking?
the
What?
dirt plot, which wasn't part of my initial plans, but I just thought it needed
You're
something
looking
else
up at-
other than just moss, you know?
Aiming you in front of Gavin.
Ta-da! And with that,
Motherfuckers
we're
all just
done.
looking
These
up.
are some of my favorite videos to make just because I really love doing projects where it's just broken down into a bunch of little parts and I can kind of bounce around
Yeah.
carving this there. Oh, this is dry.
She goes a little too
Pop it
hard
over
with the
here.
project
I
sometimes
really
and needs to
enjoy
chill.
multitasking,
That's
so
a
I
problem
like
she
these
has.
kinds of projects. Things
You
that
like
aren't
looking around when
super
Torin looks up?
overwhelming and are very easily tackled rather than just one
I get
giant
that.
project. I get to inflict my
Torin
chaos
is always
upon
just
it,
judging everyone by
rain
looking
down
up.
Destruction.
He did stream again though, so that was
They call
nice.
me on the streets. Okay, well, happy September.
Zenodo.
The next few videos, I'm gonna kind of switch back into autumn versus
Gunodo,
Halloween mode, and then get
hello.
back into
Give a shout
Halloween
out to
mode
Torin.
in October. I
can
just
make
wanted to
Torin
get a
watch one
head
of its
start
clips.
on this, especially with this kind of
I
stuff where
say,
if you did want to
mod.
maybe try some of these, it's
Gunodo's-
better to have
he's
this
probably
video out
washing something
earlier rather
again.
than in October when you might not have time to
What
do
do we
that.
think
I'm off
Gunodo's
to
washing?
finish everything I need to finish for Dragon Con. I hope you guys
is he
like
washing?
watching. Look forward to some Halloween
Shout out for
content. I have a whole playlist in case
Shout
you
Torin
want
out.
pre-game. I also have a Patreon, $5 a month. Patreon.com.
The Gunodo emote is
I have a
amazing.
few live streams planned.
We got nothing, jack shit.
And tons
See?
of extra content on there. In case
You
you
got
want to
lucky,
check that
Torin.
out, that's
It
there.
doesn't wanna
I love
play.
you whether you're new or old to this channel. If you're new here and you feel like sticking
he's
around,
laughing.
feel free to subscribe.
Hold on a second.
I upload every other
I think the
Friday. and
sidekick
we
is
have fun.
being a dick.
And I will see you in my next video.
Whenever I was doing that
Bye.
lately. Buggy shit.
It is that time. Wow.
Motherfucker.
Come on now. I see my little hummingbird friend. A little snack. There's a spider. Can I just relocate you
Which changes their clip link format.
over here?
Oh, great. So when it worked for Elby though, which is weird. Oh, her clips were from today though. So maybe it's only older clips.
You like that? It's just for you.
We need to have a talk with Twitch. I like this knife smart.
Because it would
So enjoyable.
ruin the transition.
Let's hope they fix it, but when the fuck is the last time that they did anything to Sidekick? Ugh. Old clips work. LB had like a new one today that worked as well, so I don't know, it's a bit weird. Could just be that Torin's stinky. I think that's what it is. Torin's stinky. Torin smells. No, nothing. Torin stinky. See? Torin stinky. You won't play Torin stinky. Torin mega stinky. One more Rachel vid. Yeah. I thought we can refresh the link potentially in my OBS. That could maybe fix something. We'll try that later. Bro, okay, we get it. How long you gonna try, sis? It's good. That's a very German thing. It's good. It's good. All right. So that one's done. Dude, we're going to do another whimsical video because, yes, Torin, I can call Torin stinky because Torin was being mean. Stinky doesn't mean you stink. Stink. Got you. So, more whimsy. More whimsy. More whimsy. Now she's making a Mothman which is fun. We enjoy that.
Let's get cursed. Whew. Life-size coffin, my actual ass.
I had a date first in 5 years, and I think, oh, let's go. Congrats, non-binary. Congrats. Good for you. He texted good night too. Well, that's great. It's good to hear. Welcome in. We are watching whimsical Halloween stuff because it's basically Halloween Eve. It's September. The goths have emerged from their holes. We're all chancing ourselves outside a little bit because the sun is getting a little less strong, but we're still cautious. We don't like it. Yeah. Fun time. Fun time. Oop. Hydrate. Time to hydrate. Good work.
It's October, and that means I am at my
It's not
most
October yet,
insufferable.
but
I wanted to do an appropriate sewing project, and because over on Instagram, if you don't follow me over there, I'm doing 13 days of Maxween. This look is one of my planned ones, and as an added bonus, it is another episode of Butt Naked Vintage, or
Butt Naked Vintage,
as you all love to remind me. And I thought, what a better icon to
does sound like Butt Naked Vintage, to be
Mothman
fair.
Himself. There's something about cryptids. I love them so much.
Yeah,
Possibly
Butt Naked
because
Vintage.
in the right lighting, in the right setting, I myself am a cryptid. Whoopsie. Stay. Well, that's not quite right now, is it? Now, as
There
for
we go, now it's
specifics,
right.
I kind of want to give Mothman, or Mothmam, as one of Savannah's followers brilliantly put it, a little showgirl twist. Kind of like a 1920s theatrical flapper, wing flapper. For this costume, I am going to make
So many
20s-inspired
puns.
bodice
So
dress,
many
a
puns.
wing capelet. To
So
quite
punny.
literally top it all off, I'm going to make a little headpiece with glowing Mothman eyes
Ooh.
and antenna.
Yeah.
Just to have the option to make it
She
slightly
does some
more
really
cursed.
great fashion videos too. Like, you know that one very popular strawberry dress? I cannot remember the designer. I know exactly who it is. It's in literally Dress to Impress. She made a version of that, but with bat fabric. And it was her first video that really went viral. And it was so good. So good.
I'm going to add something else to that, and you will see that at the end. For now,
Yes.
I will keep it secret, keep it safe.
Her bat dress was
And
adorable.
because it is a crappy rainy day outside,
after we'll
it's time
see.
for...
The store goblin.
I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm hoping that we'll just see something that, strikes us full of inspiration. Preferably some sort of black fabric. Hopefully some black fur. That would be smashing. Let's freaking do it.
Where do you know me from? Huh. Who knows? Somewhere.
I don't need this,
Places.
but it's pretty.
Things.
Oh no. Oh no. Oops.
Oh. Ugh. Yeah, same reaction. Ooh, okay, good. Fake fur. Very good. Oh, girl, calm down.
All right. The haul. Starting off.
We love a queen that goes to the thrift store to get her fabric instead of an actual fabric store. We live for that. She gave me a bollocking one time. Well, I mean, I just helped you understand. That
For this
was all.
quilted
I gave you
fabric
some
that I
gentle
definitely
guidance.
don't need for this project, but it has potential.
I'm
A
not very gentle
medieval
at times,
doublet
though.
or something. Oopsie. And so it shall go to my stash
Brilliant
and
drink,
probably
shut the
not be
fuck up.
touched.
You're
for the
also.
rest of eternity.
Hey guys, look, it's Brilliant
This-
Drink. It's the chatter who's like totally on the up and up with the Hassan Gesser, all the intro songs, doing all the stuff. Guys, look, it's Brilliant Drink. He's totally a fucking celebrity. Wow, he's also German. Woo! Everybody, Brilliant Drink, clap. Yay! Wow! Woo! Likes to make jokes. Wow! Get off your husband. Calm down, Zenoto. Brilliant. You may have to run. I'm warning you, be careful. I think Zenoto's the kind that would like literally lock you in the house and feed you and not let you leave. So be careful. Be careful.
I honestly don't know
Be
what this
careful.
is. Tablecloth. This side is kind of
I'm on your
textured,
husband.
right?
Uh-oh.
But
Oh,
if you
shit.
flap it on over.
Oh, shit.
This side, like a smoother.
Okay, then if you
quilted
like that, that's
material.
fine.
I'm thinking of making the base dress out of this.
I was
and
being
there's a
fair and
lot of
warning
it,
you
so
in
I
case you
actually
weren't into
also
that.
might make the wings out of this, kind of cutesy and aesthetic. Aesthetic. Oh. Which, fun fact, was
$14.99.
$14.99. And that, folks,
That's a
is
little
highway
too
robbery.
much. Yeah,
Would it have
for
been
that small of a
possibly
coat.
cheaper just to get some fake fur from the fabric?
Every goth girl's fucking accessory. I have one of those fucking coats as well. Mine is from Foxblood, and they're a great company. They make all their stuff really nicely, and they get all their fabrics from Turkey, and they make all their like they sew everything in California with union labor. So I'm okay with buying that. And it is nice, but it does make me look like a very tall bear. Yeah, because I'm a big bitch. So in Python's like, who let the bear out? Nope, it's just a really tall goth. All right, what the fuck? You're lying? What are you lying? You're always lying, especially about tall valor, I've noticed. You really like to steal that. I noticed. I'm going to push the ad because it's just staring at me and it needs to fuck off and just go. Go already. Damn you. There we go. And we wait now as the ad runs. I don't do top of the hour ad breaks. I am not witty enough for that. I'm a fucking bimbo. What do you get from me? Top of the hour disappointment breaks. What are you linking me? Did you it's not going to work, is it? You're testing it. I'm telling you, it has to be a link thing. That's my guess. Yeah, I'm going to look and see if potentially there is a fix for that. That's simple. Hold on. Here, have some music for a moment. So it's not dead ass quiet. Yeah, it was weird. Like the shout outs work, but playing the clips don't work. That's the thing, which is interesting. Like LB's shout out worked. But like, don't mind us. We're just fandangling live on stream here. Let's see. I'm just like humming what I'm typing. 1 year ago? Nope, that's not recent. Motherfuckers. 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 4 months ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Reddit, what are you good for? You're good for nothing. Fuck you. Yeah, nah. Whatever. Ad is in progress. Are you finished? What's going on? Are we there? Are we there yet? Are we there yet, Mom? Why did you take my progress window away, Twitch? Well, fuck you. It's almost there. It's almost time. 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 That's my puberty voice. I'm sorry. Put that back in. Okay. Good. We're gonna go back and start anyway. If I figure out, I'll refresh the link
sustainable ass
after stream today, and
I'm still
my
kind
ad
of
starts in
reeling from
bitch, I pushed you, bro. What is with this ad? You know what? Fuck you,
traumatic
ads.
experience I had.
You can suck me sideways. You see that? That's the cock. Go ahead and suck it. Don't be fucking like this.
This fun
me.
trim, leftover Halloween decorations. I was kind of
It's so
stressing about
fucking
how I
trash.
was gonna do the antennas.
It's all fine. It's all good. It's okay. Everything's good.
The rest of the material, I am just gonna use what I have, and we're gonna make it work. I think let's start on the wings.
I'd kick them.
First, I gotta move this other set of wings. Just casual tings, just wing tings. All right, tight. Mothman is sort of, seems to me, an amalgamation of a few different animals. I've seen iterations of him looking a little bit more moth-like with the moth wings, but I've also seen bird-like wings. I'm gonna go feathers. Kind of a choose your own adventure here. I am going to do kind of the same method that I think you've seen. Hello there. Hi, Bugaboo. Where I'm gonna lay out this craft fabric over here, like so.
I could always refresh the link.
Okay, make a pattern piece by lying down, figuring out my wingspan, drawing the shape that I want. This reminds me of gym class when they made you do crunches, and then you just have to sit there in your shame. Stop that. Thank you so much, but also please stop.
Our
And I
dog is
think
so
for this,
goddamn
we'll need
cute.
to
That's
do one
Frodo. He's
side,
adorable
'cause
as
they're gonna be
shit.
the same.
He's so cute.
Wingspan,
He's a stray.
check. middle of the
Got
back.
him from the animal shelter. He's so
This reminds me of the
cute.
time that I was reminded of
Cute
the
doggy.
time that it felt like the weirdest thing I've ever done.
You know, this reminds me of the time that I realized this was probably the weirdest thing I've ever done in a video.
Mm.
This is me realizing that this is one of the weirdest things I've ever done in a video.
She realized it.
Things I've ever done in a video. And I'd like to proudly say, since then, weirder things have been done. So we're gonna go like that, a little bit of that. Pretty cool. Maybe. Now that I've got this sort of basic pattern, I can cut it out of the base fabric. So let's do that.
I'm just logging in to get a link.
It's time to cut out a million foam feathers. Taking these craft foam sheets that you can get at pretty much any craft store in the kids section, I have a cornucopia of these. I am going to paint everything in the end. It's just gonna be Mothman and the multicolor wingspan.
You're listening? Oh, good night, dude.
Let's diggity do it.
So began my journey of cutting out so many feathers. I kind of didn't really have a method to this. I was kind of just winging it.
Fucking password.
You could say it was also up in the air.
Ah!
Thank you very much.
Several bad puns later.
Here she is so far. You ready?
Refresh.
I'm very, very happy with this. I'm kind of sad that I have to make it
So
goth.
change your canvas, right?
I will be going in and adding more texture, you know? Good progress
too
for
much
today.
fun.
Tomorrow we can get started
Okay.
on sewing.
All right.
I'm telling you, wings are like the funnest thing that you can put on your body.
Don't mind me.
All right. Where's my coffee? Coffee. Let's start sewing the dress.
Okay.
Now for this, as you saw in my sketch,
Don't know if it'll
kinda
do
wanna
anything.
go for like a circusy.
I just changed, I refreshed the
1930s kind of
canvas
look.
link.
But
It
trust
probably
me,
won't do jack
no
shit,
one
but
wants
oh
to
well.
see this girl in a leotard. To combat that bit of self-consciousness, grab this pattern online. It's a 1950s bathing suit pattern. It seems
Oh my God,
really,
simplicity.
really simple. I'm going to use that quilted fabric.
My mother, okay, my mother's a master seamstress, right? My mother lives in Michigan. She's American. That's why I talk the way I do. So, right. She has a whole fucking filing cabinet full of those fucking things. Nothing but those, like all of those patterns. It is insane how many of those she has. She's like filing books and everything on them. She makes her own patterns. She does her own everything. She has so many machines. Did you know there's a machine for just ruffling lace? For making ruffles, which my mother has been doing for her new puppies. Outfits she makes it. Yes, my mother makes her new puppy outfits. It's just little coats. If it makes her happy, the puppy seems fine. So yeah, lots of patterns, lots of stuff. Yes, the dog slays. It's like a kilogram heavy. It's such a teeny tiny little dog.
That's what I got from the thrift
Teeny
store.
weeny. A Malteser.
Just making sure my decorations are not
She's
currently
up
on
for
fire. We're
all of
good.
a time with that dog. I crochet.
Mostly 4 pieces: the bodice front, the front, side front, the back, and the side back. That's 5.
I have an extra
Almost
house, and my
no
mother has an
counts,
extra house. Just
counting.
absolutely
It's definitely up there. I'm gonna cut out these
optics.
pieces, lay them on the fabric, and we can get to work.
Do you like
Little
Victorian
tidbit
stuff?
about me,
I like dead
don't
things.
actually need glasses yet. They're like an instant comfort thing for me. It's kind of like in Big Daddy when he puts on the sunglasses and then he just turns invisible. That's kind of how I feel. Sometimes
God, you can
just
tell she's a
don't
millennial
wish to
so
be
much.
perceived. Thank you for joining me on Why Do My Brain Do the Things It Do? Till next time, let's get started.
Can we get any more quirky white girl? No, we cannot. She lives in Minnesota as well.
You guys, this dress is really stinking cute.
Oh,
So freaking cute.
kind of
I
nice.
also feel like
So
it's
nice.
something that Kylo Ren would wear.
Kylo-
Get in, losers. We're taking over the galaxy and being
She
a
does
general
gender bending,
disappointment to our parents. Have a little
little bit more to do on this. I have to hem
Cosplays
it.
as well,
Before I
and
put the zipper
I think she
on,
was-
I think I'm going
she
to
dressed
add some trim. And then also, the only part about
Oh.
this pattern I don't like
The lead
is
singer of My Chemical Romance. She cosplayed him recently. That was quite fun.
the chest area. I don't think I did it right. Go
Ooh, yeah,
buy
that
some beading to
is a
put
little
here,
off.
'cause I think that would be kind of cute. That stuff is boring, so I'm gonna do that off camera. But for now, let's work on the headpiece. In order to do this, I am going to take my usual method of wrapping myself in plastic.
Which a
and
lot
then
of
duct tape.
cosplayers do.
I used this on my Medusa headpiece and it worked smashingly. Unfortunately, I am all out of plastic wrap, but I think this is gonna work.
Girl, what?
You know, I specifically think there are warning labels advising against such an action. But, Niagara Falls core. The handy dandy duct tape
Girl, what?
is great. I'm doing so good.
If you catch a
I
stray
love
hair, that's gonna
this.
hurt so bad.
At this point, I should just open up a lifelong subscription to big duct tape. Gosh dang dang oh frickin' freck. This is fine. Milady, there's our hat. May look like
Oh, wow,
hot,
that's a-
juicy garbage right now, but
Yep.
we'll make it mediocre, don't worry.
okay.
See you tomorrow, baby.
She can do it. She can do it. Definitely. Definitely. I love her house. She bought this house, I think like a year, two years ago, and it's like just absolutely amazing. Farmhouse core with like a nice little
This day, I
wooden,
added some trim
like
to
a nice
this because it
stone
was
wall and
starting to
everything.
look
Oh,
a little Y2K. So I just pinned that trim on that I got
she has
and
a
sewed
pumpkin
it.
pin cushion.
And then
so
afterward, my
basic.
entire home looked like the crows have eyes. I didn't even go in here. It's time to get a little technical. Moving on to the headpiece. I'm really kind of in my mad scientist electric phase. I really just love researching how I can make things move and light up and kind of have an interactive quality to it. So on that headpiece, I do want to have two glowing Mothman eyes.
Oh,
Because
boy.
what is Mothman without those piercing peepers and a strong set of butt cheeks? I gathered my very limited knowledge of what I've seen other cosplayers do, which is generally how I work. I grabbed plastic ornaments. I got one specifically that, boop.
With his
they're
butt
just
cheeks, and
these
everybody's
two
like, huh?
halves, which is perfect for two Mothman eyes. And then I also got some lights, which a battery pack, and then
Bob.
2 strands. But the problem is, essentially light doesn't really diffuse well in these plastic bulbs.
Yeah, you
as
need
it
special
is.
paper
But
for that.
I figured if I could somehow frost these and
Yeah.
create sort of the diffusion in there.
Yeah.
And Nick, without even asking, ran out to his
Bob
tool
cheeks.
shed, came up with the idea of sanding the outside of it. And then we stick that in there.
Girl.
And then we drop it. It's a little bit better. To take it a step further, I'm also gonna wrap these in parchment paper because that's gonna diffuse it even more. Have to somehow take that duct tape cap that we made yesterday, stick these in there, and also 1 battery pack per eye. We're gonna have to get a little creative.
I've gone
but
way
we're
more
covering
simple with
nothing
this.
worth
Like,
anyways, it was a little lumpy dumpy.
there's these
It's
little like
okay.
underwater
You
lights you
see
can
it.
get that light
Also,
up
ain't nothing
perfectly
wrong
for
with
that.
lumpy
That would have
dumpy.
worked even better. And
Still
you could have used a
fun.
remote to turn them on.
Let's freaking go.
Keep it accessible to change the batteries out. I do this type of shit way too much.
So I've decided to be somewhat responsible.
I might have a heart on my desk that glows with exactly one of those things I just talked about. It has like a little red light thing in it, and when you use the little remote to turn it on, then you have a glowing heart on your desk.
Because this
Oof.
ain't it, Chief.
No, it's
I'm
not.
gonna take this and use it as what it really should be used as, a pattern piece. I'm gonna cut it in half, and that's gonna give me the shape of half of the cap. And then, just gonna take some thin foam, and then we're gonna make the base of the cap. I do need it to have a little bit of shape. I hate when I actually have to think about my actions. Let's cut this baby up.
It just dropped. Kneeled
I
quickly.
can just cut out 2 of these. Looks like either Stewie Griffin or Hey Arnold. Move it, football
Bunnies.
head!
Hey, Cookie, yeah. Scroll down 20 other, and didn't do anything with it either. Just got it to get it.
Oh. I'm a dummy! It's fine, everything's fine, we're figuring it out.
Oh no.
This is truly one of those projects that
You
I
can't
just
waste
had
foam. That shit's not
little to
cheap.
no actual plan for. I just kind of started moving my body parts, and here we are. Basically, I made these darts.
Blown through
so
them
that
all
it would
already.
be more of a circular shape. Ta-da!
I'm being very
A
thrifty
hat
or
that
mindful with
Link
the
would
points, huh?
wear in Breath of the Wild, I guess. Fear not, my friends.
I can be proud of my ginger.
Contact cement. I don't know.
They were raging about the fact that airplane kept showing up as the same fucking word. I was having fun giggling at them, going, "No! Damn it!" Yeah, hopefully we can get it working sometime soon, and then it can be unleashed potentially in LB's chat as well if LB wants. If not, then it'll be here and people can come play it here. We got a couple of games planned, so yeah.
Your guess is as
It was
good
funny.
as mine. Let's give it a shot. While that glue is setting, I just want to
They always
show
need
you
to be
something.
working on
I
something.
noticed this the other
And
week.
this is now their testing ground. What the
We've got
fuck?
a real Jumanji situation
Wow,
happening.
okay.
It goes there, and it's also in the crack.
Holy shit.
Here. What you doing there,
Nature
friend? I kinda wanna just leave it
finds
the
a
way
way.
it is. It's kind of cute. I mean, winter's coming up anyways. It's gonna die, right? I might as well let it live out.
I also reminded them to be mindful of the fact that it needs to be like not too anti-leftist and the trivia, and they're like, no, I checked. I'm like, no, double check. They've had some issues with stuff they've made some time where I've laughed because there's been like shit that slipped through the cracks. I'm like, now how did that happen? They're like, I didn't do it on purpose. It's like, sure you didn't. I love teasing them about shit like
life
that.
cycle
It's
and a
fun.
whimsical fairy tale barn. It's the least I can do. Anywho.
Makes them so insecure. I'm a bitch.
Well,
The fuck is that supposed to
didn't
be?
work.
No.
Just looks like a skull cap. It's alright. We adapt. Okay, I heat formed it a little and I think we saved it.
Much better.
Nice. Figure out where I'm
Nice.
putting the eyes, cut a hole in there, stick the eyes through, glue it, all that good stuff. Let's do that. First, I made a little diaper out of parchment paper for these bulbs.
A diaper. Yeah. Yes, exactly. He can just tell me, and then I'll be like, "Hey,
I also stuck the battery
This is
packs on
shit.
just with a copious
Fix it.
amount of hot glue.
I'm not smiling." Okay, that looks really good.
It's a lot.
You can see that it's two separate lights, though.
Admittedly, I probably could move these up a little. Maybe I'll cut this a tiny bit. Be right back.
That's better.
Ta-da! Okay. All right, I'm gonna stick the antenna in. I think it's time to get to wrecking.
Ellie's always been a snitch. If Ellie gets rewarded for being a snitch, she'll do it in a second.
Overpriced jacket. I'm gonna
I'm
skin it.
joking.
I love destroying things. I'm gonna be covered in so many different kinds of fibers. by
Oh,
the
you
end
and
of
me
this.
both.
Yeah, look at that. I think I'm gonna cut strips of this and then just glue it to the headpiece.
10. What did he want?
Just glue the strips as needed. Sublime. I then realized my lung safety was probably important. So
Yeah, you
I
don't
threw
want
on
to
a
breathe all that
mask.
crap
You
in.
know what they say in cosplay? Safety
It's
second or third.
Who the what's he being weird? No, it's fine. I just didn't hear it. Double or nothing is a cooldown, I think, isn't there? No. That's very cute. That is very
Bye,
cute.
I'm gonna wear this every day for the
That
rest
is
of my
adorable.
life. Just a math boy. I'm gonna switch gears back into
gotta paint the
finishing up
edges only.
wings. Paint all of the feathers. Add a trim on top to hide all of those raw foam edges. Add some straps to attach to my arm, and then I'm not sure how I'm gonna attach the back to myself yet. I think I might just go elastic, so it's like a little backpack. Let's paint.
If you snitch, everyone has one, yeah. Yeah, I have a thing I put specifically in my laundry because I have certain fabrics that catches any microplastics from clothing, so it doesn't go into the water. I forget what it's called, but it's like this little ball thing slash bag thing. I have like 2 things I use. I can't remember exactly. So like it collects a lot. So much stuff comes off your clothes when you wash them. It's crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy. You never really think about it, especially like mixed fabrics, like jersey fabrics. Jersey? When you got the jersey fabrics on, I don't know what the fuck that accent was, but yeah, like jersey will lose a lot of fibers. A lot of clothing we wear is all like basically just artificial, and it sucks. I am someone, I can't stand those clothes. I have to wear like cotton based clothing. I can't stand how they feel. Oh God, synthetic stuff is so gross, and it also absorbs so much smell that's not natural. Like you barely sweat, and the synthetic stuff absorbs your like sweat smell, and it's very hard to get rid of. It's itchy. Yeah, like I am a cotton blend bitch. Don't give me synthetics. Exactly. Well, I think a lot of Germans prefer that, to be honest. Yeah, linen's great for the summer. I have a lot of really great linen dresses I love. But yeah, I can't otherwise. Not natural, not beautiful. No. You're no slut. You're just a slut in general. Let's just be real. 100%. Would I read a message as serious as possible? It depends on what the message is. If it's something where I'm like, I ain't reading that, then no. I reserve the right to go fuck that shit. If it wasn't that bad, yeah. If not, no.
A good helping of hot glue. Do a dollop of hot glue.
Yeah, we're wearing sugar, basically, yeah.
To finish up the dress, I went out and I got this trim from the fabric store. I decided to chop it up a little bit to give it like a moth shape, so it's kind of like a hidden moth.
Hidden moth!
And then using that to hide the absolutely atrocious chest area of the dress.
Yeah.
I also grabbed this lacy trim to go above the feathers just to
hot glue of it
try
all.
to mitigate the 2000s look. And yes, I hot glued this on. Okay, I paid my dues sewing on trim with my ever after dress. I don't want to hear it.
Upbeat old-timey music.
I'm greasy. I'm dehydrated. Let's go. Let's do the makeup. Silent film, OG doe eyes kind of look. Don't look at how messy my room is. I know you are. Don't do it.
We're judging.
Take off my makeup first
What's that
because
behind you?
it's crusty.
There's a moth. Why we're watching a video of a moth and a literal moth are just flapping around here. Hey, what's up, dude?
We've got to block the brows. I know. Look, I don't want to either.
But do you lick the glue stick first?
Glue.
You don't.
Powder.
You're not really blocking the brows, girl.
Powder. Really press it in there. One more time. My trick to this, no hesitation. If you let it know you're scared, it's gonna show.
Oh, it shows that if there's some type of hesitation.
Red tones cancel out the black of my eyebrows. Cute. Leave it like this if you like. Concealer. There we go. Don't worry, it's still me. It's not Mia Goth. All right, that's enough. Stand up. Let's put on some foundation. I think I'm gonna lean towards this image right here for my overall makeup.
Hydrates it and
Yet
makes it
again,
look better.
you just have to show
Some use
confidence.
Prozaid. Prozaid's a pain in the ass to work with, and you gotta be real careful with it, and you have to remove it properly.
Now to try to match
Girl,
that.
what? Ugh.
There. Stop that!
What is that, a bug?
The eyelids.
Is that a June bug?
Stop! I said, I heard you making a video about our Lord and Savior Mothman. I'm also using this photo as inspiration for sort of like the lower lids.
Oh, let's talk about cryptids.
Extra. Yeah, a lot of cosplay makeup is not meant to be seen up close. It's meant to look good in photos.
I'm gonna add some lashes and lipstick.
Flatten the blush a bit more, girl. You're driving me nuts.
Looks like it's gonna work out. I tried to curl it. A lot of this is gonna be covered with the headpiece, so
yeah,
thinking at least I can do like some Betty Boop little curls here. So anyways, I
girls are
started
looking good.
blasting free
Oh
spray.
god, yeah, I have so much of that hairspray.
Boop boop be doo.
Okay, that's enough of that. Get dressed.
Your
and
ginger
try it
hair's
on. See
showing,
you
girl.
in the reveal.
But then again, you have a hat on, so it's okay. The reveal. The wings are cute. Okay, it's cute. You can kind of see the colors of the foam on the edge, though. Just a little. That's cute. She's like a fluffy mask. I love it. Okay, that's fun. The mouth eyes are great, yeah. I love Whimsy. Oh, I can't get enough Whimsy. I love Whimsy so much. Oh, Velcro.
I may have destroyed a lot of my hair and makeup when putting a turtleneck on. Turtleneck is vintage's worst nightmare. Ta-da! Here she is. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Overall, super happy with it. My favorite parts, the headpiece. I am so glad that the glowing eyes worked. I think it's so cute.
I found something kind of Halloweeny for Zenodo as well.
It's so cute. I think this would be really cute at like a Halloween party.
It's a vampire
party, which
that's
is a
pretty
great
Halloween-y,
idea.
right?
You're welcome. I really
Saw a
lucked out
necromancer
with
one
these
as well,
Halloween
but-
decorations that they made, like the perfect antenna. The wings, I'm also pretty happy with. They're a little bit sticky right now.
Sticky?
I think because of the spray paint. If they touch any sort of surface, they kind of bring that surface with them. So there's a lot of hair on these right now. I'm glad that I went with kind of the bird
tracks?
route, even though without the headpiece, it's giving crow lady. It moves really well. It kind of flaps a little, which
Ooh.
makes me happy.
Sounds weird though.
As far as the dress, I mean, there's not much going on. I think it's got like a really cute shape. I'm glad I went in with the trim. It made it look slightly less like Baby Spice Goes Goth. I had a lot of fun with this project. The Mothman, the myth, the legend. Another Maxween look down if you want to keep up with all of the other ones. I've already posted like half of them. It's over on Instagram. I kind of went a little bit all out with costumes this year and I only regret it a little bit. Also, patreon.com/RachelMaxey.
You only
$5
live
a month
once,
if you
right?
wanna see behind the scenes stuff and live streams
Halloween.
and all that good stuff. I love you whether you're new or old.
You
to this
Fossa,
channel. If
why
you're
you
new
why
here
you
and
talking
feel
over yourself? What's going on here? Huh?
subscribe. I upload every other Friday, and we have fun here. Sweet. And I will see you in my next video. Bye.
Rachel's lots of fun. Rachel's great.
What is this? A coffin for ants? Dooby doo wow wow. Dooby 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 doo. Look like Goth Louise from Bob's Burgers. Hello?
Bro, totally
Thank you.
unfocused.
Hey, hey, what's the matter? I feel like a magician. I'm showing you like sleight of hand. Oh, what the hell, David Blaine? This ain't it, Chief. Did I just have a stroke?
Ooh, the beast is out there.
He is weird, but I love her. We love a good weirdo. Such fun. I haven't watched as much as Bob Burgers as I would like. I am a bigger Archer fan. Like Archer is my favorite. Ooh, Demigorgon dress. What? Oh yeah, what do you recommended me? We've got an autumn dress. We've got another bat dress. Oh, there's there's her. That was her viral strawberry dress. Oh my God, she's got 1.2 million views on there. God damn. Yeah, this was the one that she went super mega viral with. Because basically what she did.
It is now the second
This
week.
is so old. This is back when she lived in her other house. It's 3 years ago. She basically made this viral strawberry dress that everyone is absolutely nuts for. You literally can buy this dress and Dress to Impress. It's on one of the dummies over by the VIP wall, I think. And holy shit, this dress is insanely popular. It's like a $500 dress. So she ended up making a Halloween version of it, which was with bats. And it's absolutely adorable. We don't need to watch the process, but yeah. She ended up making this amazing little, this is like literally where I found out about her as well with this dress. It's so cute. There's so much fucking glitter though. Jesus Christ. It's so cute. It was amazing.
Sweaty, but very selectively. It's just like the tops of my shoulders. And
she got super popular from that dress. It is kind of funny, yeah. I find it funny that LB didn't catch on to like the humor from Jonathan because he's very dry. It's surprising that she didn't. Like, it's not surprising, sorry. Not surprising she didn't because he's a very, very dry person with his humor. And that's what's so great about him. So, yeah. She's like, yeah, he's friends with Tim Pool. I'm like, no, he's not. He is not. It's the other way around. He's friends with Sam. So, yeah. Everybody watch Blowback. Yes, Blowback's good. I enjoy Blowback. But, yeah. Zenodo, where's the goon? Did you want to test a clip again? I refreshed the canvas link. Timbo. That is a great name. If you're calling him Timbo, you are not friends with him. Motherfucker probably doesn't allow any nicknames whatsoever. You know? Zenodo, you can test the clip shit if you like. We can see if me refreshing the canvas link did anything or if it's still just Twitch's side. So we'll see. Ooh, what else have we got here? We've got a puppy. We're gonna watch some random stuff. Plus, Zenodo, I have a mommy for you. Zenodo, mommy. There's a mommy here. Washing things again, isn't he? Totally washing things again. It's it. Whoa. See? You see, I got a mommy for you, and he shows right up. Check the clip thing first, damn it. Her makeup is kind of mid in this. I'm not gonna lie. He loves his mommies. Can you use your 20 for evil? Sure. Well, watch, I completely broke it. You may have to re-enter the link because I refreshed it. Yeah. We'll see. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Nope, it's still Twitch's side then, okay. It ain't me, It ain't me, boss. It ain't me. We'll see. I know that there's a bunch of problems with the Twitch app in general right now. They've just fucked everything, haven't they? You bastards. You bastards. Why you like this? Can't just simply enjoy things anymore. If there's anything else that's similar to it, I can always try using that. But yeah, you get a few minutes of mommy here. This is Zenodo's feeding. Just ignore it.
You are late.
Yeah, he's late.
You made me wait.
See, she's mad, Zenodo.
What was more important than meeting me?
Zenodo, she's mad.
At the right time.
Oh, she's mad.
Oh, do you want to talk about it?
Talk about what? Her nails.
You know that we are friends. I know you since you were just
You've been friend-zoned, Zenodo. I'm sorry, dude.
Tell me, who can say around that has a vampire friend?
As?
Come on, I just want to help you.
I can see your nails.
Tell me, what was wrong?
He was busy washing things.
You are so sweet. I taste your blood.
Well, her accent is even harder to understand because of the fucking fangs. It makes it like double worse. It's difficult. No, girl. Oh, look at there's the Anka one we watched the other day. You missed that one, didn't you? Nurse. Will you be my chosen one? Finally caught you. Alien face spawn. I'm just scrolling down for a second. The cook in the kitchen hand. 1663 ASMR roleplay wood fire cooking a bit of personal attention. Can you please watch this? The fuck is it? How to talk to someone tall? Oh God, it's gonna be condescending, isn't it? This cringe. Oh God. Oh God. I'll look at it in a minute, maybe. If Zenodo says it's cringe, though, I don't know. Oh, we don't like cringe around these parts. I'm joking. Fucking everything I do is cringe. I don't care. It was fucking weird. We'll continue watching the vampy mommy.
I'm not hungry, so just start to speak.
She's not gonna tap a veins in it.
Everything.
No sucking for you, bro. She's full.
I am here for you. Hey, hey, hey. Just look into my eyes and
It's only 22 seconds of cringe.
the problem.
Yeah, but it's also 22 seconds of our life gone that we can no longer get back. Fine. Oh, God.
I'm going to show you how to talk to someone who is tall. Let's begin.
Mommy.
Hi, how was your day?
It was great. How was yours?
It was amazing, thank you.
Wow. See, a totally normal conversation. And we didn't talk about our height differences because that is not important. You should treat tall people like they're humans as well.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Taps him on the head. I mean, accurate. Oh, Elysium liked that. Elysium's like, oh, Cookie, you tickled something in Elysium's brain. They're like humans. Yeah, just really big humans. Very, very big humans. What in the fuck are these AI things? No, that's not a real upcoming sci-fi movie. What is with this horrible looking leather titty shit? What? Oh my God. Look at how a tall person should talk to a short person. Bro, is this dude's got 2.79 million? You know why he's got that many. Are smalls fully human? No, they're still developing, but we still treat them like they're bigs. You know, we treat them nice. Does it bother me that her red lipstick doesn't match her eyes enough? Too pink.
I know that you really, really like hugs.
No, I do not.
And
nope.
I really love to give you.
No, don't fucking touch me. Nope.
Vampire.
I literally wrestled a motherfucker who wanted to give me hugs yesterday.
For you.
That's how little I love them.
For you.
I'm not joking. I said no. They wanted a hug, and I went to get out of bed, and they ambushed me. The hug from behind, and I took that bitch down. They thought they were being funny. It wasn't very funny in the end for them. I just put it that way.
Oh,
you wanted her to turn you into this? Oh, God.
I can't resist it.
Is that the alien from? Wait a minute. Where's that alien from?
Your neck a little bit.
What's that from? Cocoon? Oh my God, why do I know that?
Just here for you.
Jesus Christ.
To help you.
She'll suck you eventually. She'll get hungry. Calm down, Sonoto. She'll make you feel better.
Make a smile. Make a smile.
Make a smile?
Then you want me to bite you.
There you go, Sonoto.
You are so very sweet.
Why is that sweet?
My human friend.
My blood bagel.
My sweet dear.
Some of the stuff she says does not sound like what she says.
Come here.
Oh, she's gonna give you uppies.
For a big
She's gonna give you a hug, Sonoto. You go in for that one. I'm not a fan of hugs. Ma'am, get back up.
For you.
Do you like
you.
Egyptian blood? I hear it's quite tasty. Please partake.
You deserve
the best.
it. You helped me so many times.
Oh, she's very thankful.
And you know, you pretty much, well, give me food.
I mean, she sucks a vein.
You do an amazing job finding me my food.
Oh God, are we like her fucking ghouls?
Oh, sweet,
oh God, we're ghouls.
Sweet one. I am so happy.
Never gonna turn us, are you?
To have you as friend.
Bro, she keeps friend zoning us. Bro. An eternity of friend zone. Yikes.
You are the only human for me.
But we're just friends, right?
The only human that
Don't say friends. Don't say friends. Don't say friends.
Consider food.
Yes, you do.
You are important.
We're her friend. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say what important friend. Don't say it.
You are important.
Okay, watch the nails, girl. Where'd you get them discount things at?
Just stay here in my
Is this the thrall zone? Yeah. She just wants us to get her the good blood. That's what's going on. Yeah, feeding time for Sonoto, huh? As Deep knows.
as child.
It is. It's like throwing a fucking steak in the water for sharks.
So very cute. But now
He only gets half a steak, though.
pretty.
We are not watching the. I say this every time, but I'm serious. We're not watching the whole 34 minutes of this. Motherfucker's probably half watching.
I liked you from the very day we met. My sweet one. Come here.
More hugs. I mean, there's a reason why the Gonodo emote exists. There's a reason that exists. That wig. Oh, you're getting your shit caught in there.
Just stay calm.
All right. This one's kind of cringe. That's enough. Room has 0 curtains. Yeah, she'll burn up in the morning. Very much true. Very fucking true. All right. Zenodo got 6 minutes and 22 seconds of a hoppa. So we're good now. All right. I think we might actually jump into some like proper content. What proper content? We've had an hour and 45 minutes of spooky content. That was amazing. That was good. You're welcome. And I'm actually going to react to Funky Frog Baits, the trad wives of TikTok, because I've got a lot to say about this subject. Because yeah, I think this is something that if a man reacts to this, I mean, you can, but it's a very like, you've been exposed to this your whole life type of shit, and a female perspective around this is important as well, because you have expectations of you as a woman that are really fucking annoying and horrible. And yeah, this is just a really interesting subject to me. So look, serious content for once,
The wife,
We're not gonna get too political.
She takes care of the home, she takes care of herself, and she does the cooking and the cleaning.
We like cooking, we like running a home, we like supporting our husbands and having good marriages.
Why does it trigger me that she scrubbed in that toilet with the lid down? I don't like that.
I will ever do. Being a mother, wife, mother, wife, mother, wife, mother.
You'd be a great trad wife.
Have you seen this video?
Okay, it's my birthday present from
Oh God, this woman.
Hoping their tickets to Greece.
Where's it from?
I don't know, the boys took it off.
From Ukraine.
So, plane tickets?
That's Hannah Nealman, who goes by Ballerina Farm on TikTok, where she has over
No, this one.
9.6 million followers.
Oh, God.
She might have come across your For You page before, making meals from scratch while a football team roster of children trade turns clinging to her. Hell, she's one step away from making the mozzarella for this lasagna with her own breast milk. What do you think her husband, Daniel Nealman, son of millionaire founder of multiple
I hate
airlines,
the story of how they fucking met.
13 years for her birthday?
Such a pile of
I'll give
shit,
you a
this
hint.
dude.
It's not tickets to Greece. Not even with that sweet family discount.
Ooh, a hat I can wear in Greece.
Ooh.
It's not a hat.
Oh, my A-game friend!
He did it.
Great, then you can gather eggs.
I know the look of that face. It's the same look I made every year at Christmas when my mother gave me presents I did not want. That is the look of disappointment and trying to act like, thanks, I love it. That's what that reaction is.
You're welcome.
Thanks,
Oh,
honey.
she hates
People
it. Oh,
really
she hates it
didn't
so much.
enjoy watching the
Oof.
light leave a demure housewife's eyes after opening a
Yeah.
disappointing gift while her husband loomed over her and demanded her gratitude. For some strange reason. But they became even more concerned after... Can I help
This is so uncanny.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just making a YouTube video. Love what you've done with the furniture, by the way.
Okay.
Can I keep going, or...
Can you fold clothes?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Continue.
Right. Okay. But they became even more concerned after Megan Agnew published her experience interviewing, or rather, trying to interview
I'm going to be fair
Hannah on their Utah...
and say that woman definitely did have a very skewed opinion going into that piece, 100%. But, I mean, the lifestyle that this family leads is not going to be for everyone. The
farm
reporter
for the Sunday
was definitely
Times. According to Megan, it was difficult to talk to Hannah without her husband or a child chiming in with their opinion. Hannah is presented as the queen of tradwives, seemingly able to do the impossible, popping out babies like a Pez dispenser while maintaining a beauty pageant-ready body.
That's
somehow
insane.
juggling all the tasks required.
It's called genetics, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ.
Family. But Megan's article also offers a peek behind the curtains, some insight into what goes on when the cameras are off, and I want to highlight a couple of disturbing details. Hannah is a talented dancer and was attending Juilliard, an incredibly prestigious performing arts college, when she was introduced to Daniel.
As a ballerina, once you've had children, your hips, they change. When you give birth, your literal pelvis stretches, so you become more wide-hipped. And for a lot of ballerinas, there's no continuing after that. That's what's so messed up. Being a ballerina is a very toxic, difficult dance atmosphere to be in. It's a very difficult, like, first of all, bitch got into Juilliard. Hello? And then just, yeah, I feel bad for her because that was her dream.
Daniel insists that he wanted to marry Hannah
There you
the
go, this
moment
motherfucking
he laid
story
eyes
is
on
so
her,
gross.
but that Hannah dodged his advances for 6 months.
Wonder why.
One day, when Hannah offhandedly mentioned her flight back to Juilliard, Daniel pulled strings at JetBlue, since his father was an owner, and made sure that he got the seat right next to hers, which is
so romantic.
No.
Horrifying.
That is the kind of shit my mother would say as well. So romantic. It'd be like, that's a fucking stalker. You can see the differences in generations here.
I was going to say horrifying. Using daddy's influence to be in close proximity with a woman who rejected you for hours while
that'd be hell on earth.
thousands of feet in the air. If this had been used as a plot device in a horror movie, I would have said it was unrealistic.
Yeah.
I guess Daniel can buy plane tickets if it means he's gonna get some tail. Hannah wanted to date for a year so that she could finish school, but Daniel was going for that Mormon marriage speedrun world record, I guess. So after 1 month, they were engaged. 2 months after that, they were married. And 3 months after that, she was pregnant with their first
fucking
child.
Christ.
The article describes Hannah's life as slowly being smothered by the expectations of her husband and the needs of her children. Daniel doesn't want to hire a nanny, so Hannah takes care of their 8 children
How
alone.
about no?
Hannah only experiences the pain relief of an epidural during the one birth Daniel didn't attend, the barn that was going to...
If I was squeezing a fucking gremlin out of my vagina and someone tried to tell me you don't get any pain relief, I would have their balls in a vice grip. I'm sorry. You would be experiencing every little bit of pain along with me. What the fuck? That's so fucked
dance
up.
studio becomes a
Ew.
schoolhouse, and Hannah's sequined gowns are moved into
Pain
the garage.
management's for everyone
Slowly
individually.
but
What the
surely,
fuck?
The dreams of the ballerina are pushed out of the picture, while a tiny framed dancer hangs above the stove as a reminder of the life she could have had.
But hold on, have you seen the Nealman's response video?
I'm sorry, who are you again?
A physical representation of your inability to resist an unnecessary costume change.
Huh?
Sorry, I mean a simplified characterization of your ideological opposition that interrupts the video periodically for comedic effect.
Wow, how creative. No YouTuber has ever done this before.
Some might call me a straw man, but I go by Nancy.
Well, you're right, Nancy. The Nealmans did post a response video. They were,
She does a really good job dressing.
not happy.
A couple of weeks ago, we
They
had
do
a
a really good
reporter
job, I
come
think.
into our home
Think about that.
to learn more about our family and business. We thought the interview went really well. We were taken back, however, when we saw the printed article, which shocked us and shocked the world by being an attack on our family and my marriage, portraying me as oppressed, with my husband being the culprit. This couldn't be further from the truth. Nothing we said in the interview implied this conclusion, which leads me to believe the angle taken
What the
was
fuck is she
predetermined.
drinking?
We aren't done having babies.
Eesh.
We are excited for our new farm store
Was
to
she
open.
just driving a golf cart with a
Nothing we said in
baby?
the interview implied this conclusion, which leads me to believe the angle taken was predetermined. We aren't done having babies. We are
She did.
excited
She had
for
a
our
baby
new farm
literally
store
on
to
her. What the
open, and I
fuck?
can't wait to see what the future holds for the rest of it. But for now, I'm doing what I love most: being a mother, wife, a businesswoman, a farmer, a lover of Jesus, and making
Yes,
meals
make
from
sure you
scratch.
tell everyone that you're happy in your cage.
Chat an agenda.
Whoa, careful there, Nancy. We wouldn't want your husband to overhear you using that unladylike language now, would we? Contrary to popular belief,
The Jesus loving community here as well. We love Jesus as big knockers.
have biases. Megan did not put a lot of effort in to conceal hers, and while I ultimately agree with many of her points, I think the article was diluted by her personal speculations about the Nealmans and her sloppy social commentary.
It was so bad she had to retract it and write an apology.
I don't know how that rumor started. The original article is still available, and Megan's follow-up was a retrospective, not a retraction. It's important to note that while the Nealmans
Yeah, it sounds like she just went retrospectively. Was I maybe a bit too biased? Yeah, but she's not going to take back what she saw.
Megan published in either their video response or the statement on their website. Speaking of websites,
Is that really the segue you're going with?
Yep, speaking of websites,
Nope. Was that opera? Yep. Doot.
never-ending stream of content that they bar, so the also easy to access using real-time
Had to
information.
get chaperone in there, didn't we?
Okay, are you done now?
Yep,
But regardless
we're
of
done
your
chilling.
feelings about Megan Agnew's interview,
Ethical
and
reacts,
whether
except
or
for
not
when it's
Hannah
about fucking
Nealman
opera.
even
Fuck that.
identifies with the label, the article has once again ignited a fierce debate about trad wives, and I'm here to
Oh boy,
introduce
here we
something
go.
to the conversation: the internet's kryptonite, nuance.
Shilling browsers is not my favorite thing. That's all. You know, there's better things to take sponsorships from that you can do. But I mean, everybody got to get their coin. That's all. Everybody doesn't like Opera for some reason. I don't personally have a problem with Opera. It's just I don't want to be shielded browser. You can tap all you want. What the fuck are you linking me now? Oh yeah, by Mario. Wah! I'm gonna put that on now.
Oh my
There you go.
God.
She screamed.
Female hysteria. Am I right? You see, while many are mourning the crushed dreams of the ballerina turned housewife, others are a lot more skeptical.
I don't feel bad for Hannah Nealman of Ballerina Farm, because she lives in a hell of her own making. Hannah wasn't some naive, sheltered girl who never saw anything of the world. She
Hold on.
chose to marry her husband.
Okay, hold on. Yes and no. If she's Mormon or she grew up in the Mormon faith, girl was brainwashed. We saw a cutie said, you are literally taught from a very young age that spewing out babies, being a mother is your whole purpose. And if you don't fulfill this purpose, you will go to hell. So like, imagine having that driven into your head your whole life. And then all of a sudden trying to go against that. Oh my God, the amount of fucking fuckery to try and like deprogram yourself.
To glamorize her lifestyle and influence young women all over the world through her social media profiles. She is a willing participant in all of these things. When do we as women start to hold each other accountable for our own choices?
I completely get how it can be incredibly frustrating to watch thousands of people lavish unwanted pity on someone as privileged as Hannah Nealman.
Very
it's easy
privileged,
to say that she chose this life and seems happy, so why should we care? But I think this dismissal of Hannah's experience as a choice she made greatly underestimates the influence of religion.
Dinner's ready.
Okay, cool. You cannot analyze the...
I said dinner's ready!
Okay, sis.
Okay, I'm coming. You cannot analyze the ballerina farm
nightmare on a
outside of the
table.
context of Mormonism. Both Hannah and Daniel are practicing Mormons and were raised in traditional Mormon families. Now, religion isn't really my thing anymore, but I did devote almost 2 decades of my life to it. While I wasn't raised Mormon, I was taught many of the same values that Hannah was, and like Hannah, was on the receiving end of some very intense messaging quite literally since birth.
So I'm a former Mormon traveler.
Here we go.
I have
See?
6 kids. I'm 38 years old. I don't have an education.
Oh, God,
I
that's
got
the
married
worst.
young. I had kids young, and I absolutely gave up on my hopes and dreams to choose the life that I have now. Now that I've been out of the church for 3 years, I will tell you that I was never actually given a choice. It's not fair to show someone 10 candy bars and say, hey, you can choose this candy bar, which is the right candy bar that you should choose, or you can choose these 9, which are poisonous and deadly, and if they don't kill you, they're going to kill all of your friends and family members. What would you like to choose?
If you haven't had the experience of being raised in a conservative religion that has a strong emphasis on gender roles and preserving a patriarchal hierarchy, it can be hard to understand just how much every single aspect of your life is influenced by the mandates of the church.
As an ex-Mormon woman, here's what I think is getting lost in a lot of the discourse around the Times article about Ballerina Farm. It's been super invalidating to see a lot of people saying, how dare we disempower a woman by suggesting that she cannot be happy.
My dad clunk, 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 clunk. The bot creator is on the move. This is a nightly segment. Yeah, that's Pepper Grinder would be a VR headset for my partner. They're calling it a night. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you get the thing on the charger? This is a nightly segment of we bully partner whilst they put their headset away and hold up the stream in the process of doing so. And they take their sweet ass old time every time. Every fucking time. Your favorite part of the stream. Don't you fucking laughing about, bitch. That was the Frenchie that said that. You're English. You don't like the French. Every fucking time. Good night. Oh, do that every time because anyway, I'm not gonna sit there and full out slap stream because it's been. All right, now that that's done, let's continue.
Making bread and making babies. It completely disregards the intense every fiber.
It is making bread like making babies. There's a lot of kneading.
Of your being messaging that Mormon women and also many other Christian women get about their only value add to society is as wife, is as...
Fun fact, they get 1 kiss and 1 hug a day. And that's the one time a day they get a kiss. Like the good night kiss on the head, which I fucking hate, but we negotiated it, so it is what it is.
Mother is as homemaker.
These aren't influences that are easy to shake off either. You can't just run out the doors, dye your hair green, get an adventurous piercing that later rejected and move on with your life. Trust me, I tried that. And depending on your flavor of religion, the consequences for leaving, both in this life
You
and
lose
the
your whole
next,
ass fucking family.
quite extreme.
I have a little bit of insight into this because I was raised Mormon.
You're nice with the dog.
At a very, very young age.
Dog does nothing.
What our roles are and how we are going to get into heaven. And as a woman, you have a uterus and you are there to...
I don't drink their blood at all. Ugh, they're English. It's like inbreeding. They're 96% British. No.
Populate the earth with as many Mormons as you can. Did you know that when a Mormon couple is married in the church, they're bound to each other? Okay,
fuck that. Hell
they're
no.
not just bound together in life; they are bound together in eternity. If she were to leave him, she would still be bound to him. However, she would lose access to her children.
Your ex-husband in fucking heaven. Ugh.
They are his. They belong to him. For a devout Mormon, that is terrifying. It's so much deeper than she's just promoting traditional values. This is the stuff that's been told to her whole life.
So
drinking that poisoned well water their whole life.
If you believe one option will lead to you losing everything you love and damning your immortal soul. Amen. Fellas, is it okay to feel bad for rich, white, cis, straight, able-bodied women? That's like a super loaded question. I like to think that empathy isn't a limited resource, and that the conversations surrounding these very visible, affluent families, like the Nealmans, can act as a barometer for the messaging trickling down.
The thing is, with religion, is this is my take. I, at one point, was a little bit more atheist and I had a bit more outspoken opinion, but I never went down any crazy roads with it. The reason I have a problem with a lot of religions is because I feel like from the get-go, it was made to control women even more so than men. And that's never really sat well with me. The fact that women consistently have to make sacrifices or lesser than in a lot of religions has always sat sideways with me. I don't like that. And I appreciate when other religions interpret things and go, yeah, no, it's not how it is. And like everyone is free to their interpretation of that, or, you know, however they choose to live. But I just, the consistent feeling like because you have a birthing potential, you are therefore less than, and that your job is to pop babies out and that's it. That equates your whole existence. The same that men have the stress of having to be the provider and the strong one and not being weak. Gender roles suck. And I just feel the consistent feeling that like, especially the Bible, that there are a lot of very specific things in the Old Testament, especially, that really made women look like they were worthless pieces of shit. They could be traded like cattle, that were dirty when they are on their periods, all these fun things. And it just always made me feel like, why? Why? Is it because they're weaker? Is it because they're women? I mean, who hurt who hurt someone? Someone was hurt and they're like, you know what, fuck that bitch, she'll never be in power again. I mean, the witch trials are the same fucking way. The witch trials were basically women telling men no, or having a strong opinion, or being educated, or being not demure. The witches were not very demure, not very mindful, so they got fucking staked instead. And that pisses me off so much, because through life, you go through life, you hear a lot of conversation consistently around like, when are you gonna have kids? Don't you know that's your purpose in life, to be a mother? My mom being one of those people. And consistently having to remind them that my purpose in life is whatever I want it to be. Because I worked hard, because I did my job, I did my stuff. Like, I'm living my life the way I want to. No one's going to tell me how to do that. And I was brainwashed into thinking that for a long time, and I fought against it. And fighting against that mentality in your brain, like, especially with social expectations, the consistent thing is you go out and you're talking to other people around your age, like, oh, are you going to have kids? Why can't you have kids? And for some people, that's a conversation that's very painful. Some people cannot have children. Some people have reproductive issues. Some people can't get pregnant at all, or are perhaps not able to even to because they're trans. They're not cis. It's very irritating. The thing is, when I used to take care of my nephew, people thought he was my son. And I'd be like, oh no, it's my nephew. Or like, oh, do you have any kids of your own? No. Oh, you should. He's so cute. I'm like, he's not my kid, but thank you. Okay. People love to be nosy about that type of stuff. And it's so creepy and irritating. And my mother's one of those people where, like, my mother was visiting and my partner's good friend was here with their girlfriend. And we were having a meal. I'm just relaxing, having a lovely evening. And my mom just leans over to our good friend and goes, so when are you two gonna have kids? What my mother didn't know is these two were in the middle of like some pretty big drama and they broke up after that trip. It was awkward, to say the least. So yeah, don't nose around in people's reproductive business. And yeah, consistently feeling like that all you are is something that should pump out babies is very demeaning. And then people telling you on top of it, you have no choice over what you do during said birth, or taking away your chance at any type of pain relief, which is completely fucking unhinged. Like, no, that's horrible. That's absolutely horrid. I couldn't imagine that at all. And we're in an ad break. Woo-wee. Yeah. I have a real bone to pick with shit like that, because I've consistently had people just basically like be like, well, you gotta have kids sometime, you gotta settle down sometimes, you gotta do this. And you're like, would you shut the fuck up, please? The consistent battle with anyone who has a childless life, male or female. Oh, you gotta find that certain someone and settle down. And you're like, why are you so worried about what I'm doing with my life? Oh God, Mpreg fanfic? Oh Jesus Christ. What is going on? Ah, just writing a text. I'm ordering something from my house slave. Because why not? They're still down here. Please. I said please. I don't say that often. But yes. It's just a difficult subject. My last job colleague alluded to it, and you could feel how hard it was on her. Yeah. You know, in America, like they can literally legally check your Facebook profile and then be invasive about like, I've heard from people that they can literally ask about like reproductive plans. Are you on the pill? Are you, when's your plan for kids? You can't legally do that here. I had a friend who literally was like 2 months pregnant and started a new job and didn't tell them anything. And she still got money and her child leave. Like legally, she was allowed to do that. You're legally allowed to do that. It ain't nobody's business if you're having a baby or not, or how long or whatever. Like they legally can't do anything about it. So yeah. Your avatar says your eyes are closed. You ain't reading no text. You're sleeping on the job. Okay. Okay. But it's just, it's very frustrating to see people consistently stick their nose into other people's business when it has nothing to do with it, just because you think you know gender roles or how people should be living their life. And that's immensely frustrating.
Less fortunate. Because as much
It's
as
so
Hannah doesn't
weird.
want to associate with the trad wife label and insists that she's just living her life, online content
Yeah,
doesn't
everybody has their own
exist in a
decisions they
vacuum.
make.
It exists
They choose
in
not to have children. That's
context
that's their
of,
choice.
coconut trees, etc.
People can't judge you for that. It's your fucking choice. Let's be fucking honest, shall we? What would motivate anyone to want to have children right now? What would motivate you to want to have children right now? Would it be the great social systems that are in place for childcare, the guaranteed kindergarten spaces, the guaranteed like programs that'll help your child, the third spaces for them to be or be in or participate in? Oh wait, maybe really great health insurance and vaccine programs or really great schools. Oh wait, none of those fucking exist. None of them exist. It's so much easier to motivate people to pop the babies out, but the moment they're out, ain't nobody's business, ain't my problem. Oh, whoops, you shouldn't have had kids. And you're like, but you told people to have kids. Like, what the fuck? Like, here, legally, you're supposed to be allowed a kindergarten space. My sister had to wait like an extra 6 months to get my nephew into kindergarten because there's so few kindergarten spaces. There are not enough of them. Like, especially out in the country here, holy shit, the fucking kindergartens are overflowing. Because this is where every fucking like city bumpkin shithead moves to the moment they decide to spew fucking gremlins out of their loins. They all come out here. And then they fill up the fucking kindergartens. And they're legally like obligated to have a space. Yeah, it's insane. And there's weird stuff about the dude doesn't have kids. Yeah, of course. Easy to tell other people how to live your life when you don't live it yourself. Isn't his wife like way older than him too? Or something like that? It's just fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Like, don't shame people for not having kids. Don't shame people for not living a certain way of life. Oh my God. Motherfuckers. Like, the consistent feeling that people are judging you for things that you haven't done is so fucked up. People consistently need to tell you, he wanted fertility checks for women at 20. Oh my fucking God. That's okay. You want something fun? I wanted to be sterilized a couple of years back. I was over 30. And I told my gynecologist this, and they told me no. I was like, oh, excuse me, is this your uterus? Is this you? I'm sorry. I didn't know that you told me I can't sterilize myself. So here's the fun part. If I want to get sterilized, I have to drop like €1,000 and pay for it myself because the health insurance refuses to cover it. Because why should we pay for it if it means you're not going to be pumping babies out into the fucking system? Let me not say stupid things. I'll go look about what. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's not just Germany. It's a lot of social countries are like that. Is paying people $38,000 to find a husband or wife to increase the. Yeah, South Korea does not need people marrying right now, though. South Korea has so many other problems that need to be fixed. Holy shit, there's a lot of problems in South Korea. Oh my God, like Jesus fucking Christ. Let's not get started about South Korea. Oh, I've watched a lot of different documentaries and like reports about the movement within South Korea between men and women, and holy fuck, the deep rift in South Korea. Women are fighting against very toxic culture, and men refuse to give an inch because men, and it's just, oh, they're like shaving their heads and just absolutely resisting femininity, etc. And whoa, the camera and the AI shit is bad. Yeah, everything's like, it's horrid, absolutely horrid. Thank you for the delivery. I got my delivery. But yeah, it's just one of those things too, like South Korea is trying to cover all the shit that's wrong in their country with these, like, with money and band-aids. Like, look, everything's fine. Yeah, South Korea needs a lot. The problem is a lot of people have just kind of been left to hang. Consumerism and capitalism has ruined us all. Because no longer is it about like the quality of life that we live, or, you know, being happy or feeling accomplished with what we've done, even if it's not a huge, like $100,000 a year job, excuse me, or a huge house, but just being content contributing to to society and having like a decent work week where you can recover and enjoy your life. We've all been ruined by it. Hey, Lily, 2-hour long video. Yeah, it's sad because we're all just slaves for money right now. And what the fuck kind of lives are we even living? Like, it makes you genuinely look at life and go, this is it? That's everything? This is all we get? We slave away until the day we die, and we die and our family has to pay for our burial. And there's just no end to it. And that's what fucks me up. I want people to be able to have a fucking life that they can enjoy. And most people can't enjoy that because they're working 40, 60, I'm sorry, 40. That's sweet. 60, 70 hours a week. No, Zenodo. Oh God, what is he linking? Yeah, I've heard of that one. The real doll stuff. Yeah, it's a trend as well. That's why, I mean, look at Japan. They commodify it all. People are so fucking broken and tired that they just don't want to deal with each other anymore. It's all, and fucking consumerism and capitalism has done this to us. Holy fuck. Like, money has ruined us all, and it sucks. It fucking sucks, man. God damn it. Yeah, Will Neff bought a Tifa art doll. It was not a sex doll. It was an art doll. It was an art doll. Will has Tifa. Hassan literally like asked if her boobs were real, if she had a pussy, and he like literally messed with it. It's not the same. Bitch, it is. It's a sex doll, and he just calls it an art doll. I'm sorry. I'm gonna continue with the coconut shit here.
People are consuming her videos.
The link is bad,
every
bad,
day, buying the fantasy that she is selling because, let's be clear,
Yeah, Hassan and
the
Andre checked
lifestyle
exactly.
presented by Hannah and other
Oh Jesus, the
ironically
child
named
dolls.
trad wife influencers.
We're just gonna ignore that.
Is a fantasy. When Nara Smith glides into frame in full glam,
This shit's
describing the
bullshit.
Michelin star meal she's
Like,
prepared.
anyone that believed this for a second, that this bitch doesn't have a nanny watching the kids while she's doing this and doesn't get a spot on the designer clothes, yeah. No.
For her toddlers, she isn't exactly representing the experience.
It's an art doll
of an
until you
actual
fuck it.
traditional wife.
And now it's a
Oh,
sex
she
doll.
is so beautiful and
If you
thin,
fucked it.
and her kitchen is always so clean.
Exactly. She is posting a carefully
Curated.
manufactured
Yeah.
image. An image
A lot of
like
people
the
do on
Nealmans'
social media.
hypnotically neutral
Y'all think I'm going to show you what I look like in the morning and like my plain ass black pajamas? No, you're going to get my extra photos online. You don't want to see my mundane bullshit life. You want to see like the leather, the fucking chains, the goth mommy shit. You want that. You don't want the mundane Sakura. You can get that from anyone else. You're here for the tall uppy content. That's just what it is. Everyone curates what they put online in some way or form, whether it be editing or, you know, like basically only showing one corner of your house or not showing your face like me. I don't show my face because I don't want fuckers to know who I am. It's bad enough I've showed my tattoos, but I usually hide those a little bit when I'm out in public anyway, so fuck you. Good luck. I really seriously live in the middle of nowhere. But yeah. I have had people recognize before. Not from streaming or anything, but recognize me from community, and I didn't like it. And I like my anonymity. I like being able to mind my fucking business and have nobody know who I am. One dog photo without the red light. I took a really cute video actually today of my dog. He was on his back snoring and barking in his sleep. I won't do it without red. I'm sorry. Because there's always a red light on. I can't help it. You think I put a filter over a lot of those? I don't. Like 95% of those are in red. Like all my red lights are on right now. It's just how it is. That's them's the
Colored
breaks.
farmhouse that is tastefully propped
Them's
up
the breaks.
with immense amounts of wealth.
Jesus
In fact,
Christ.
Nara Smith's
Yeah, that oven
content
is insanely
even
expensive.
further removed from reality than the ballerina farm. While Hannah has to fend off sticky, curious hands, Nara's kitchen is a sacred, well-lit domain where children are conveniently occupied by unseen helpers until the last few seconds of the video.
When I asked my toddlers what they wanted for lunch, they
This
both
stuff
wanted
is
to
so
grill
weird.
cheese. So that's exactly what I got started on. And the kids absolutely devoured this.
I bet they did. They
What
had to
you
wait 2
don't
business
know-
days for lunch.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
camera
Is it
not
literally
a
was probably a
passive
couple days
observer.
she
It's
made
an
it.
active participant. Nara's kids couldn't give less of a that their
Yeah.
mom made the bread and cheese for their
Oh,
sandwich.
give kids cereal and they're fucking happy. Seriously. I always saw when she's like, my kids wanted cereal for breakfast this morning. So I made them healthy cookie cereal. Could you imagine sitting there while your mother made this shit? And you're like, Mom, I'm fucking hungry. Hold on, sweetie. Mommy's got to make the mini chocolate chip cookies and I need to film it all. So hold on a second. 5 hours later, it's fucking dinner time and cereal's done. What the fuck?
Sandwiches. It's all for you, the viewer. There's a reason
Exactly.
you don't see trad wife influencers cleaning stains out of shirts,
Nobody
scrubbing
wants to see that.
toilets, or Nancy. Sorry. That effortlessness is part of the brand.
I'm going to argue that it's not the trad wives who are doing that. There's gooners in this community, so some of these gooners are going to know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Cleaning content like scrubbing and vacuuming is actually really fucking popular on YouTube. And it's usually restricted content. That's why. Because it's usually somebody in short shorts with like a crop top scrubbing and vacuuming and bending over and doing stuff. Talking about me, chat. Yeah. If you have not seen this content, I'm surprised you fucking haven't. There is a shit ton of channels that do this. I'm not going to link it. Just literally Google house cleaning and they'll pop up. The tag's there. They're always there. And it's usually like some like MILF cleaning a house. You're welcome. You guys didn't know about this shit? My God. Get around a bit more often. It's like, seriously, that's the cleaning content that people watch on YouTube. They don't watch to learn how to clean. They watch someone bend over. Literally, that's what they're doing. It's some links I should avoid. No, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. House clean. That's the not trad wife house cleaning content. That's the, MILF cleaning the pool in the middle of the day in her bikini type of content, You watch mommies make others do it. I mean, maybe she's got a pool boy.
Every ingredient needed to satisfy her family's random requests.
Oh my God, that
just
tombstone
so
chick is
happens
horrible.
to be lying around, even to the point of absurdity.
My sister's in town to visit, and she's been craving bubblegum so bad, but she ran out, so I just decided to make it for her. Before combining my gum base with some corn syrup, we were about to go to bed when I realized that we were all out of toothpaste, and so he started out by measuring
Are we shopping at the same grocery stores? I don't think I've leveled up enough
Bleh,
to
don't
unlock
bless
the
me.
aisles where they sell this stuff. The
Sugar
thing is,
intake's good
though,
enough.
not all trad wife influencers are created equal. Some, like Hannah and Nara,
We're all out
simply
of
film a
toothpaste. You know what you do? You mouthwash this, gargle, go to the shops in the morning. Or just get some baking soda. God damn. Why you gotta be so extra? Because they're disgusting but not horny. You like watching people get those carpets clean, huh? I never know what German. It's an S, not a Z. Not a Z. Yeah. But you like those carpet clean things? I think they're gross because I know what all's in there. It's all piss and dirt and just like, ugh.
curated view of the gender roles their faith dictates. Others use their platforms to directly promote marital submission as
Sweetie, it's going to be the other way around.
Prescribed in religious texts like the Bible. And then there are those that simply throw on an apron for a few minutes to farm engagement. But all of these women contribute to a growing body of content that either implicitly or explicitly promotes the idea that a woman's place is in the home, that her delicate
A man's place is under my feet, so shut the fuck up.
femininity can only survive within its walls. The trad wife influencer is a paradox, promoting a simple domestic life while she herself enjoys the freedom of expression and financial independence that women were denied for centuries. These women aren't traditional. They're business owners LARPing the 1950s. Just like your average nerd
couldn't even
wants
have
to
a
get
bank account.
hammered and run around Ren Fair and chainmail without contracting the bubonic plague, these women want to wear
Are you trying to talk shit about the fact that your sister can't cook? But I know a bitch burns water. Damn.
vintage ideals without acknowledging the troubling history behind the aesthetic. Because as much as conservatives bemoan the loss of high-value women posting montages of the good old days with vaguely racist
Christ umbrella?
undertones.
Hold on. Christ. Husband, protect family, lead the family, provide for family. Wife, comfort, teach, nurture children, love parents, obey parents. Fuck you. Biblical order of the family. Christ can get fucked for all I care. Christ can go ahead and fucking Mary Poppins off somewhere else. Husband, nope. Yeah, none of this. This is like big old X through all this. Does this? Ew.
Posting montages of the good old days with vaguely racist undertones.
There's something missing in all of these photos. I think everybody knows what it is. It would be POC. There's no room for brown people in the trad wife community. Because you all know how much the Mormons used to think that they were not good enough. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah. Fun times. Fun times. Phones still living in the moment. Oh, yeah. Nice try. They weren't around yet, the phones.
The perfect housewives of the past were famously subjected to
yeah, that's how old school lobotomies used to be done. Like right in the eye. Oof, oof, oof.
lobotomies, or had to sedate themselves with barbiturates just to tolerate their lives.
What? This is just mommy's little helper.
Of those who managed without
back in the day, it was laudanum. They dropped a patch now, so that you can have their own planet now. Yeah, I've heard about that. Laudanum was the fun drug of choice back in the day. A lot of women died from that one. Yeah, give her some laudanum. She'll calm right down. Dead. Yeah. Hysteria. Hysterectomy literally comes from the Latin word for hysteria. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of fun lore around the naming of women's organs and things like that. Like the wandering womb. They used to think the womb literally wandered, and that's why women were so erratic. Oh my. There's fucking Kellogg. Ah, yes, that Kellogg cereal that some people like to eat. That motherfucker was loony as shit. He was one of those people who believed that, yes, masturbation can fix everything. A good shit should never smell worse or better than a fucking loaf of bread. And he literally believed back in the day there was literal manual masturbation done to women because they were what? She's hysterical. We need to calm her down by masturbating her. Yeah. Like they had literal vibrators just for that. So imagine you're depressed, you're going through like hormonal changes, and someone goes, ah, yes, you need to be masturbated. Come here, woman, sit down and please take this very uncomfortable treatment we're about to do to you. And don't you say a thing. No, no, no. Doth the lady not protest? No, no. Need to take your treatment. Isn't he why? Yes, he is why Americans get circumcised. So he had a lot of fucking problems. He was like deeply flawed human being as well. People think I actually tried to take that recipe from his brother, and I spent a lot of time in court. Yeah. Oh God, Battle Creek, Michigan is where all that shit's at. He had like a wellness retreat and everything there. Bro was loony as shit. So yeah, women have been consistently subjected to that kind of shit. It's fun. You know, I mean, that's why a lot of women identify and support and really feel for the LGBTQ plus IA community, because they've gone through a lot of the similar things, not exactly similar, but to the point to where like they've been consistently told they're not good enough, or they're not valid, or, you know, basically literally getting lobotomies to suppress who they are. Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck, so fucked up. Forced lobotomies for homosexual activity was a thing. Yeah. Yep. Women were forcibly lobotomized for being too you know, emotional. So there's a lot in common there. You know, both are groups of people who were consistently suppressed. Yeah. And not oppressed for the same reason, but the same ideology. Exactly. They understand the fact that, you know, consistently being told that they're not valid, that they're not good enough, it fucks with you a lot. And I've had so much shit said to me. Like, I had to, like, it took me a good 10 years to really like who I am as a person, after a horrible family member basically just ripped me down consistently and told me a lot of horrible things about my body, about how I look, just really shit you shouldn't say to someone. I still don't know to this day why this person said these things to me. I had a very shitty biological father who did and said a lot of things that I don't want to remember, and basically treated me like a broodmare at times, and I didn't like that at all. You know, look, basically the equivalent of walking over and practically looking at my teeth, but instead of my teeth, it was my boobs. Oh, you've grown. That type of shit. I don't fuck with you. And you get equated to, like, and then the moment you're taller, like, oh, why are you so tall? Oh, no one's gonna want a tall bitch. No one's gonna want a tall woman. Men don't want to feel emasculated. Don't wear heels, wear flats. Make sure you squat down a bit. Make sure you hunch a bit. Don't stand up straight. Shit like that. I was literally told to always stand on a stair, like let someone else stand on a stair next to me if they took a photo. Oh, shit like that. And you go your whole life hearing all that. And then you get to a point where you're like, okay, who am I? What am I? What do I want? And you have to fight all those demons. And even then, still, every now and again in the back of your head, it's there. That whispering bullshit around it. And you just got to squash it. It fucking sucks. Everybody has that, I think, where like you have a moment to where like that old doubt creeps in and you're like, no, get the fuck out of my head. But every now and again, it pops back up and it sucks. And those are the days that I'm like, no, you know what? I'm going to go look at the things I have. I'm going to look at my life. I'm going to look at where I am. And I'm going to reaffirm the fact that I like who I am. Done. You kind of see homophobia as an extension of misogyny, because the idiotic ideas that being gay makes you the worst thing a man can be. A woman, I'll never give up on this fight. No, you know, yeah. It's really fucked up, and it's really not okay, and it sucks ass. But yeah, everybody's got their own burdens and their own traumas and their own experiences, lived experiences that have led to forming who they are and their inner demons. And it's a consistent fight, you know? That's the cool part about having community and people who've been through that or understand that. You can kind of find solace within the community and understand that people can understand where you're coming from, and you can console each other and reassure each other that, hey, yo, your existence is valid. Fuck all them bitches, you know? Like Elby and her burden being British. Yeah, I live with someone who's British. It's kind of nasty. I'm just kidding. They're mega British. Sometimes you can't, though, yeah. I mean, it was a long journey. I tried to punch out twice. I could laugh about it now, but yeah, like, it was a long journey. We'll put it that way. Everybody has their struggles, you know? And yeah, you have to look at, like when I say this, like I'm very with my partner. I deeply care about them. I really do. And they accept me 100% for who I am. And I accept them 100% for who they are. And that's what I needed. And the moment I met them, and I kind of found out that there can be an energy between people that is a dynamic, but respectful and loving, that shifted everything. And that really helped me heal more, I think. They needed it as well. So we've just kind of like helped each other out, and that's worked over time. And I'm glad that that's worked, because like, Jesus Christ, life was terrible before. I bitch and I moan and I tease, but they enjoy that. They find it funny. And it's just kind of part of our dynamic. And I just couldn't imagine like having to like literally go back to how I used to be and have to deal with all the bullshit of like being a woman, and being single and choosing not to have kids Remember people used to ask me, you could have kids? I said, no, I want a lot of dogs. I have one dog now. It's a smaller. This is a small hovel. I cannot have many dogs. So, and plus he'd knock all my tchotchkes over. We don't want that. Now I have 44 kids. So how many people are watching? Ugh. The fuck out. Go. You ain't paying rent. Mommy needs some new shoes now. I don't give a fuck. My shoes. I have too many shoes. Let's continue, shall we? Yes.
Medical assistance. Many did so by sacrificing their own health and happiness over over and over again.
Everybody's seen their mothers. You have seen a family member do this shit. I'm fine. It's fine. Perfect example, holidays. How many people remember their moms being exclusively in the kitchen, cooking everything, doing everything, sorting everything? And where was your dad? My dad was drinking beer. That's what my dad did. My dad was also a piece of shit, so.
People like you always act like we're one TikTok away from the Handmaid's Tale. We just want to stay home, bake bread, and have babies.
No, we don't.
Why are you so threatened by us?
This script has been sitting on my computer for a while now because
That's good that your dad cooked. Because your mom's shit at cooking. I'm kidding.
Basically be boiled down to professional talker, but I don't want to talk about these women. They're beautiful. They make delicious food, and I'm sure they love spending time with their families. It's just when I see the commentary surrounding these trad wife accounts, I can't help but feel like the more
these motherfuckers don't know what it feels like to be in that time, though. I want to be a housewife. I'm 14 and want to be a housewife? Oh my fucking God. Oh, that's so fucked up.
The more efforts for women's equality
in the 50s. Girl, you couldn't have a bank account in the 50s.
This has happened before. Writer and activist Betty Friedan noticed a bizarre phenomenon that swept the United States during the 50s and 60s. Despite the leaps in progress made for women's rights in the preceding decades, young girls were suddenly retreating back into the home, getting married younger than ever, having more children than ever, with no other aspiration outside the role of housewife. Despite what Mary Poppins might imply, the protests for women's suffrage weren't cutesy choreography.
Oh, yeah, they were bad. There's postcards that have been like found from that time, calling them basically like evil spinsters and ugly, and they beat women up. They literally would jail them, they'd beat them. It was fucking horrid.
Frilly petticoats. Women starved themselves, were imprisoned, and even killed, fighting for their rights to vote, to work, and to be educated. If these women in recent memory had suffered
these are white
much,
women as well of influence. Imagine how people of color would have been treated. Jesus Christ.
What happened? Friedan describes a creeping influence that began to permeate American life. Slowly but surely, the stories of brave heroines pursuing success and reports on world affairs were choked out of women's magazines by advice columns on happy marriages, sandwiched between ads for vacuum cleaners. Women's college attendance plummeted, and of those who did graduate, few went on to pursue a career. Why should they? The very educators whose responsibility it was to foster their intellect were the ones telling them over and over again that they would have to choose between having a family and having a job. The memory of the suffragette was distorted into an ugly, bitter spinster who compromised her own womanhood by demanding the same rights as men. Sound familiar? Women weren't forced into the home.
I can smell a J.K. Rowling mention coming up.
Through the combined efforts of advertisers, academics, and politicians who all benefited from maintaining the status quo that suffragettes had upset. They sold women an idea that Friedan coined the feminine mystique, the title of her book. That's right. I'm one of those YouTubers who has books in their videos now. Friedan defines the feminine mystique as the assumption that women can find fulfillment through marriage and motherhood alone. But in her own experience, and the experience of countless other housewives across the country, even amongst the most socially privileged, this traditional position left them with intense feelings of dissatisfaction, fatigue, and general unhappiness. Now, to be clear, the feminine mystique has its serious blind spots. And when I say serious, I mean serious.
Yep, here we go. Here we go. Dink donk, dink donk. We'll stop here for a moment whilst the ad runs. Yeah. White feminism. We have arrived. Yep, that was missing POCs. Coming up now. Yeah, it's most of those are TERFs, usually the white feminists as well. They like to hang around in that gang too. Pieces of shit. It's fucked up. You know what I wish for J.K. Rowling is for her to like have one of her mold walls fall on her and nobody knows she's there and she just rots. But you know, people like that won't happen. Because as much as we wish for that to be mold, it's just really ugly fucking wallpaper. But I love that people keep calling it mold because you know that bitch is getting that shit remodeled and changed so that way no one can call it mold anymore. She probably literally is paying thousands of dollars, thousands of pounds to get that shit changed. And that's the funny part, making her spend money to make people stop calling it mold. Yeah. Yes. Yep. She's such a piece of shit. How can one be so fortunate yet so trash? Yep. Some motherfuckers will never be happy no matter what. Yeah. All that money and you're still a piece of shit. I think she can figure that out. All right, back at it.
But the warnings in this book are unfortunately as relevant today as they were in 1963. That the packaging for patriarchal values can be very pretty. In fact, they can be presented as reaffirming women's femininity, protecting them from the harshness of the outside world. Women should consider themselves lucky that they get to stay home and fulfill their biological destiny while men, I don't know, explore the stars. As Friedan puts it, protectiveness has often muffled the sound of doors closing against women.
I'm fair with this though to say though that this isn't just about women. Patriarchy and matriarchy are both at fault here. Men are consistently also subjected to really unfair standards as well. Women, of course, the men make the rules, so it's more difficult for us. But I look at my partner, who is cis male, but is non-binary, basically being suppressed. Oh, you gotta be more manly. You know, you can't act that way. You can't do these things. You can't be that way. And the emotional terror that was wrought upon them because of that. Gender roles are shit. Gender roles are shit. They suck. And when people say, "Ayo, I don't want to dance within those gender roles," you're systematically broken and told, "No, get the fuck back in there." And you just continue trying to break out of said gender roles, and you can't. No one will allow you because all of society's been brainwashed. Oh, gender roles. Zorathian, thank you for the follow. But it's fucked up. And I'm not gonna be someone who goes, "Oh, only women." No, men too. Like getting men to talk about their feelings, holy fucking shit. Sometimes it's absolutely impossible. My stepdad went through a very traumatic event with his aortic dissection and everything. To this day, this man randomly cries. I have told him, you need to go and see a therapist. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. And I'm like, no, you're not. And it's okay to not be fine. And it's just, you can see like this, he's like, is he 70, 72? You could just see this old mentality of, I don't need to, I'm strong enough. And it's so bad. Like you have to look at it though. Like a lot of our fathers were molded in the same way women were. And they were molded by their fathers, with a lot of them with a very heavy hand and a very heavy hit and a very quick reminder if someone wasn't acting the role to get the fuck back in line. Yeah, a lot of people have consistently been just fucked over by gender roles. Women notoriously more, yes. But men have also had situations, especially gay men, individuals of the LGBTQ plus community who have had to sit there and basically suppress who they are because of gender roles within their family being forced upon them and being threatened to be thrown out of said family if said gender roles are not followed. And that's fucked up. And it's scary because if you're a teenager living with your parents and you know they think a certain way, where are you going to go? Not a lot of people have friends or have community yet to leave. You have to endure. And that leaves its marks. It leaves the trauma behind of all of this. And you have to work through all of this. And it's just fucked up. It's the fact that everyone wants to put these nice little boxes in front of everyone and wants you to stay within the confines of those boxes. Thank Christ, more and more people are going, hey, look, there's no need for boxes. How about we not? There's no need for this at all. And there's more and more people going, you know what, that's kind of right. You're absolutely 100% correct. Why the fuck do we subscribe to these boxes? Who said we need to have them? But you've still got religion and traditional families and traditionalists still fighting, going, no, we need those boxes. It's chaos. Think of the children. Think of the children what? Kids don't care. Kids do not care. Kids literally learn from each other. And just because one of them is gay doesn't mean they're all gay. No, the kids just learn to be more accepting. They go, oh, cool, that's normal. Sweet. I spent so much time trying to wrap my head around how people who want to cause violence, suffering, and control people, and then others who fall in line with them want to keep us all from happiness. It just never makes sense, no matter how many years I think about it. Yeah. I'm not even LGBT and heard a lot of times to be more manly, and I'm not that manly from my segments of my family. I don't know if it helps anything, but at least here, parents are not allowed to cut you off until the kid can take care of themselves. Yeah, rightfully so. Just because you don't agree or don't like see eye to eye with your child doesn't mean you can't still love your child. You have different listen, thing is, if I think of my nephew, if he said something to me, nothing he said besides saying I'm a Nazi, then we'd have a problem. We'd have a conversation. But I know my nephew wouldn't go that way because, you know, I've taught my nephew a lot of things, and we've had a lot of really good conversations, and his family's also not like that. There would be really difficult for me to go, I don't want anything else to do with you ever again. It's the case that a lot of people need to understand that you need to give people room to grow, explore. I will give this one thing. Like, I seem like a very cold bitch. There's one thing I love, like really changed my life, was having my nephew in my life. I was a very cold, heartless bitch who didn't care and pretty much just wanted to like punch out and leave this world. And then my nephew was born 12 years ago. And my sister needed my help because she wanted to continue working. She'd worked very hard for a career. And she's like, you know, could you help me? I know you're like in between stuff right now and you're like, you've got time. Could you help me? I'm like, happily. And I have to say, like, I don't want to have kids, but I'm glad I had the experience I did with my nephew, because watching someone develop into a person gives you more introspect and understanding into the human psyche, the nature of how we live, and the nature of what's best for us. I saw how kindergartens work. I saw how, you know, pedagogen, basically like teachers, how they function with the children and how you're supposed to let children learn amongst themselves. It takes a village is a true saying. You need to have a community to raise a child. Children need to experience different people, different situations, different livelihoods, different things within the world in order to be a balanced, accepting person. And we've cut so much of that from parents to where people want to homeschool. Homeschooling is illegal here in Germany, by the way. You cannot legally do it, which I find great. Where people have homeschooled their children, and religion has basically separated a lot of these kids from each other because of what their families want and what they do. And it's bad. And picking my nephew up from kindergarten and seeing little boys pushing baby prams, like baby like strollers, or changing diapers on baby dolls, or playing in kitchens. My nephew had a kitchen. That was his favorite fucking toy when he was little. He had a kitchen, like with a little like cutting boards, everything. He had a washing machine. He had a vacuum. He loved all that stuff. No one told him no. The fuck, who cares? No one pushed trucks, do anything. He eventually just kind of moved to what he liked on his own, which is like a lot of Lego and a lot of like, what was it? Like excavational vehicles, because he likes that type of stuff, right? And giving the child their chance to naturally evolve that way is important. And another cool thing is my sister let me take over like clothing choices. And I bought my nephew gender neutral clothing. It was all pretty much, this is brand called Mini Rodini, which is gender neutral clothing. And they do a lot of great stuff that's basically for boys and girls. Molo as well. A lot of like Danish and like Nordic brands that you can get very gender neutral clothing from. And I loved it because people were always like, he, she. I'm like, oh, what do you feel like being today? And they'd say like, he. Okay, cool. Like people thought he was a girl because he wore red. I'm like, huh? Like old school Germans. I'm like, where in the fuck is red a girl's color or boy's color. It's red. And it was just funny. And it was really cool to just see like him develop. It was cool. You know? But it's just fucked up that all of this is just kind of thrust upon everyone. And in the end, no one really thinks about the fact that you're a human. You need to develop, you need to thrive, you need to explore the world, and confining a human in those ways does nothing but stunt their growth and their hopes and dreams. And that's not okay. You're killing someone, basically. You're just essentially killing off hopes and dreams, all pretty much to the ends of putting them in a box because you think that's where they belong. And that is fucked up. And that's not okay. And I don't like living life like that. I fucking hate it. I hate the fact that everybody consistently has to be put in a box or have a label slapped on their head. If they want to slap a label on their head, let them. Don't you dare get the fucking label maker out and just be like, that's you. You don't take that off. No. That's enough of a rant. Let's continue. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. I'll read. I didn't see some comments due to me. So many kids saw a mask him up in a skirt. It would be a queer no. I mean, it's wearing a skirt's normal in a lot of cultures for men, though. I don't get it. In a cruel world, even one person to care about you for yourself can mean so much. It's great that you're the person for your nephew. Yeah. I mean, everybody needs to have people in their life that kind of show them like the good things in life that can exist and not just the negatives. It's difficult. Boys don't have inherent preferences for a type of toy, or girls. It's a lot of learned behavior. Exactly. That's why kindergartens are great, like communal kindergartens, because the kids kind of share their interests together. There was one situation where some dumb bitch told my nephew boys can't like unicorns. And to this day, my nephew has one unicorn stuffed animal that's his favorite. I bought it for him because I told him, I said, you can have a unicorn. Who said you fucking can't? I brought him a unicorn and it had like a little iridescent like horn. I didn't say this. He still sleeps with it because it's his favorite stuffed animal. And the girl who told him like, you know, boys can't wear unicorn stuff, I wanted to find and choked a little. It pissed me off. But yeah, I just didn't like seeing that. He didn't want to wear his unicorns anymore to kindergarten. That one hurt. That sucked. I was like, it's okay, buddy. Tell him to kiss your ass. I can't tell him that. I said, but don't say that at kindergarten. I'll get in trouble. My sister will be like, what did you tell your nephew to say? I didn't do anything. I didn't do shit. What are you talking about? And my sister, she worked really hard to get her job. Sacrificed a lot. And then my nephew was a surprise. We'll put it that way. But a welcome surprise because my sister thought she couldn't get pregnant ever. She'd just kind of given up. And then poof, my nephew showed up. That was a happy accident. But she just wasn't prepared for the time frame. She has PCOS, and a lot of people were like, you're never gonna get pregnant. You're never getting pregnant. And she's like, okay, I'm never getting pregnant. And then she did. And poof. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll babysit. And I was the main babysitter until 5. You know, after kindergarten, I'd pick him up. And then when he started school, it got sad. But yeah, it was weird. He's a big boy now. He's 12. Jesus Christ. Time flies. I'm old. But yeah, back to the Treadwives. Because we know who's showing up soon.
Here we go.
I know what you are.
Turks?
Say it.
Uh-oh.
Out loud. Say it.
A feminist!
And it's at this point that I am forced to acknowledge that I am the traditionalists' worst nightmare.
Yep.
The thing that makes them toss and turn at night, terrified that their daughters will turn into a hairy, opinionated, tattooed, gender nonconforming, unmarried freak with too many piercings that lives alone with their cat.
We're effectively run in this country via the Democrats,
JD, shut the fuck
via
up, you
our
couch
corporate
fucker.
oligarchs, by a bunch of childless cat ladies.
But worst of all, a feminist, a man-hater who draws unsuspecting girls to their doom with my siren's call, hell-bent on destroying the country.
But don't worry, you can kill them by driving a stake through their heart.
No, Nancy.
Can't you do that with everything?
That's vampire. Actually, technically you could kill a lot of things that way.
See?
There is so much misinformation about feminism online that it would probably be easier for me to explain to you what feminism is by telling you what it isn't.
I'm not a feminist. I can see men and I don't immediately prefer.
Actually, I have many male friends.
Me too.
And I'm dating a man. Sorry, Chaperone, I have failed you.
I'm not a feminist. I can wear dresses and feel pretty.
Not to brag or anything,
That's
but
an
I
ugly
actually
fucking
think I look
dress.
pretty phenomenal in a dress. Not that one though. That one is hideous.
Thank you. It was so ugly.
Thank you.
That's actually just basic politeness that everyone should participate in. The only factor that should determine who opens a door for who is whoever gets there first.
Exactly.
I'm not a feminist. I don't hate children.
Ah, those crazy feminists getting abortions for
Let me
fun every
specify.
weekend, hissing at.
I hate other people's children. I like the children that are in my life, nephew. But other people's kids who were raised by assholes, I hate them because they're just like their shithead parents. Ha, that's my reasoning. It's not that children are terrible. It's that their parents are assholes and they're raising mini assholes. Plain and simple.
Passing strollers and plucking infants from cradles to put
Babies
them in
are
delicious children's stews.
She's saying the same time. You're talking about witches.
Nancy, language. There are so many feminists that are literally parents. I myself worked in
ginger that's
childcare
gonna help
for
me build
many
it.
years, and
Hey,
even though,
Ruthie.
yes, they're excellent sources of
Welcome in.
protein, I am proud to say that no kids died on my watch.
I'm not a feminist. I can actually cook.
Cooking is actually
According to Zenodo, his sister can't. If Zenodo's sister ever shows up, we're going to let her know that her brother was in here talking mad shit about her, saying that bitch would burn water. So I'm going to manifest this energy to Zenodo's sister. Sister, your brother was talking shit about you. What would your sister think if she heard that shit talk, Zenodo? The bitch burns water? Huh? He's like, please don't tell her.
like a super important skill that everyone should learn. Feminism
Eat hot chip
views
and lie.
domestic tasks like cooking and cleaning as legitimate forms of labor instead of just assumed responsibilities for women.
I have this problem that I hold the door open for people and they get scared. They're like, usually the little grannies are super sweet though. I always grab stuff for them as well. Like I always hope that if I'm older, probably not gonna get that old, but when I'm older and I'm in a situation like that someone offers me help. Like I get a lot of grannies going, excuse me, young lady, could you grab that up there? You're really tall. I'm like, yep, me and my partner get that all the time. They're like, excuse me, you're really tall. Could you grab that? We're like, yep. There's glorified step ladders, no problem. As long as they ask nicely, I have no issue. You know, I do not mind.
It's traditional men, not feminists, who view these tasks as
There's a
beneath
second
them.
door at the shop.
Perhaps even openly bragging about not being able to do basic household chores.
I'm not sure in our entire marriage if I've ever
So
done
you're a
full
fucking
load of
idiot.
laundry. I have not done anything around the
Bragging with the fact that they could not take care of themselves. Congrats, dumb shits. I'm so bad. I couldn't wash my own underwear. Before I found my wife, my underwear stood up and walked away because we were full of so many shit stains. Me and my roommates, we lived like fucking diseased piles of shit. Ha! I hate dishes and laundry as well. I fucking hate it too, but it's gotta be done. I also like clean clothes, not smelling like shit. It's a give and take. It's just the fact of life.
I've been a completely useless. Mrs. Shapiro said, I'm not sure Ben knows how to do laundry, so I'll go with the dishes.
Ah, Nancy, can you do a quick tutorial for these poor, helpless men? Step 1, put clothes in washing machine. Step 2, put soap in washing machine.
Oh, wow,
Step
difficult.
3, let me know if I'm going
washing
too
machines
fast.
do so
Step
much
3,
nowadays. You
turn
barely have to do
washing
anything.
machine on.
I'm anti-feminist.
Bro, what's this? Why you got? Yeah, you've got to have the titties out and breastfeed on TikTok because it's not like there's a whole fetish community around that either.
I birthed my baby at home.
There are countless very
Do not birth your baby at home. My sister wanted to do that. Her midwife heavily discouraged against it. My sister was older when she had my nephew. It was a risk pregnancy. And she very quickly realized, oh boy, yeah, I should probably have my nephew at the hospital. Her nephew, brain. So yeah, home births are so fucking dangerous. It's so fucking iffy. It's a good thing she did because he didn't want to come out properly. And yeah, some things had to be done. So it was a good thing that she was at the hospital because it made things go way smoother than if you would have been at home. That happened, then you need to be transported to the hospital. Yeah. He brought it home in a trailer, but not on purpose. Oof. Well, that's a fun start. I don't know what apparently, according to my mother, I popped out very quickly. She was at the hairstylist. Her water broke. She finished her hair and she went to the fucking hospital and had me. She was like, "Oh, yeah, hope the compressions haven't started up. There's no pain yet. I'll go ahead and finish the hair." She literally got a blowout before she went and had me. That's how extra my mother is.
Personal reasons why somebody might choose to have their baby at home or in a hospital. But the fact that you, and not the father of your child, were the one to make that decision is because of feminism.
I'm anti-feminist. Of course I track my menstrual cycle instead of taking toxic birth.
Shut the fuck up with the birth control shit, you goofy bitch. Some people have to take it so they don't fucking off themselves. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. There's like really bad forms of depression. Okay, let me just explain this for people who may not know very well. Hormones are fucked. I mean, if you've gone through any form of puberty, you know. The problem is monthly, if you're not taking like, some women can have like manic episodes a week before their period hits because of the estrogen basically just fucking up their whole system. And some people have to take birth control to balance that out. Some can manage, but some need it. And fucking judging people and saying it's toxic birth control, it's not toxic. It isn't. Is it the best for you? Of course not. It's not the best for you to drink caffeine or fucking eat other things, but it's just the way things are, you know? Jesus fucking Christ, there's so many different types of them. They can find the right one for you that's least problematic. Ugh. And tracking your menstrual cycle, good fucking luck with that one. Yeah, that totally works. That's how so many people in the 1950s ended up with 30 fucking kids.
Fertility awareness methods require a lot of discipline and are shown in studies to be less effective than other methods, even when followed perfectly. But yet again, it is feminism that gives you this choice.
I'm anti-feminist. Of course, I healed my menstrual cycle with raw liver and beef after 8 years.
All right, you know what? I've had it. Where's she at? Let me at her. The fuck is this shit? Why you gotta bring this up? Eh? Why? Shut the fuck up.
Years of veganism.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
What does beef have to do with anything?
My comfort knife right now.
Of course I know I can do whatever a man can do.
Do you have two thoughts in your brain to rub together? Are you okay? Please blink if you need help. Are you reading off a card? Is somebody holding a gun behind the camera? It's just a little pokey thing. You got a problem with it? Are there any problems with my knife? Do I? Huh? Are there any problems? That's what I thought. HRT, shut your fucking mouth. Sit down. Yes, it's totally ketchup. Absolutely 100% ketchup. Would you stab me? Why you gotta bring the cat out? Is it like a protection? The cat wants the knife as well. If this cat could hold the knife, he would. He's just as fucking evil. Do you see him? Look at him judging you. He doesn't fucking care. This cat is a bitch. He's my cat. Why are you surprised? This woman is pissing me off. Is she okay? Like, I get the feeling she doesn't have anything in her brain. What does beef have
to do with anything?
I'm anti-feminist. Of course I know I can do whatever a man can do. Why would I want to?
Oh my God, girl.
Huh? Okay. Clearly you guys need some help. So here are some actual critiques of feminism. You could point out that historically the movement has excluded people of color. Nancy, are you writing this down?
The movement has historically,
as well as LGBTQ plus voices. In fact, a very prominent Harry Potter writing feminist has been spearheading a black mold fueled campaign against trans people for years now. I hope you like the taste of lawsuits, JK. But if you just want to call us ugly and mean, that's okay too, I guess.
I'm sorry, that bitch is gonna get everything that she deserves. TERFs.
Though maybe
TERFs.
you should shut the up and sit the down because, you know, you're not feminist. So maybe you should let the men do the talking.
Exactly. Let the men talk.
They're
Why are you
really good
talking?
at it.
Shut up.
There isn't a woman on planet Earth that doesn't want to be led by their man.
No guy that wants to be with a girl that has a for sale sign on her.
Let me see the stats. What's your body count? How old are you? How much you weigh? Tell me.
What's your body count?
There's something.
You know what the funny part is about body counts? Men always want to know women's body counts, and most of the time, men's body counts are lower. Just saying. Not my fault you can't get pussy, bro. I got more pussy than you. What are you going to do about that? Oh, no. It made you good. You don't want that good. Get fucked. Go away. You wouldn't like what I have to offer anyway. Those type of dudes are the ones... Those are the guys that are like all big and tough, and they go home and their girlfriends rail the shit out of them with a strap on. Just saying. Just saying. Those motherfuckers love getting pegged. They'll never admit it because to them it's weakness, but it's that tinge of dirtiness of doing it and knowing that they're not supposed to that makes it a kink for them. A lot of men are like that. There's some men who openly admit, like, yeah, I like a finger in the butt, and yeah, go ahead. Go off, king. But a lot of those dudes, oh my God, the amount of them that get fucking railed. Oh, and they love it. Squeal like little pigs. I'm gonna be quiet.
So painfully ironic about women using the freedoms that feminism won for them to bash feminism. Their ability to build a platform at all is because of the
It's the pick me cycle. Pick me. I'm not like other girls. I am totally subservient. I don't have a brain. I'll serve. Look at me. I'm pretty. But the moment I'm not pretty anymore, you're going to basically get rid of me for a younger, nicer model. And I'm going to be left having no education, raising kids, and being horribly unhappy because my looks left and so did my husband. That's what sadly happens to a lot of those women.
decades of hard work that the very women they ridicule devoted their lives to.
I'm not gonna lie, don't tell the feminists, but I would rather stay home and cook and clean. There's something within me as a woman, maybe it's almost turning 25, that got me thinking, like, this cooking and cleaning thing isn't bad. Like, I just don't understand why women wanted to work.
Bitch, who?
What was the
Bitch,
point?
what are you
Like,
wearing?
There is nothing satisfying.
This bitch got dressed up to film this TikTok and she just cut fucking onions. You know this bitch just cut onions to make this TikTok. You know for a fucking fact, not a goddamn thing was cooked after this TikTok. It's like, I'm gonna just tell you, I'm gonna cut these onions. Very mid-cutting, mind you. It wasn't that great. You know that apron? That probably just hangs over her fucking oven for when she like has to cook. She never wears it. She got that shit out. Or she even bought it off of Amazon. Or was in a cupboard because her grandma gave it to her, some shit like that. This bitch cut onions, got dressed up all pretty, cut onions, and fucking made a TikTok. Done.
About working.
Hey Mallory, guess what? You are working. Posting content online
is work.
And profiting off of it is by definition a job. Not to mention that labor you're doing for your husband is stuff that he would have to pay hundreds of dollars to get someone else to do. If you like pretending it's the 50s so much, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Oh wait, nowhere, because women in the US didn't even have the right to open a bank account until 1974. Now, even though we've taken this
and were not included in medical studies with the United States until 1996, ladies and gentlemen. 1996 was when the first medical studies were done on women. That's why 30% of heart attacks, a lot of women don't know how an actual heart attack actually feels, and more women are likely to die of a heart attack because they don't know they're having one, because the symptoms are completely different to what men have. Fucking strokes are way underdiagnosed by women. What else is there? Women suffer way more than men do on migraines. It would be good if some migraine studies were done, but you know, fun times.
This little detour.
And also women are like 40% more likely to die in a car crash because seatbelts were originally designed with male testing dummies and they were fine-tuned to that. So a lot of women are more likely to have more serious internal injuries from seatbelts than men.
To talk about feminism, I'd like to point out that a lot of support that I've seen for trad wife content online
if affected erections would be
has
solved
been
tomorrow.
from feminists. These feminists insist that the ability to choose between being a trad wife or not being a trad wife
Ad break. We wait. We wait. We wait. Let me see if I can find this. There's this really great woman on Instagram who made like a song about, but we never really, you know, something the female body bit more mysterious than the Illuminati. Let's see. I wonder if she put it on YouTube. Yeah, the female body song. Doot. No, that's someone else. Oh yeah. You are such a good dad. That's the lady. But where are her fucking... No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Somebody yoinked your content, or... Nope, she's just not popular on here. Motherfuckers don't like YouTube. Let's see. Oh, we're waiting for the ad to finish. She probably fucked off of here, didn't she? Nope. 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 What the fuck are her? Oh, wow. Yeah, she doesn't do anything with her fucking YouTube account. Wow. Wee wah woo wah. Okay. I may have to go to my dreaded Instagram to find her shit. I won't play it, but look, Taryn's the first thing that comes up. Yep, as it should be. Nope, don't know. Well, the ad's probably over now. Anyway, yeah, she basically sings a song that got quite popular. And she like the statistics around like how few diseases and things like that are researched. Like everything's done on men consistently. You know, no one's asking, you know, no one's complaining, but you know, we'd like to not die. Please. Can we please not die? That would be nice. That'd be very nice, yes. Okay, so
is what feminism is all about.
Can't find what I was looking for.
To a point, I do agree. But I think that feminism that only focuses on women's agency to make decisions and doesn't investigate the social pressures behind these decisions and consequences for these decisions leaves women vulnerable to exploitation. Because while these TikTokers get to cosplay being a trad wife, real stay-at-home moms suffer the consequences, and women deserve to know what they are risking. Ever wonder why you never seem to see older trad wife influencers? That's because a lot of older trad wives have stories to tell.
For those of you who don't know, I was a stay-at-home housewife from when I was 17 to nearly 27. I was incredibly submissive, and I loved him absolutely unconditionally, regardless of what he did to me. I wasn't allowed to get tattoos. He had absolute say over what I looked like. He would decide how I dressed, how I wore my hair. I learned how to cook like a chef.
Fun question. When I was deciding to get tattoos, my mother looks at my partner and goes, well, what does your partner think? I'm like, I don't give two fucks what they think. They're my tattoos. My partner's like, yeah, whatever she wants to get, she gets. I don't give a shit. I wouldn't be able to control her anyway. I was like,
because his expectation was from
Did Mario never pop up? I didn't click on the Mario thing.
Was that I made everything from scratch. When you leave, you have no ability to make your own
that I
money.
didn't
You
click
have
on your
no
Mario
financial
link.
independence. You have to figure out how to untangle all of his wants over your needs. I am still a good 10, 15 years behind everyone else.
Girl, you gotta lay off the blonde a little bit.
Married 1997, had my first baby. 2000 had my second.
Ma'am, please, sweetheart, pick a different powder. You are beautiful. I love your hair, but you need a different powder because you have got flashback, ma'am. You have got flashback. You're pulling a hey sister moment here. You need to go a little bit darker with your powder. Ooh, girl. You must have a light on.
2004 had my third. No career, no education beyond a high school diploma.
Oh, sweetie, pull your blush more up here. Pull it back only by your eyes. You can wear this, but you've got your blush down too far. Did you?
What I want.
Yeah, you also concealed way too much with that hair. You did too much contouring with the hair. I'm sorry. I'm such a makeup judge. She has her eye makeup's fine. The problem is like her powder, the contouring, and her cheeks are kind of making her look way more like they don't make her bone structure look right.
Having no understanding of the consequences that I'm now facing.
She did do her neck at least, but just not the rest.
2016, we're divorced, and I'm starting at the bottom.
Oh, God.
With no job experience. Now I'm 49 years old. I'm struggling financially because I don't have 20 years of work experience. Being a stay-at-home.
That's the worst fucking one right there. That is the worst fucking one right there. You have women who consistently, who give up everything for their family. Then you have your husband who leaves you for a younger thing because, oh, he can, or he got a bite on his fucking pole when he was out and about, noticing like, oh, there's a youngin' that took a bite. Oof. Wow, I want an old one, but I can get a young one, you know? The type of assholes like that. And they divorce their wives. And then what the fuck are they supposed to do? They end up a Walmart greeter. Or they have to go back to school to become a nurse. Like, seriously, it's so fucked up. I'm glad people are saying shit about it because it is. It's just like they completely crush you.
Mom is.
Oh, you get child? Don't you get like child support,
I
bitch?
had known then what I know now. I wish
If they fucking pay it.
Telling me what I'm telling you now.
You see, at the end of the day, I really don't care if a woman truly believes
makeup
that
review?
she can achieve complete
On who? What? Meaning by you'll give me a link to something and I'll have to read their fucking makeup? Ooh.
fulfillment through being a wife, a mother, and a homemaker. I promise I'm not gonna clockwork orange her with stock market charts and sales tutorials. My real problem with the trad wife lifestyle is that it can be really dangerous. Traditional marriage is often explained as an equivalent exchange, support for security.
Thing is, I will read makeup, but never in a negative way. Unless they're a shit person. Then I will. But if it's like someone who's genuinely trying, I'll just try to give tips. We all looked bad. Like, oh my God, the way I used to look with makeup. Ooh.
Comfort for cash.
The man, he is the provider.
Oh, this bitch. By the way, this woman, this is a trad wife OnlyFans content type of chick. You know that she is. And she says she isn't, but she is. She's selling this ideal. Yep.
He goes out of the house and works. The woman, the wife, she is the homemaker.
There's
But
a
the
reason why I do
husband
my content like
is
this.
holding
I'm
all
not
the
giving
cards.
you- No,
if he
fucking-
decides to walk away from the table, the wife is left with no
Disney
job,
Penguin,
no
thank you for the
education,
follow.
and years of missing work experience. The wife's well-being is completely dependent on the goodwill of the husband.
Yep.
If he's a good guy, things are good.
If his dick
If he's a
wanders, you're
bad guy,
fucked.
Things can get really bad, especially if the woman has been isolated from any
goes to the
outside support
milkman.
network. You add a dash of religious
Mom,
fervor,
go to
a
the milkman.
pinch of social stigma against divorce.
There's the
and
milkman and then there's the milk lady. That would be me. And that's not because I am good at milking things and it's it's not cows.
Recipe for misery gumbo.
But my husband would never do that.
Brazilians.
He loves me.
Come to Brazil, obrigado.
Really, truly, deeply hope that that's true. But how do you know for sure? And what if he changes?
That would never.
God, the milking table raid.
But so many women have said that and been proven wrong.
You're just jealous of me.
Nancy,
Why
Nancy,
can't you just let me
please
be
just
happy?
listen.
Get out! Get out!
She's really good at this.
Well, I wish I could
Holy
say
shit.
that was the first time someone's kicked me out for yapping too much. I'm sure there are going to be many people commenting paragraphs
definitely
underneath this
a
video
theater kid.
citing historic precedent, religious text, biology,
Such a theater
psychology, feminine and masculine energy, anything they can to convince me that a woman's natural place is in the home. But if it's so natural for women to be submissive housewives, why do so many men feel the need to scream at women from pulpits and podiums?
Because it makes them feel better. Because they hate their fucking lives. And the only way they can feel better in their shitty, puny, cocky lives is to yell at women. Because it makes their pee-pee hard. Because it makes them feel good. And it makes them feel amazing punching down on women. Because they themselves are repressed, unhappy, and not okay with their lives. So they gotta take it out on someone. Why the fuck not someone who's weaker? Or people from marginalized communities. That's what they fucking do. That's why. Because it makes them feel like they have control in a world where all they have is the illusion of it. The people who have control, the people who have the money, the power, they're just fucking wage cucks. And that's it. That's why they do it. Plain and simple. Tale as old as fucking time. Everybody's unhappy. That's shit in somebody else's Sunday.
In places of power to stay in their place.
I think it is you, the women.
This fucking dipshit. I'm sorry. This is what happens when you stay in the closet so long that you forget where the doorknob is and you can't get back out and you're just screaming through the keyhole. This is this man. 100%. He's screaming through the keyhole, somebody get me out of here, please. Please, I forgot how to open the door. Like, you don't have this type of fashion sense. I'm sorry. And you're a football kicker? No, you're not. Somebody told him you can't have good style and you can't be, feminine. You've got to be manly. And this is what's become of him. He's spewing the brainwashed bullshit that someone crammed down his throat at others now. Ugh.
Who have had the most diabolical lies told to you.
You
may
have
go
too,
on to
bro.
lead successful careers in the world, but I would venture to guess that the majority of you are most excited about your marriage and the children you will bring into this world.
Look at that trimmed beard line, though. Oh my God, this one pissed me off so much. Oh my God, this one pissed me off so much. This one pissed me off so much when I saw this. Oh my fucking God. First of all, how dare you put those kids in the position for disappointment? You should have waited behind the goddamn finish line. Holy fucking shit. Now she has guilt around the fact that she didn't directly see her kids, and she's again questioning her own fucking hobbies. You giant piece of shit. Oh my God. She's winning the race, and you're going to sit there and make her stop to hug his kids.
Always comes second to their duty as wife and mother, even when they cross the finish line.
Let her have her win.
Why do companies scramble to remind women to keep centering men in their lives, ridiculing the 4B movement so they can continue to sell men access to potential partners, but also sometimes potential victims? How many Einsteins have spent their lives washing dishes? How many Mozarts bent over stoves instead of pianos?
Let's not get started about the fact that a lot of accomplishments that men took back in the day were from women. Famously, there's a lot of cases, especially within the programming industry, of that. There's so many fucking women that were within sciences that had their ideas and their work stolen by men. Why? No one's gonna fucking listen to a dame. I mean, how many women genuinely slaved and worked and had their work stolen from them? Nobody gave a shit. They're like, oh, come on, toots. It'll be fine. Look, at least it's being published. If it had your name on it, no one would fucking listen. When I was still a man, so many of my girlfriends at one point or another asked me to make a decision on their body, like hair length. And I was so perplexed. This is your decision. It is your body. You can have your hair or whatever, and any way you like. There's nothing which will repel me. The thing is women have been raised that way, though. Women have been raised that way. They have always a lot of women have been raised to please, and it's a very difficult thing to turn off in your head. I literally, one time at the beginning of my relationship with my partner, asked something like, would you care if I shaved my head? And they looked at me and said, I give no shits. And I'm like, why the fuck am I asking them? And I had this moment where it just snapped in my head, finally, like, why am I asking? Oh my God, why am I asking? It was like 9 years ago. And I'm like, why did you ask that? And I haven't asked since. I say I'm getting a tattoo, and I show them, and they're like, oh, cool. I'm literally at the end of this month, like the end of September, getting a big old chest tattoo. And my mother's like, are they not going to be upset that it like covers your chest? I'm like, oh, I don't care. I could like tattoo googly eyes on my titties for all I care. It's my choice. It's not theirs. It would be funny though. You like my new tattoo? You like them? Oh God, that'd be really painful though. So no, fuck that. Hell no. That'd be very painful. Ow, 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 ow.
Because they had the misfortune of being born a woman. While skimming through tradwife content on TikTok, I saw many women scoffing at the idea of—
The thing is I helped my partner kind of establish a sense of style that was not the shit that they were before. And that was about it. I don't try to encroach on what they wear. They wear what they want. I kind of like gave them tips and said, that does not look good. That form is not good. But otherwise, I don't give a shit. They have fucking longer hair than I do, the bitch. I braid their hair for them every morning. I don't give a shit. It's fun. It's like a nice little handle, just walk by and grab. I love it.
Fighting for equality. How could any woman prefer the rat race over peaceful domesticity? Because of those meddling feminists,
domesticity would make me want to kill myself.
I have to go to work in the morning.
And I just think about how so many of us, since we were little, we were raised in this kind of boss babe feminist society that told us you can be so much more than just a mom. You can be so much more than just a wife. And so many of us
You can be a whore. Sis, get your coin on OnlyFans. Who gives a fuck? Go show a hole. Get money for it. Who the fuck cares? Show it while you got it. Like, seriously, a lot of women will say as they're older, I wish I would have taken more pictures. Like, seriously, this goes for everyone. Take more pictures of yourself naked for yourself. Boudoir photos, something like that. Keep that for yourself. Because as you get older, you will wish you would have. Just don't put them digitally anywhere, like actual, like on a hard drive somewhere hidden away, like encrypted or whatever. Those are so important to have. They're so important. Because then you can look back and go, that was me. I lived it. I loved it. That was my skin. I was in it. I loved every second of it. Because, you know, it's a body that's going to rot eventually. Enjoy having it. No one's saying you need to go out and like throw it back for everybody. I'm just saying, don't hate yourself for wanting to experience things or to be a sex worker or to do things that not everyone else is like used to or agrees with 100%. If it's legal and if you're doing it with people of age, go for it. Be safe, be consenting. Who gives a fuck? Like, why do people give a shit? What does it matter?
And we, you know, tried to climb corporate ladders and we boss babed so hard. Now, like, we're a little bit boss babed out.
But stop with the boss babe shit. I hate that fucking sentence.
I don't think becoming a trad wife is the clever exploit.
It makes you feel pretty, then good.
It's just,
that's fine if it makes you feel pretty. You're not doing it to fit standards. You're doing it because you want to feel like a small bean that's pretty. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, if you're doing it because you live in fear of your partner not liking what you look like and them leaving you, that's the different mentality.
Exchanging corporate drudgery for
you want to get more fines put on you?
A form of servitude that has no salary, no HR department, and no 401k. Not to mention that the reality for a lot of women is getting hit with the double whammy of working a 9-to-5 only to come home to a second shift of household duties and childcare that their male partner refuses to participate in. You might have noticed that there's a lack of statistics in this video. When I first started writing this, I had this idea in my head that I was going to make an absolutely watertight, highly researched essay like those super smart commentary YouTubers I like to watch who post a 7-hour-long video every other leap year. And maybe I will do that one day, but right now, if I'm being honest, I'm just tired. I shouldn't have to present statistics when I say that women have a wealth of contribution to offer industry and academia. Though, according to the Pew Research Center, women account for over 50% of the college-educated labor force in the United States.
And that's also pissing men off, hence why you've got this alpha movement and this, like, disgruntled male movement online because they notice they're losing the upper hand, and they don't like that. Certain men are not fans of it. They don't like the fact that women are besting them in things. Because men best, men strongest, men smartest. No. There's different types of intelligence and strength. Chill. Can be equal. But the problem is women, I will agree with the fact that, you know, it's not as much, but women have definitely been more supported in certain things, and men have been kind of left behind with certain things, especially with mentorship. Like, there's definitely a lack of mentorship. Women have that same problem as well. Mentorship all around for everyone would do everyone good. You need to have people to talk to. You need to have good, non-toxic, you know, mentors that can talk to you and help you. It doesn't have to be therapy. Like, that's why third spaces used to be good. They're all fucking gone now. You know, you have people that you can talk to, other fucking people your age, but all that's fucking gone. So you've got a lot of people who have lost direction and don't fucking know. Yeah, women math was not great here. They tried reforming it and so much worse. Yeah. Yep. And because people are like, look, women are getting a leg up. That's unfair. Yeah, who would want to go into that type of program if you already know people are going, let's see how fucking shit you're going to be, bitch, because you're just here because the government's letting you get an extra leg up or some shit like that. You know, you've consistently got to, like, fight against people's opinions and shit like that. You know? It sucks. But yeah, I think there's shortcomings all around. I think there's a lot of young men have lost their way because of mentorship and lack of community that a lot of people don't have. Fucking pandemic didn't help either. It didn't help one fucking bit. It made people even more, it took even more mentorship spaces out, more third spaces out. Everything is just kind of fallen to shit. And there's just a lack of it. you know, and instead of like having classes in school that could potentially work as mentorship programs. I mean, in the United States was a Boys and Girls Club. The fuck happened to the Boys and Girls Club? That was a great mentorship program. I think it's been systematically like defunded, probably most likely, you know? I know so many men who find refuge in Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, and Ben Shabibo. They're awful in their social dynamics. Exactly. The problem is you're lacking real life mentors, which should be within the schools and the community and not online. Because yeah, you can't have any of these people have a conversation with you. You can have it in the comments with a bunch of other brain broken idiots who think they know what they're talking about and pull you into shit that you think is right in the moment, but isn't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, even just going to a GameWorks, that's a great thing too. Or even playing Magic the Gathering and playing the card game together. Like that type of shit is important. And because of technology, because of the drive of capitalism, of parents having to work more, kids being, you know, key children, like to where they come home with a key and no one's home for hours and they're left to their devices, literally. You have people just polluting these these kids' minds, and no mentors to go, hey, that's not okay. We need to talk about this. Why are you feeling that way, buddy? It's lacking. It's lacking. And that's really fucked up. Yeah, too much information and no direction. Exactly. And the pandemic made it 20 times worse. It's fucked up. I kind of try to always think in both directions because I do have a nephew. And I do see him, he's very emotional. He's not a very aggressive person. He's always been a very sensible person. He will sometimes cry quite easily. And he is a very sweet person who refuses to use physical aggression. And he gets bullied for that. And he always says, you know, I don't want to do that because I don't think it's right and I don't want to hurt people. And that's absolutely valid and fine. But when he doesn't, he gets more shit for it. And it's just this conundrum that's going on of like all these little shithead bro bitch kids going, I ain't not man enough, I ain't not strong enough. Just because he doesn't want to fucking fight people and hit them. And he shouldn't have to do that if he doesn't want to. So it's fucked up. And I see the consistent push of toxic masculinity on young boys who don't want it. And the same happens to young women in the matriarchy, you know, all this shit. It's fucked up. I think both ways. It's not like, oh, everybody's equal. It's just experience.
When I say it's a really bad idea for women to live their lives at the mercy of their husbands, though, according to the National Domestic Violence Hotline, 1 in 4 women has experienced severe physical violence by an intimate partner. Because unlike a lot of people making videos on this topic, I've actually had to live this. I was raised by a traditional Christian wife in a traditional Christian community. There is a lot of hurt there that is not completely mine to share, but trust me when I say I have seen the terror men can wield when they believe that the submission of their wife and children is their God-given right. If you've been watching this and you feel like I've been a bit over dramatic, I don't blame you.
She has a lot of seeing that as a kid. It fucking molds you as a person. Holy fuck. That sucks. That's the worst. I saw it as well partially with my dad and my mom. Glad my mother left my dad, but Jesus fucking Christ, he was a trash human being. Also, a lot of people don't have the opportunity or chance to be in touch with nature. And I think it's really important for learning things like connection, how you don't control everything, but you affect it, how you don't have control over everything, and how to wrap your head around impermanence in a healthy way. Gardening and seeing beautiful natural places is so enriching. And a lot of people don't have it in their life for whatever reason, because a lot of them live in the city and they live in places where, you know, with allotments and things like that are a luxury a lot of them can't afford. That's where third spaces are good, to where, like, you know, some third spaces will have allotments where people can plant and they can garden and learn things and learn skills. I mean, the Boys and Girls Club I know historically was like that. My mom used to always talk about the fact that she used to hang out at the Boys and Girls Club when she was younger. I mean, holy shit. Been around a long time. YMCA used to be places like that. And funnily enough, the YMCA was funded by the church, and the church can do good things. But, you know, they just want everybody to be brainwashed and be like them, and that's fucked up a bit. But, yeah, third spaces are super fucking important. Here, Jugendtreff used to exist. Those are all fucking gone. You can just see their rotting corpses around this area. Yeah, Society lacks social fabric, a sense of community, club activities, unions, etc. People are so isolated. Yeah, technology will do that to you. It's okay to share what you have to share. Yeah, people, if you want to say stuff, I'm not going to judge anyone for saying anything. If you feel like you want to share something, go ahead. I'm not going to judge, and no one else will hear. That's just the way it is. Either that or by choice. No, it's not even an option for many. My former school now has a plot for gardening in the near park. It's so cool for the kids. That's great. The priest of my mom's church was a communist. I mean, there you go. I dealt with watching two very polar opposite situations. One being a man who was very controlling and very disgusting to women in general, me included, who was his daughter, basically treating me like I was worthless because I wasn't a son, because my mother did not give him a son. Fuck him. You know, my mother had a son with my stepfather instead. You know, technically, it's from my father's, like my stepfather's side. Jesus Christ, it's complicated. And I saw, though, when my mother left my biological father and got with my stepfather, a totally different relationship of one of respect and love. So I had two polar opposites to see, which was good. Holy fucking shit. Glad she was like finally happy after that, because I don't talk to my biological dad for a reason. He's probably one of those motherfuckers who's voting for the AFD. He's not a good person. Doesn't think well of women, thinks they're useless, all that fun stuff. I have nothing to do with him. Fucking hate his ass. Pile of shit. Yeah, some people just aren't meant to have children. He was one of those people. Yeah. Yeah, it's a safe space for sure, exactly. I don't judge anyone for what they say here. You know? That's just the way it is. Oh God, we don't need to go into politics. I know I said AFD, shush. Don't start, please, please. Poor Hassan's been being accosted by fucking German chatters all day going, did you hear about this? He's like, yes, I heard, I don't want to talk. The moment he's like, I gave up on Germany yesterday, I was like, bro, same, but I will stay here and do my best to push for change. I ain't jumping ship. I am not jumping ship. I believe that change can happen. It's got to work towards it. I know you're French. You just said it's cooked. Europe is so cooked. Germany had, I thought you were coming off of the whole German shit, because everyone's been talking about it all day. There was a really horrid election. It's kind of like a precursor to what's coming. My condolences. That's even worse than being German. Being French. France.
But I would like to remind you that we have a presidential candidate who has surrounded himself with people whose involvement with Project 2025 is public
Even though he
knowledge.
tries to act
This
like he
document
doesn't endorse it, which is fucking hilarious.
Access to healthcare and birth control, remove protections for LGBTQ+ people and people of color, and reinstate traditional gender roles as outlined by a certain interpretation of the Christian Bible, amongst many other radical changes. It would be, as the kids say, a major L for the US. If you're a traditional wife, and even after everything I've said, you want to continue in this role, that's fine. Though I do hope you have a plan B in case things go wrong, and not the one Republicans are trying to ban. I want you to have the right to do so and have your decision be respected despite my reservations and experiences, but I also want a world where there's a place for me and people like me, so if your husband does let you participate in this election cycle, here's a quick tip. You can lie to him when he asks who you voted for. Maybe this video was just me screaming into the void wearing goofy costumes, but I hope I've given a voice to the fears that some of you viewers have also felt. I don't hate trad wives, not even the fake ones, but I felt like I had an obligation, given what I've been through, and given what the women in my life have been through, to talk about the realities of choosing this path. At best, the trad wife lives her life comfortably in a gilded cage. At worst, she's caught in a death trap.
Okay, calm down. That was a bit dramatic. Got a little Libby at the end there. Who are you gonna vote for? Oh boy. It was a good video though. You can tell that there's a lot of there's definitely a lot of lived experience behind what was being talked about. There's a lot of that. Theater kid, but yeah, there's a lot of emotion behind it. That's why, like, you dig deep into the trauma when you talk about those subjects. It's just the way of things. It's a lot. because you see, like, there's nothing worse than seeing your mother or a family member go through something that you know they don't deserve. And as a child, that person is your world, and you see them being treated like that by a person who you thought cared about you and the people in the family. It fucks you up. I mean, pretty sure a good chunk of you here have seen that shit at work, you know? And then as you get older and you hit, like, I say the mid-20s is when you have a aha moment about what life should be and what you want life to be, because you start experiencing the world, you get out there, you see more, and you go, oh God. That's why a lot of people have the, oh, I was groomed thoughts as they hit like their mid-20s, because like, oh God, because you hit that age gap and you're like, oh Jesus, oh Christ, oh my God. And then it's just a realization hits you of, yeah, that wasn't normal, or that wasn't okay, because you mentally fully develop. And then boom, there it is, trauma. It's like, how you doing? We're gonna go for a walk. Let's go. We're gonna talk. You wanna have a little talk? Yeah? Some trauma dumping? Yeah, okay. You need to find a therapist now? Good, okay. Yeah. I mean, everybody has their retrospective moments. Like, everybody will look back and kind of like understand where they are in life and what's going on. And we're gonna go over here because I haven't shown this one off yet, and it's better. So you get a little bit of a simp moment and put a little bit of low music on, because like it's dead ass quiet, otherwise I'm in the corner like that. But yeah, so basically a lot of us hit, like, I think it's like 21 or 22 is when certain people, women mature definitely a little bit earlier, but you hit like that 24, 25 age, and you go, oh, shit's real. Shit's definitely happening. Because that's around the age where I was like, I need a therapist. I need a therapist. And that was when I was like, okay, so we need to find a therapy spot. And I found one. It was all right. I kind of had a mid-ass therapist, but you know, we took what we could get at the time. It was what it was. So, but yeah, everybody's got those moments. You just try not to think about it too much, and you talk to people you trust about it. Find a good support system if you can, even if it's just online, you know, whatever helps. You were a toxic person, did my best to get better and not be that anymore, but you realized that you were toxic and you grew from it. And one of the things I thought were normal before I moved out and realized people's different experiences from all over. Yeah, lived experiences make a huge difference into what you think. Your therapist is ghosting you. I'm sorry. That's the thing. Like, a lot of us don't really know shit until we go into the world, and that's not a bad thing. And it's not a bad thing to be just figuring shit out and realizing, ooh, I'm not that great of a person. We've all been there. I was like that. I was a massive bitch, and even I reeled it in. I'm still kind of a bitch, but I'm not like as bad of a heartless bitch as I used to be. I kind of grew my heart grew in one size. Too much. What the fuck? Okay. Everybody's shit ghosting them. Yeah, trying to get a fucking therapist right now in most of Europe, I believe, after the pandemic is not an easy thing for a lot of people, because they be full up. Motherfuckers are burnt out and tired and just realizing how much it sucks. A lot of people coming to the realization after the pandemic that something ain't right. You know? A lot of people have had that feeling. Yeah, it is hard. It's very hard. I mean, listen, I've had this conversation before about the fact that we all have lived trauma with the pandemic. We all went through a very traumatic experience, and a lot of people are just now kind of feeling the after effects of what it did to them mentally, because we were distracting ourselves. But now that we've kind of had time to like look back, ruminate, and understand the shit that happened, some fucked up stuff's coming to light. A lot of us are going, oh my God, like, I'm not recovering for this. I'm not bouncing back. I've still got burnout, or this shit's still hitting hard. And it's normal. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's okay to not be okay. And to tell people, hey, you know, I'm not okay. Can I get some help? It's a hard thing to do for some people. Yeah. I'm glad you dealt with most of it. That's good. That's good. Yeah. I helped keep my nephew kind of on task. That helped. Oh my God, my brain is still so rotted from it. Even I'm still like, I seem like I have my shit together, but I fight with depression all the time. You know, I was talking about how some people take take birth control because of like depression. I used to do that and I had to come off it because I was having health issues because of it. And I've been trying to balance my shit out. So usually like a week before my period hits, I basically want to die. And it sucks. And it's a very whiplash extreme situation. That's why some people end up, you know, blocked, or I'm being extra bitchy or sensitive about shit because that happens. I get massively in my feelings. I massively doubt shit and I have to like journal and like kind of find my middle point. Yeah, Cookie got clapped exactly for that reason. Because Cookie just would not shut the fuck up and I was not in the mood and I was like, okay, bye Cookie. I just blocked Cookie. And I was like, after I got over it, I unblocked Cookie. I'm like, sorry, I forgot I blocked you and I forgot to like unblock you. It happens. I have this shit that happens and I gotta deal. Everyone's got their own shit. I'm not perfect. It's like, oh, your goals. Am I though? I'm a deeply flawed person just like anyone else. I'm just willing to admit the deep flaws. I think that's the only thing. Partner's flawed as well. I think it's not sunshine and rainbows, but you know, you try your best with what you got. That's all you can do. You know, if anybody tries to sell you that everything's perfect, don't believe it for one fucking second. Yeah, I get along fine with my partner. You see the sunshine parts of it. You don't see me yelling at them because they forgot stuff again. Or like, Jesus Christ, you left the fucking light on the whole night again? Yeah. You forget a lot of things. Yep. Learn from your fuck ups. Fun times. What to do next? You know, it's perfect. Don't ever think that anyone is. The thing is, like, I'm a bitchy person because I don't trust people super quickly. I have had my trust abused immensely over the years. And I'm one of those people, like, I'm not like Ellie, I don't see the best in people first, I see the worst. And that's a bad habit, but it's a habit that saved my ass multiple times. I can smell sussy shit very quickly. It's just a protective instinct that some people who've been through certain situations have. Like, you have a moment where you're like, yeah, it's a survival skill from trauma, exactly. And that's the first thing I do. And I'm not as forgiving or nice with that. And I always feel bad about it, but I'll keep it to myself. I'll watch and I'll wait and I'll go from there. And then I'll make my decision. And unfortunately, about 70% of the time I'm correct. And I fucking hate it. Because I wish I could enjoy things without going, up that shit. Every time I'm fucking right. Oh my God. Can't I just be fucking oblivious and enjoy shit without being such a bitch? Yeah, there's a lot of off people. I've called people out on their absolute bullshit to their face, you know? Yeah, I have a neighbor who's kind of like that. There's so much like backstory with that. But they're okay now. Like, but they basically tried to commit Sudoku. And their ex-girlfriend called me at 10 o'clock at night and said they weren't picking up. And I was like, oh, okay. And she told me where there was an extra key. And I'm like, I don't know. She's like, please, please, please. They sent me a letter. I'm like, oh, okay. So I go over there and I find them. But my partner's like, let me go in first. Because my partner was trying to be nice. My partner walks in and sees said person standing on a chair with a thing around their neck, just standing there. And my partner's like, hey, yo, you good? I was like, huh? What? And basically what they had done is they'd taken like 100 like pills, like pain medication, but it was all slow acting, slow release. And I found the medication package in the garbage and was directly able to call the ambulance and the police. And I gave them the name of the medication so that when they got there, they could directly start. And they were so lucky that it was slow time release tablets that they took. They would have like, that would have been it otherwise. And they have a daughter and, you know, they haven't had it easy, but I kind of just yelled at them in that moment to keep them awake. I was like, listen, I know shit sucks, but this ain't it for you. This is not it. You need to look at shit and figure out what you want. And they started crying, and I felt bad. And they're like, no, you're right. I was a bit too reactionary, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, and then, you know, they're a person that's very particular, but in that moment, they're like, yeah, you're right. So they had to go through like two-day coma. So basically got fed a shit ton of charcoal when the medics got there, and then they were in an artificial coma for 2 days to kind of clear everything out of their system. And they came back and they were fine. They got so fucking lucky. That's protocol here when you take a lot of that medication. That was because he took 100 tablets. It was a lot, you know. So it was fucked up. And that neighbor is still kind of like stuck in limbo, and you can tell that they're lonely and stuff. They have like a daughter they don't really talk to, and their relationships they're not an easy person to deal with. We'll put it at that. You feel kind of bad, but they're one of those people to where, like, if you ask if they ask you how they're doing, they interrupt you and tell you how they're doing, and don't ever ask about how you're doing after that. And it's a little difficult. And then they'll say stuff that you're like, okay. And I think it's just the fact that it's someone that is lonely but doesn't know how to not be lonely, and that's not my job. I really don't like this person. I'll help them, but I don't like them. It sounds bad. They traumatized my fucking dog. Like, because they don't care. They don't think about other people at all. My dog was a puppy when we first moved here. I had him outside, and it was like just like a couple hours before, you know, New Year's Eve, and the neighbor pulls out a starter pistol, I guess, like it fires blanks, and for no reason, with no warning whatsoever, fires off the loudest fucking blank I have ever fucking heard. My dog was on my arm. He clawed and scratched and freaked the fuck out. To this day, if a window bangs or if there's thunder, my dog runs. My dog never had a problem with that before that. It was so fucking... I was like, why did you fucking do that? That was so unnecessary. I can't, because every time I see my poor dog run because he hears thunder, I remember that. And motherfucker, I can't let that shit go. There was no reason for it. There wasn't even any fireworks. There was no reason for it. Even his girlfriend at the time was like, what the fuck? Oh, that's me. I hold a grudge. I hold a fucking grudge like nothing else, man. My nickname should be Elephant. Seriously. I will not forget a grudge. That shit sticks with me forever. Oh, you did something to me when I was 15? Bitch, I got your name. I got your number. I remember who you are. I don't forget. I get even. All right. So I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do next. What game should I play? I guess I should probably play Raincoat a little bit for a while. On the new Crow movie for a different moment. Oh god. Oh yeah, I saw her. I want to watch that tomorrow on Wednesday. I've got that one in the docket. That is a I'll put it in my browser so that it stays there, because I can just reopen all my tabs again. It's that movie is surprise terrible from what I've heard. People are like, well, it's not that great. It's like, well, no shit. People warned you not to make the fucking movie and you still made it.
Okay, I did it. I watched the...
So, there we go. She's in the docket. Because we're already almost at 2 a.m. and it's gaming time. Last time I didn't game at all. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that. Look at that. Already on it. All right, so let's close that, shall we? And we'll go over to Baba da beep beep beepity boop boop to gaming, shall we? And then we'll fire up the old Switch. One sec. Okay. All right, we'll see how much of the shinny mommy I can take. All right, move this over here. Let me open that. Let me open this. Open that. Doot. Hello? Hello. I still have Animal Crossing open from when I played with Albie the other day. Close. Oh, she's actually not playing. She did give it a break. Good. Okay. Let's pause this shit, shall we? Let me check my volume level on my Switch. A little bit more. That should be fine. Okay. Raincoat time. Did may have to move my character a bit. We'll see. We'll see. Should be okay. Yes, it's a weeb game. I know. I know. Bye-bye. Yeah. Let's see how much of it I can remember. I was mostly just meeting characters last time I played. So we're still kind of like exploring the new area. 3, 4, and 5. I mean, Unreal Engine. Ooh, Unreal. Do 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 do. Continue. Alrighty. 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 Oh, I forgot. Okay, now I can play. Almost forgot. I don't have the controller. How am I going to play the game? Look at all this fancy shit. Knickknacks. Yes, now I too have a controller. It won't work with the Switch controller, so it just sits here normally. Usually it would like mirror my movements, but that only works with the PlayStation controller. Like the one you hook into the PC. This is no. This is a no, sadly. Yeah, I just got in the submarine. We had a lot to explore. Ooh. Ooh. I want to talk to the motherfucker in here. He looks very interesting. Hello. I know. I came over to say hi. I mean, you are kind of just chilling in a fireplace and you seem very interesting, my dude, so you're welcome. I will happily come visit and say hi. You know? Yo. They aren't avoiding you or anything. You're avoiding them though, huh? Exactly. Oh, his voice. He has a nice voice. I'm such a sucker for voice actors and troubled male characters. Jesus Christ. His name's Vivia Twilight. Emo boy, okay. Just let him lament. He needs to be edgy. Anything else? I want to talk to you though. That was my click again. Oh, that's all I get. Damn. Okay, I'll go talk to him. Look at the reflection in the screen. Nice. Hello, mom. I mean, lady. I mean, it's not bad. You gonna feed it to me? Oh, they do? Okay. Wow, she's a... Oh my god, Ojo-san. No, this isn't Ojo-san. This is like she's never done anything in her life on her own. Yeah, you're so adventurous. You love her so much. You do love a good bimbo, don't you? You're here after all. I've never said I'm not a bimbo. Who is? Oh, there's the other. Don't want to talk to your stupid ass, but okay. Sure you would have, dipshit. Okay. You're the braggy Mr. Big Pants. Ugh. If she chimes in, that means something. Oh, dozo. Alright, that's all these motherfuckers. What's it? Can you look around at things here? Ooh, there's a clue. Map. Map of the city. I can't wait to see what the next incident is going to be. I think I can wait. We're looking her up for detective points. Something just now. Where did it go? That? Oh, there. Difficult sounding titles. I wonder if they're used for research. These are pretty serious books for Fuzzhead to be reading. I don't think his hairstyle is related in any way. I mean, maybe it is. What's it? Oh, it's the moment you're just even close to it. I'm not going away. Shush. I heard something dink. I'm guessing it's just because I was like close to this. God damn. Oh, it was the dude behind me. Yeah. Behind you anything? Nope. Right here? Nope, nope. All right, bro. I'll talk to you then. What if I wanted to go walk around and keep my legs stretched, bro? Hi. Hi. I guess I'm supposed to sit down? Here then? Oh, yes. Hi. Okie dokie. They got murdered, that's probably why. Ooh.
これまで通り連中を魚でしないようにひっそりと水の底で平和維持に尽力しようじゃないか。
はあ？こんな汚え川にずっと潜ってるつもりか？おいらはドブさらいに来たんじゃねえぞ。
Okay, calm down, bro. We get it. You're Mr. Superstar.
ド派手に未解決事件を解決して一躍スター探偵として有名になるんだ。
I have a feeling this motherfucker's gonna say superstar a lot.
ああ。 オイラが有名になったらみんなを助手にしてやってもいいぜ。
I'm good. Thanks, bro. I'm good.
事件を解決したところで有名にはなれないぞ。何しろ保安部が情報を管理しているからな。連中に都合の悪い事実は闇に葬られるだけだ。
He does look like he's sitting like owl.
この町で有名になるなら悪人になった方がよっぽど手っ取り早いさ。
True.
なるほど、わかったぜ。
Oh god, he's gonna be a villain now. No, wait, don't. Exactly, dumbass. What are you fucking telling this dipshit? Wait, no. Hold on. That's not what I meant. What the fuck you saying then, bro?
冗談に決まってんだろ。
Sure you are.
で、世界探偵機構が超探偵をカナイクに集めた理由は？
What do they want us to do?
いや、世界探偵機構が何を考えてるかは知らないんだ。
世界探偵機構からの連絡はないのか？
今のところまだ何も。ただ
Are you
その前
slow?
にちょっと確認しておかなきゃいけないことがあるんだ。ユーマ、お前のことだよ。
Thunderbolt is L from Temu.
僕ですか？
さっき保安部の連中が喋ってるのを聞いて、俺も初めて知ったんだが、記憶喪失なんだって。
Ruh-roh.
はあ？記憶喪失？
はい、そうみたいなんです。アマテラス急行に乗る直前までの記憶がなくて。
それなら私も一緒です。記憶喪失仲間だったんですね、ユーマさん。
え？吹雪ちゃんも？
Buki, I think you just may be dumb.
私、今朝何を食べたかも覚えてませんし、ここに来るまでの道もあやふやなんです。
Buki-chan called it.
それ、単に物忘れが激しいだけじゃ。
話をややこしくすんじゃねえよ。
すみません。
Good God, she's very dumb.
それで、記憶を失った原因はアマテラス社にやられたのか？
I don't know, because I have amnesia.
いえ、そういうわけでもないみたいなんです。気づいたら駅にいて。
へえ、マジで記憶がねえのか。それでよくアマテラス社の妨害を切り抜けられたな。
See, better than your goofy ass.
さすがに死神と契約したからとは言えないよな。
Who's just like in the background.
それでいいよ。俺様ちゃんのことを言うのは契約違反だからね。
多分運が良かったんだと思います。最後は所長さんにも助けられましたし。
This is getting more awkward to not talk about her.
まあ、その貸しは働いて返してもらうとして。
Hey, yo, what?
お前さんは自分自身の素性も覚えてないのか？つまり探偵だったのかどうかさえ。
はい。でも世界探偵機構からの手紙ならちゃんと持ってますよ。この服だってちゃんと僕のものです。サイズがぴったりですから。
Yes, I'll remember that next time before I get, amnesia.
いや、疑ってるわけじゃないんだ。その点は心配ない。お前の素性についてはすでに裏が取れているからな。
I mean, it's to be expected. This motherfucker wouldn't just let us on his fucking submarine.
僕のこと何か
Well, no shit, he knows who you are.
俺だってみんながここに向かっている間、ぼんやりと鳩に餌をやってたわけじゃない。
Okay.
誰がどのルートを使ってくるのか事前に調べて、可能ならサポートするつもりでいたんだ。まあ、結局ほとんどの情報は伏せられていて、サポートどころじゃなかったんだかな。ただ、アマテラス急行の情報に関しては、なんとか掴むことができたんだ。まあ、早めに到着したハララとデスヒコがやってくれたんだけどさ。
オイラがアマテラス社から乗客リストをゲットしたんだ。とっておきの探偵特殊能力を使った。けど、どんな能力かは秘密だ。まだ教えねえぞ。
その乗客リストの中に、ユーマ、君の名前さえ分かれば情報を引き出すのはたやすい。リスト全員の過去について一応調べておいた。
まあ別に聞かなくてもいい話だね。
I guess.
なんで聞くに決まってるだろ。僕の過去について分かるんだよ。
She doesn't want you to do that though.
それで僕って何者だったんですか？
You're Conan. I mean, I'm
君
kidding.
にとっては少々意外な真実かもしれないが、世界探偵機構に登録された超探偵の中にユーマ・ココヘッドという人物は存在しなかった。
Ruh-roh.
存在しないってどういうことですか？
アマテラス急行に招集された超探偵は5名。これは紛れもない事実だ。でも、実はもう一人、探偵見習いが招集さ
So we're
れ
in
ていた。
training, okay.
探偵見習い
I mean, you are very young, bro.
それがお前だ、ユーマ。お前は探偵になるために世界探偵機構で訓練を受けていたようだ。世界探偵機構に所属はしているが、訓練課程を修了していないので、見習い扱いとなる。
Okay.
じゃあ僕は超探偵じゃなくてただの見習い？
キャッキャッキャー、そんなことだろうと思った。さすがはご主人様だね。期待を裏切らない。
Get your goddamn mouth, Shinigami.
とはいえ、お前は間違いなく我が事務所の大きな戦力に
Darth
なる。
Vader origin story. We're gonna kiss our sister next, then? What's going on?
世界探偵機構の記録にあるプロフィールを見たが、素晴らしい特技を持っているじゃないか。
特技ってじゃあ僕にも何か特別な力が？
Uh-oh.
料理が得意って書いてあったぞ。今度から俺に朝飯作ってくれないか？
Great cook. Oof. That's harsh.
メイド扱いだね。
I feel like it's made.
ちょっとできるかどうか。料理の記憶も全くないので。
We have to go cook.
それよりそのプロフィールには他にどんなことが書かれていたんですか？僕の住んでいたところとか経歴とかは。
Ah, shoulder.
いやー、そこまで詳しい情報は手に入らなかった。何しろ正規の超探偵ではなく、あくまで見習いのプロフィールだからな。
Okay, so we have no fucking idea about who we are. That's great. That's great.
そうですか。
ねえ、見習いってさ、お寿司で言うとカッパ巻きみたいなもん。
Trainees are kind of like appetizers at a restaurant.
ご主人様はカッパ巻き探偵だ。キャッキャッキャー。まあこれから立派な探偵になるように俺様ちゃんが一から教育してあげるって。
どうした？がっかりしてるならお門違いだぞ。誰だって最初はみんな見習いなんだ。
Activate up mode. Time for uppies. Dude, up goes the table. Ah, the microphone. No. Okay. Uppies time. Uppies time. Uppies time. Ah, there we go. Ah. Standing around. Ah, there's fresher up here. Go.
探偵特殊能力だって最初からみんなが使えるわけじゃない。もちろん恵まれた素質を持って生まれる者もいるが、どんなに素質があったとしても能力として使えるようになるには訓練が必要だ。どれだけ頭が良くて
It'd be nice to train a bit with these abilities rather than just having them thrown at me during a fucking fight. You know? But that's a little problematic because of the Shinigami.
超探偵だって同じだ。正しいことをするなら正しく学ばなければならない。
Yeah, learning. We get it.
じゃあ皆さんも世界探偵機構で訓練の経験が？
世界探偵機構では誰である
2 years. Okay. Damn.
訓練期間が設けられている。
So no exceptions even for motherfuckers with amnesia. Got ya.
その期間にそれぞれが持つ超常的な素質を調査に特化させた探偵特殊能力として身につけるんだ。そしてその探偵特殊能力を身につけた者だけが超探偵として認められる。
例えばオイラみてえにな。
Bro, shut the fuck up. You are so annoying. Hope somebody kills you
超
soon.
探偵になると世界探偵機構から探偵証が発行されるんだ。
Good for you, motherfucker.
ちなみに世界探偵機構に所属する探偵全員が超探偵ってわけじゃない。中には俺みたいに探偵特殊能力を持たない普通の探偵もいる。
Bro doesn't have a forte. Got ya.
そうなんですか?
Special one then, huh? Sure.
それでもちゃんと探偵証は発行される。超探偵の記載がないだけで扱いは同じだ。
Okay.
探偵特殊能力は生来の素質によるところが大きいからな。どんなに努力しても能力が身につかない者もいる。
Bro, that sucks.
だからといって探偵になれないわけじゃない。能力がなくても訓練を終了すれば探偵証は発行される。
The bro's flexing on him at the fact that he doesn't need special powers to get shit done. Got it. Okay.
僕はどっちだったんでしょうか。特別な能力が使えるようには思いませんけど。
お前の探偵特殊能力については世界探偵機構に記録は残っていないようだ。だとすると俺と同じように能力を持たない方だったのかもな。
You can be buddies.
やっぱり
別にいいじゃん。ご主人様には俺様ちゃんがいるんだし。
ただ探偵特殊能力がないからって悲観的になる必要はないぞ。探偵特殊能力の有無と探偵として優秀かどうかは全く別の問題だからな。超探偵ってのは一芸に秀でてさえいればガキでも悪でも組織から認められるのに対して、能力を持たない探偵は基礎力すべてにおいて高水準をクリアし、ようやく認められる。
Yeah, you and that Shimigami. Oh, it's right. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, wannabe mailman. Hey, happy birthday. Hold on. Let's see. If there's one for this, I'll fucking laugh. Nope. Happy birthday. Let's see. I fucking hate the fact that this is what I did for Lily. Get the whole song. Get some bats out. Come back. Eat the bats. In Germany, you gotta bring your own fucking cake. No cakey. That's very German. That's so German. You bring cake for your colleagues. No shit. I can't have cake anyway, so it's fine. Almost done. Wrapping it up soon. You can't have cake because of gluten. It has to be gluten-free. It's the wrong kind of cake. So you let me cut the cake then? Can I cut the cake? You said you got cake, I can cut it? Hmm? We're gonna cut the cake. Bend over, Torin. Time to cut the cake. I gotta re-inspect. Put this away. I've gotta go back to playing my game for now. You're lucky.
かえって能力を持たない方が探偵としては優秀とも言えるってわけだ。
Those with special abilities make better detectives. They can suck it.
おっさん自画自賛かよ。
Just tooting your own horn. He can do it without special abilities. He doesn't need help. As I said, he's not a punk ass bitch like you. You're a stupid guy.
ただし、探偵として優秀
Alles
であ
Gute
り、
zum Geburtstag,
超探
Melon.
偵としても優秀であ
Have
れ
a
ば
good
なお
day.
さらグッ
It's a lovely day.
ド。僕のようにね。
Might roll on up a bit. Yeah, flow is nice.
おめえも自慢かよ。
Mimi.
とにかく能力があろうがなかろうが、ユーマが探偵を目指していたのは事実なんだ。
僕が探偵を目指していた。
Yes.
それに見習いの立場でありながら組織から直々の指令を受けるってすごい話だぞ。
You're given a directive, huh? Maybe our dad owns the place. Hmm?
見習いとしてはかなり優秀だったんじゃないか。事実、他の超探偵たちが殺されてる中、一人だけ生き残ってるわけだしな。
Instead of Shinigami choking me and whacking me upside the head to help me.
そうでしょ
Nepo
うか。
detective.
きっとユーマさんが忘れてしまった記憶もいつか思い出すことができますよ。
No, we won't because the Shinigami took it as payment.
私はまだ今朝の朝食どころか昨日の天気すら思い出せま
Bless
せん
your
けど。
dumb soul. Jesus Christ, woman.
雨だよ雨。ここはずっと雨なの。
あ、そうでした。この女、わざとじゃない？あざとくない？
Could be.
実はとんでもないビッチだったりして。
Whoa, Jesus
ご主
Christ!
人様、デレデレしたらぶっ切るよ。
Damn, calling her a skank? The fuck?
デレデレなんかしないよ。
The language. Calm down, Shinigami.
ちなみに我が夜行探偵事務所では探偵も見習いも
Good.
分け隔てなく扱うからな。超探偵のみんなもうかうかしてたら手柄を全部新入りに持っていかれるかもしれないぞ。
Okay.
やってみろってんだ。残念だったな、ルーキー。手柄は全部オイラが独り占めだ。
張り合う気にもなれない。
Yeah, I don't blame her.
手厳しい先輩たちだな。ベビアからも新入りに一言何かないか。
Mm. Oh, I forgot he was there. Chimney.
いや、特にないかな。
Oh. I want to get in the chimney with him. Why the fuck does the submarine have a chimney?
電話？
Just like keep ringing forever.
あれは世界探偵機構との直通電話だ。ついに連絡が来たか。カナイクの通信は外と完全に遮断されているけど、あれだけは特別なんだ。
Yes, to make s'mores.
もちろんアマテラス社の連中には内緒だけどな。
連絡が来たということは、ようやく
Well,
指示が
instead
出
of
るみ
us
たい
like
だ。
talking about it, maybe we should pick the fucking phone up.
見習いくん、よろしく。
え、僕が出るんですか？
ご主人様。
もしもし。
こちら夜行探偵事務所ですけど。
Is this
ご用
motherfucker?
件は
諸君、ご苦労。全員揃っているな。
Who's this old testicle?
生き残った探偵はこれだけか。想定より少ないが、顔ぶれ。
なんだか偉そうだな。
It's like, who's
誰
his
だよ、
grandpa?
じいさんは。
さあ、俺も初めて見るよ。今までの連絡役とは別人だ。
間違い電話ですかね。
いや、世界探偵機構との直通電話だから。
Oh boy, did they replace whoever they used to deal with?
どなた様ですか？お名前を伺ってもよろしいですかね？名前か。あいにく名乗るための名前は当の昔に捨ててしまったが。
Bro, really?
通称ナンバーワンといえば諸君らも聞いたことがあるだろう。
Thanks for the raid, G. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We're playing Rain Code, which is a Japanese game. Oh, see that
work out
worked.
perfectly for us. Make Donald Trump
It's so weird. It'll play the shoutouts, but it won't play.
Now, the Trump campaign consistently denies that this is their policy, but there are ties with the folks who wrote it. It comes as Vice President Harris and Governor
What the
Walz sit
fuck
down
was
for their
that?
first ever interview
I'm doing
of
it, kaboom.
the campaign right here on
That's a
CNN
guess.
with Dana Bash, and they also
guessing,
embarked
What the
on a
fuck
bus
was
tour
that?
through Southern Georgia. Now, Georgia is a
Big
state
bada
that
boom.
Joe Biden won, but won by less
Is
than
there somebody here?
12,000 votes. So the margins are
Minecraft.
very close.
Oh my
CNN's
god, is there a
Ian McKellen
ghast up here,
joins us now.
bro?
Let's start with this new ad release.
Bro. Ruh-roh. Whoa. Oh, we're getting this motherfucker introduced to us with his fancy little screen. Number one. Okay. I no longer have name. I am only number one. Nah. How do you guys know who he is, but you don't know who he is? I don't know this new shit. Oh, what's Jessica? Okay, calm the fuck down.
まさかナンバーワンまでご登場とは。どうやらかなり大事のようだな。
But who is number two?
あの人、偉い人なんですか？
Number one is, number two is never far away. Is he a big deal? He's number one, bro. Everybody does a number one.
ナンバーワンといえば、世界探偵機構を束ねるトップの超探偵。
Wow, he's the leader.
世界探偵機構のトップ？
Did you pick the phone up, bro? Back in my day, we had to work for our diamonds.
普段は姿を見せる。
That was the children who did that, not us.
ゆえに誰も素性を知らない。探偵たちの間ではナンバーワンという通称だけが知られた存在。
Number two.
あの人が世界探偵機構の
Bros tippy toppy.
ただのジジイじゃん。
It's just some old man. I agree with you, Shinigami, 100%. She can't fucking hear her anyway.
では、無事カナイクにたどり着いた諸君らに私からの指令を伝えよう。
Why does it bro look like he's got jizz running down the middle of his face? I'm just saying that line is not necessary. The beard would be just fine. Why is it going over his lips?
恐ろしい秘密が隠されている。
There's a dangerous secret lurking here, huh?
カナイク最大の秘密と呼んでいる。
Himitsu? Oh shit, bro. Not the Himitsu. Upper cum gunner.
カナイク最大の秘密？
Himitsu?
カナイク最大の秘密は
Bro, say Himitsu as many times as possible. No shit, because it's a secret that's affecting only the city. It's called the Kanai Word Ultimate Secret. Of course it's... Oh.
現在進行形で起きている世界規模の未解決事件とも 関連している恐れがある。
The fuck?
そ
Okay.
こで諸君らに命ずる。
Ooh.
迅速にカナイク最大の秘密を探れ。
Mm-hmm.
世界規模の未解決事件を解決させる。
So the Kanai word, ultimate secret, and the great global mystery. Japanese always does shit like this.
指令は以上だ。
That is all.
え、それだけ?
She's gonna fucking hang up on us
もっ
now?
と手がかりとかは?
Great global mystery.
諸君らは何のために現地にいる。探偵なら手がかりくらいは自力で見つけたまえ。
Bro, you can't even fuck. Yeah, go back to whatever just on your face.
事前に情報を伝えたところで余計な先入観を諸君らに与えるだけだ。
Yes, misconceptions and fucking wasted time as we try to figure out what the fuck we need to do, you dumb cum bucket. Jesus Christ.
わかりました。
世界探偵機構の理念は覚えているな。
Alicia, because the stupid cum bucket leave and you're like, okay. Christ.
探偵はすべての謎を見逃してはならない。
And in
ど
all
んな
truth and
真
speech.
実であろうと必ず暴く。
Ah,
探偵は
all yapping must be exposed.
いかなる時でも事件の解決を第一に優先させなければならない。
Okay, bro.
完璧な解決、完璧な推理のためには
Perfection,
す
huh?
べての感情を捨て去るべき。 それ、研修中に毎日のように聞かされましたっけ？そう簡単には実践できませんけ
Bro,
ど。
this shit's so over the fucking top. Bro's just seriously going, I ain't telling you what to do, figure it out on your own. Wow, that's such amazing detective work. He's just a dick.
いいか諸君、謎とは人類の敵だ。
I thought it was microplastics, but okay.
世界探偵機構は未解決事件の存在を許しはしない。
Sagacious wit, bro. Indomitable will, bro, with the big words. Okay. Okay, you got the big words out. Motherfucker
そして
serious.
さまよえる被害者たちの魂を真実という名の浄土へ導くのだ。
Uh-huh.
誇り高き探偵たち
Oh,
よ。
his lips move. That's creepy.
相当せよ。この世の
Look
す
at
べ
that
ての
mouth.
謎を。
That's the landing strip for the I'm not gonna say anything. Eliminate all mysteries from the world except for the one that we need to do that's the most important, the great mystery that you're telling us nothing about. Thanks, my dude. And with a dramatic flourish, the TV turns off. Cool.
おい
おい
聞いたかよ。
どいおいおいおい。
直々に指令もらっちゃったよ。うまくやれば出世間違いなし。うわー、やる気湧いてきたぜ。
Okay, superstar.
いやいや、そんな簡単な話じゃないんだって。ここに来るのに払った犠牲を考えればわかるだろ
They murdered a
う。
bunch of fucking detectives.
カナイフ最大の秘密って間違いなくアマテラス社が関係してるに決まってる。要するにアマテラス社の秘密を探れってことだぞ。あのアマテラス社を敵に回すんだぞ。
全面
Bro's so worried.
世界探偵機構は本気らしい。
争いはよくありません。戦争反対です。
Oh, you hurting my brain.
それを俺たちがこれからやらなきゃいけないんだよ。
またまたそんな冗談を。
吹雪ちゃん、話聞いてなかったの？
No, she wasn't. She was going la 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 la. What did I eat for breakfast again?
聞いていましたよ。ただちょっと考え事をして。
I haven't even played this game and I know this bitch.
聞いてないじゃん。
それで所長はカナイク最大の秘密とやらに 何か心当たりは？
You know what the 秘密？
はっきり言って秘密だらけでどれのことを指しているのやら。ただ一つ思い当たるとすれば、この降り続ける雨
Oh, yeah. Forgot it rains all the time here.
世界規模の未解決事件と関連している可能性があるって言ってましたけど。
Global warming?
そっちの方はさっぱりだ。
まあ、
A
と
mystery
りあ
that's
えず
man-made.
アマテラス社に忍び込んで手当たり次第に情報を集めたらいいんじゃね？
Okay.
そんな危ない真似はやめてくれよ。第一、手の届くところにそんな秘密があるとも思えないし。
じゃあどう
Like how the dude in the fucking fireplace is still just laying down there.
どうすりゃいいって。本当は何もしないのが正解なんだよ。
What?
ああ、なんでこんなことに。
おいおい。
Oi,
しっかりしてくれ
oi.
よ、所長。
Those are my favorite anime lines. Oi, 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 oi.
嫌な予感はしてたんだ。でも、
I'm
ま
really
さかナ
scratching
ン
the
バ
shit
ーワ
out
ン
of
ま
his
で
head.
出張ってくるなんて。ああ、もう俺は静かに川の底に沈んでいたんだ。
Yeah, Nick's bit Shizukani. None of that.
なんだよ。そんなにやべえ
Bro,
話。
number one literally just told us to fix shit. How are you not catching that? He gave us no hints.
間違いなく命の
Yeah,
やり取りにな
man.
るぞ。
What the fuck? Not all about just being a superstar.
しかもそれが日常的にカナイク全体を巻き込んで行われる。
命をチップ代わりにするのには慣れている。むしろそれくらいが僕にはちょうどいいさ。
君がそうでも俺はそうじゃないから。誰がそんなことを望んでいるって言うんだよ。
I mean,
そうだ、いっそ今の指令は聞かなかったことに。できないよな。
yeah, good luck with that,
今ま
bro.
で払った犠牲を考えれば世界探偵機構がここで引けるわけがない。やるしかないのか。
夜行所長。
We're gonna have to get the dude out of the chimney? Is that what's gonna happen?
この町で起きる事件はすべてアマテラス社保安部によって処理されている。ほとんどの場合は連中の都合のいいように捏造されたり隠蔽されたりするんだ。逆に言えば彼らがそうやって隠そうとした真実が
彼らが隠そうとするもの、未解決事件の中に手がかりがあるということか。
We've been playing this game for 43 fucking minutes, and the whole time they've been yapping. Holy shit.
彼らの手によって真実を
We're
隠蔽
gonna
さ
just
れ
be
た
yapping
事件は
tonight. We'll get the gameplay probably next time. Jesus Christ. This is important lore,
俺
though.
らたちのやるべきことは決まってるじゃねえか。
Yapping game. Yap, 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 yap.
首かしげてんじゃねえぞルーキー。未解決事件を片っ端からぶち壊してやんだよ。
片っ端から。
確かにそうすればこの街のどんな謎も明らかになるね。
Oh god.
仕方ないな。みんな聞いてくれ。
We're listening.
できることなら永遠にこんな日なんて来ないでよかったが。
Uh-oh.
いつかこんな日が来るだろうと心のどこかで思っていたのも事実だ。
Yeah, the voice actor roster is god tier. Yeah, that's why you keep it on original language. I'm sorry, if it's originally in Japanese with subtitles, I'm always going to keep it because the Japanese voice acting is top tier. Sorry. I've heard the English of this and no.
俺たちはこれからカナイク最大の秘密とやらを暴く。この町を牛耳るアマテラス社を相手取ってな。だが十分に気をつけてくれ。連中はどんな妨害を仕掛けてくるかわからない。それでも命がけの旅を乗り越えてきたお前たちならきっとできるはずだ。
Yes, totally.
この町はもう長いことずっと雨に閉ざされてきた。
Lots of rain, lots of rain, lots of rain.
それももうどうか一緒にこの町を救ってくれ。
I'll do my best. Yeah, she loves this shit. Oh, that sigh. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh.
降り止まない雨の中、曲がりくねったネオンが輝く街で、僕はレインコートを身にまとい、失われた記憶を求めてさまよう。迷路のように入り組んだ排水管をたどった先に、どんな秘密が眠っているのか、まだ僕たちは知らない。真実を覆い隠す闇に立ち向かう探
I
偵た
guess
ち
it's
の
the
物語
very
が
tippy top of whatever bad shit there is.
今始まろうとしていた。
Fucking zombies as well. Nice. Ooh. Nice. But we just now get the intro screen. Jesus Christ. No, that's the English voice actors, no, the Japanese, damn it. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's a long, yappy game. Like, it's a lot of talking. I literally just spent 47 minutes yapping. Intro is wicked. Oh, that's so cool looking. Very nice. Have you played this, Eshe? Or are you just asking why I'm taking so long to play the game? Oh god, no. This is a game that looks like... You gotta ask Squirrel. Squirrel's played through this game. Squirrel, how long did you play this game before you beat it? Oh, 50 hours. There you go. Yeah. Prologue and bitch, what? You fucking kidding me? Yes, save current progress. It was a lot of fucking yapping. We don't need that shit. I'm not going back through that. First playthrough is 32 hours. Well, maybe by next summer we'll finish. Fuck me. I will play till the 5-hour mark, which is another half an hour, and then I shall stop. Because then it's 3 a.m. by me. It's like my hard limit, 3 a.m. Draw down.
密室の扉が閉じられるたび、
Mm.
僕はその扉を開ける理由を探す。
Thank you. We still got 30 minutes. Or other. 20-ish something. We'll see. We'll run around and see what a good stopping point is here. We'll collect some clues, etc. We're sleeping in a fucking submarine. How is that comfortable, bro? Fucking slackers. As a master detective.
Yuma, よく眠れたか?
いえ、あんまり。
It's a fucking submarine, bro.
なんだ、せっかく事務所に泊めてやったのに、寝不足じゃ頭も働かないぞ。俺を見習えよ。
Pardon me, sir.
今日も頭だけはさえ渡ってるぞ。大して使い道もないのにな。
Okay. I feel you. I feel you.
まさかご主人様の寝床がこの薄汚いソファーとはね。
We slept on the sofa? Ew.
でも他の超探偵たちはホテルに泊まってるんでしょ。ずるい、羨ましい。
Why the fuck are we sleeping on that fucking sofa?
っていうか差別じゃない。探偵も見習いも分け隔てなくって言ったくせに。
とりあえずその寝ぼけた顔でも洗ってきたら。
No, even though he's a young kid, being absolutely horrible to the poor kid. Motherfucker's lost his memory, everything. Everybody's like, whoa, whatever, you little bitch. Now we follow you, I guess. And have a Snoopy. We have to get to the exclamation point, I guess. Which is this way. Huh. Yeah, we're washing our face in the kitchen sink. Lovely. Towel?
ぼんやりしてたら探偵業は務まらないか。そもそも僕はどうして探偵を目指してたんだろう。特別な能力があるわけでもないのに。何か理由があるんだろうか。
I don't know.
だとしても今の僕には探偵を目指すべき理由なんてない。ただ記憶を探すために探偵のふりをしているだけだ。こんな気持ちで探偵をやってていいのかな。
I guess.
またご主人様がくだらない
I
声
mean,
を
you've got
読
a
んで
fucking contract with the Shinigami, dude. You're just gonna have to wing it. Dumb poetic stuff again, aka thinking.
僕自身の大事な問題なんだ。
キャッキャッキャ気をつけた方がいいよ。探偵ってのはため息をつくたびに事件が起きて誰かが死ぬんだから。
Shh, don't say that. Please don't say that.
じゃあため息つかなければ事件は起きないの。ぜひそうであってほしいよ。
そういえばユーマって料理が得意なんだろ。
Oh god, here we
せっかく
go.
だから俺になんか作ってくれない？
And this motherfucker was gonna make us make food.
今ですか？
頼むよ。腹減って仕方ないんだ。
Child labor? Okay, check.
得意の料理をすれば何か思い出すかもしれないぞ。
まあ。
Oh god, they're gonna make this into an annoying minigame, aren't they?
だろ？ってことで朝飯頼むな。
あ、ちょっと所長。どうしよう。参ったな。
I guess we look in the fridge.
試してみたら案外体は覚えてるかも。
そうだな。やってみるか。
Oh, okay. I'm making omurice.
よし、できた。ヤコウ所長のところに持っていこう。
It tastes like shit.
いい感じじゃない？
神様、どうかヤコウ所長の口にあ。所長、朝食ができましたよ。
And are we treadwife enough?
お、 いい匂いしてるじゃないか。どれどれ？
Oh, do you just grab with your hands?
なんだこりゃ。
Bro, it's called nutrients.
顔が真っ青だったね。死んでなきゃいいけど。
そんなまさか。所長、大丈夫ですか？
死ぬかと思った。まさか毒を持った
I'm
んじゃ
betting
ない
this
かと。
motherfucker's not used to eating actual food.
そんなことするわけないじゃないですか。せっかく作ったのにひどいですよ。
そうだな。無理を言って作らせた俺が悪かった。
Man, you should apologize, motherfucker.
これは片付けておいてくれ。
はあ、やっぱり無理だったか。
ご主人様、もし誰かをぶっきりしたくなったら、その料理を振る舞ったら、きっと完全犯罪が成立するよ。キュッキュッキャ。
結局、僕が料理が得意だっていうのは何だったんだ？
Some things lie.
ユーマ、もうお前は料理しなくていいから、少なくとも記憶を取り戻すまではな。
うん、分かってますよ。
それにしても昨日は驚いたよな。まさかナンバーワンから直々に指令があるとはな。
カナイク最大の秘密を探れですね。
けどやっぱ危ないよな。アマテラス社が放っておくわけないもんな。
Would be expected. Why would they not? They're baddies. They're gonna do shit.
いや、ね、俺だって今まで何もしてなかったわけじゃないんだよ。未解決事件について何度かアマテラス社に探りを入れてみたこともある。その度に連中を怒らせて拷問まがいの説教だ。おかげで事務所も取り上げられて、このありさまさ。
Interesting.
今まで世界探偵機構は助けてくれなかったんですか？
Is there cocks?
何度か打診したことはあるんだが、抱えている事件が山積みだからって後回しだった。
And now they want you to help them. Okay, cool. Cool.
そもそもこのカナイクが世界から孤立して以来、情報のやり取りもままならなかったしな。この町がどれだけ深刻な事態かも伝わってなかったんだろう。
それがどうして急にカナイクに乗り出してきたんでしょ
う。おそらく世界規模の未解決事件ってやつが、よっぽどの事件なナンバーワンが出張ってくるくらいだしさ。
むしろナンバーワンはこの町に来ないんですかね。今どこにいるんですか？世界探偵機構の本部ですか？
What the fuck's gonna happen with number one?
そんなの俺なんかが知ってるわけないだろう。
I mean, you are a world detective, but okay, cool, bro.
ナンバーワンは世界中の犯罪組織から狙われる身だ。居場所に関しや最重要機密だろう。だから表舞台に姿を見せることはほとんどない。モニター越しとはいえ、
How do you even know he's real? Then, maybe he's AI.
すごい人なんだったら、なおさら直接来てくれたらいいのに。
確かに、そいつはもっともだ。ナンバーワンならきっと完璧に解決してくれるはずだ。噂では彼は一旦自分で担当すると決めたら、どんな事件でも一人で完璧に解決してしまうらしい。
一人で完璧に？
そこまでの人には見えなかったけどな。
ただ彼は他の事件で手一杯だろうし、それらを放ってカナイクに来るわけにいかないだろう。ま、切り札は最後まで取っておくもんだ。それまでは俺たちが手札を増やしておく。そのためにお前たちが呼ばれたんだしな。て肝心の仲間たちは いつになっても集まらないじゃないか。
Taking their sweet ass time, bro. What the fuck? Why are you surprised?
まったくどこまでもマイペースな連中だな。
連絡用の携帯電話を持つのはどうです？区外と通信できなくてもこういう時に役立ちますし。い
や、保安部の連中に盗聴される危険があるしな。そうだユーマ、お前に最初の仕事をやろう。
仕
Oh
事
god, what
ですか？
job?
他の探偵たちを呼んできてくれ。鎌崎地区にあるホテルに専用の部屋を借りている。
Also, I've got to fucking drum up all these dickheads.
俺の予想だとまだホテルを出てすらいないぞ。一癖も二癖もある超探偵連中だからな。いいかユーマ、彼らを説得して連れてくるまでが仕事だ。
What the fuck? Okay. Like, top detectives that need to be convinced to come in and be detectives.
ただのパシリじゃん。
わかりました。ホテルですね。
よろしく。くれぐれも保安部には目をつけられないようにな。
ちゃんと覚えておいてね。
Okay, this is probably a good stopping spot. It's 4:53. If I continue, it's just going to be fiddling more anyway. Let me look around here for a minute. See where it goes, and then I'll stop here in a moment. Riverbank. It's over here. Ooh, a bed where I could have slept. Oh, I see how it is. This motherfucker's bed. Hey, Raph. Yeah. We detected the bed. Congrats. Got everything in here. Dude's not sleeping in the chimney. Cool.
すごい。
Ugh, it looks kind of eek.
ご主人様。
Hey, yo, she wanted to see us naked. Okay, cool. Okay, it's closed. That's all we can do here. Him. Already looked at that. Okay. Yep. All right, then we'll save here. Whoop, strong chat. Whoop. Motherfucker's double dipping. Oh, she looks kind of interesting from that angle. God, I just got lucky though for a minute. Trying to stretch it 5 more minutes, and then it's a 5-hour stream. So, well, 4 more minutes now. Oh.
記念すべき最初の仕事がパシリとはね。こんなんでいいの？見習い探偵さん。
船の中に閉じこもってるよりはマシだよ。ところで、しんがみちゃんはナンバーワンのことを何か知らないの？
なんでそう思うの？
That's not a good reaction.
なんとなく聞いただけなんだけど。あれ？もしかして本当に知ってる？
あんなじじいと知り合いだなんてやめてよ。俺さ 様ちゃんにだって好みがあるんだから。
Yeah.
そもそも俺様ちゃんに人間の知り合いなんているわけないでしょ。だって死
I mean, you're acting weird as shit.
出会った人はみんな死んでるって。それよりさ、パシリついでに街を見ていこうよ。カナイク最大の秘密も案外すぐ見つかるかも。
そんなに簡単じゃないと思うけど。
ご主人様、あれ見て。
あれ？
あそこにいいものがある。拾って拾って。
One second. Okay. Water, this. Okay, so that's nothing to go to. So no, that way. Spooky. Get them. Motherfucker. Memory shard. Oh.
死神ちゃんのフィギュア？なんでこんなところに？
そんなことはどうでもいいの。細かいことを気にしてるとハゲちゃうよ。
It's so weird.
このフィギュアを集めると、なんとご主人様の記憶を垣間見ることができるんだよ。
え？それって記憶喪失が治るってこと？
ブブー。
Yeah, I was gonna say she's not that nice.
カナイクに来る前のことは無理です。
Are missable. Okay.
じゃあどんな記憶が見られるの？
もじゃもじゃ頭の事務所にいる探偵たちとの記憶だよ。あんなことやこんなことを話したでしょ。
え、何話したっけ？
ほーら忘れてる。しょうがないな、ご主人様は。
ご主人様。
忘れてることが気になるなら街中にあるフィギュアを集めてみてね。
街中か。
Fun times.
探すのは大変そうだけど頑張ってみるよ。
取り戻した記憶は手帳で確認できるよ。ほら、手に入れた買い鍵の中身を見るとこね。
なんとなくわかるかな。
なんとなくでもわかるならオッケー。あ、でも注意しなきゃいけないこともあるよ。謎迷宮の中や自由に動けないときは記憶を確認できないから気をつけてね。
わかったよ。
死神ちゃんのチュートリアル
Should
コ
to
ーナー。
remember.
ご主人様は秘密の思い出を隠し持っています。要チェック。
Okay. Perfect. Bingo bongo. That's 5 hours. Let's fucking go. Oh, we're good. Time to go EP for me and the Nintendo Switch. Oh, yeah, it's 3 a.m. here by me, so it is time to call it the quits. But it was a good stream. It was fun. We had whimsical, we had serious, and we had some gaming, even if it was a lot of yapping. But it was good. So now, Tamana's live. I haven't raided Tamana before. We'll go to Tamana. That sounds fun. I just noticed she's live. Yay! We'll go to Tamana. Sounds fun, yes? let's fucking go. So, thanks for being here, Aishay. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thank you for the head pats, Torin. I will be live again on Wednesday. As always, day on, day off, day on, day off. Thank you for being here. Follow my Twitter. Check that out if you need to stay up to date. I usually post in here as well. I also have a VODs channel now. Feel free to check that out. It's in the chat somewhere if you want to catch up on the other shit I did. So yeah, have fun, enjoy, and be nice to Tamana. Bye.